Lohn
For an explosive live sound, the snare should be crisp and the cymbals should ring. If they become harsh or flat, the speaker's high frequency response is peaky or distorted.
Yo! Yo, 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 yo! Yo, guys! Guys, welcome to a new stream! I really hope you're all doing good. I really hope you all had a great day, a really great time. Really doesn't matter if you're watching it like later on YouTube, and if it's like that, I really appreciate it. Just big kisses for watching, guys. Hey, I can't believe it. I did my posting, and while I waited for the Instagram post, my phone just died. I don't know if even the Instagram post was now posted. And Frank, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good. I hope you had a good day so far. Let's go Spooky Monday, exactly. Welcome to this new Spooky Monday, guys. Why is my phone now? Like, it has instantly 5%. I can. Yeah, guys, you don't see me at the moment. Wait. First need that away and. Heyo! Heyo, guys. I'm like currently rolling. I wanted to roll while yeah, like. Yeah, my phone is now like while it's posting, but yeah, it didn't work out. So, but I hope you're all doing good. Just big kisses. I didn't eat that much today. I will definitely do while streaming. Just a quick break, like quickly making some food and everything. Yeah. That was good. Work was smooth and quick time at the vet with the doggo, where he was very good. Was everything good by the vet? Like, vet sounds always like ooh, but I hope like everything is good, just like a check-up or so. But that's also nice to hear that work was smooth. That's very nice. That's very, very nice. At least, like, no problems or so. It's always good. Yeah, like, today I have nice little socks on, but also today I don't know what is going on with my right eye. It's like so annoying me. I don't know. I just need to leave it alone. But it's like something is like in the eye, but when I look it up, nothing was. I don't know. Like I'm pretty annoyed about my body. My body is just not working how I want. Yeah, he just had the checkup and vaccination. Okay. You're okay. But that's good when he was like also behaving good. That's always nice. Just like, yeah, by animals you never know. He's heavier than I thought he was. Really? Chunky boy, nicely. But that's nice. At least more than too few, I would say. And then he's a really big boy. So, nearly done, guys. Can I also post now?
So gemein, das fiese Missgeschick
Oh, like, YouTube can, like, for real. YouTube, what is going on with YouTube lately? Like, no joke, I support YouTube. YouTube is like something I grew up with, but I need to say this trend lately that they're like kind of so much so much putting advertisement everywhere. Like everywhere. It's ridiculous. And the thing also that they made now that when you use adblock that nothing is working. And I don't know, like instead of punishing those ones that making the adblock or so, they just punish like all the consumers. And like we have inflation, we have war, we have stuff like going on around the world, but now also this. Are you fucking out of your mind? Like how much you wanna take from us, huh? Like fuck you. Like I don't want to see like advertisement all 5 minutes. It's fucking like YouTube back then just made so much as their goal not to put like an advertisement in front of the video. It was like really rare that something like this happened here and there on events or so. Then it's completely understandable. But this is just annoying. And I don't know, like for streamer or for like YouTubers, adblock is also kind of bad. But fuck that. Like for real, it's so annoying. It's so fucking annoying lately. Like it's so dumb. Like when you just put advertisement in, then put good advertisement. It's like all the time scammy products. Like all the time like apps, games, where it's showing like completely something else. This is fucking scam. Like no shot, everyone is using the ad block. It's like they're they're cutting their own flesh, and it's so fucking dumb. I've been thinking he was around 50 pounds. Turns out he's 70 pounds. He's heavier and apparently I'm stronger. Oh shit. Yeah, like when you can control him, like with this size. Holy shit, Frank. Now, like, guys, like, because of that, I'm like really liking product placements, because product placements are just like helping the streamer, and there's no fucking scam. Except like, okay, the whole product placement is scam, but I think that's then like the streamers, like choice, what they want to use. It's so dumb. Like, I use now since 2007, 2008, something around there. Since then I use YouTube, and never I was against YouTube, and never I was like, I was always having like seeing YouTube as something that you can't reach, that is like such a monopoly, but not like for real. Fuck that. I see that I need like money or so, but don't punish the ones that are using your fucking. Then just take more from the ads. I don't know, like, or just invent the other mechanic. But this is ridiculous. It's like all the time. How should I? Look advertisement. Look advertisement. Oh, now a little bit content. Deep. Look advertisement. Like what the fuck, eh? Like the premium. They made the premium stuff because that you don't have the advertisement. But on the other hand, they made it for the non-premium users so annoying. So annoying. Like, I see when you want to stop the ad blockers, alright. But then don't punish like us. Okay, that was stored up hatred. Like for real, I love YouTube. I was always like on YouTube side. YouTube is great, as also Twitch. I really like those two platforms. But no shot, this is fucked up. It's just, you just make the people not get the product, you fuck them up. And all the products that are shown get like a stamp on it. Like it's bad advertisement slowly. Like it's the more you put. That's also the reason why the people just went from fucking normal regular TV to internet, because there was none in like advertisement. I can't believe that. It's so like there's always the cool kids or like a group, like back then on school, a student group just found something really awesome, like a hidden spot, and then the dumb kids are coming and just destroy everything. And this is the same thing, like for real. YouTube, if YouTube keeps up, then there will be like so many concurrence. Like a lot of websites that are just like also like video on demand websites that are just not putting advertisement in it. It's like it's just so strategical. It's so stupid right now. I don't know who's leading right now this, but it's so dumb, because also the war against ad blockers. You invent something that is like based in the website, into the website, like as in code. Every time when there's a door or a wall, just someone makes a ladder. It's like non-stop, and at the end the consumers are getting hurted. This is so stupid, eh? I can't. Okay, good. That's enough rant. Just like at the beginning, as a claimer, I really love YouTube, and I always will. It will always have a special place, because I literally grew up with it. But if it keeps up like this, I'm even thinking about switching. This is so stupid. I mean, like not streaming or video uploading. I mean, like literally, like music or so. I don't know. Like this is like so dumb that they have a monopoly. I hate those ads. Me too. It's like the ads, whether it's casino or it's like an app where they show something what the app isn't, they portraying it like completely falsely. It has so many bad advertisement. And now, yeah, you can say just like from law out, yeah, it's not YouTube's fault, because YouTube is just like providing like the advertisement slots, but they have it still in the hand to say, no, we want to provide stuff like this, or nah, or yes or no. I don't get it. He's no issue to control. I thought that from picking him. Remember, I told you he's a big spoiled baby who gets picked up and held sometimes. No, that's cute. I can imagine it, Frank. Yeah, like when it's also like no control issue or so, then he's like also behaving surely like good. Damn, that's cute, like a big baby boy. No, but hey, like much love. Just for enduring my rant quickly. It's just so annoying. And I feel like it's also kind of against the law that they put like a ad block detector onto your onto your computer in a way, because it's kind of giving a bad taste to it. They're just like scanning your website, what you're using. This is kind of, I don't know, is that legal? I don't know, like, is that like, can you allow that they can make scans? Is that like default allowed or not? Why is it even allowed? Why they're even scanning like the website? Is there like something else what they scan besides of like realizing that it's like only that's ad block activated? Like you think like a little bit. It's kind of really bad, and I think also like a lot of people, not I'm the only one, that gets pissed off slowly. Like, because this war back and forth of the ad blockers and YouTube, I don't care, like just just leave the consumer that enjoy YouTube or just like enjoy stuff like videos on YouTube, music, leave them alone. He was so good today and everybody was giving him attention and calling him handsome. Oh, that I see that. Like you said Pitbull guy. Yeah, that's I think you said Pitbull. That's so cute. Like from those Pitbulls that I remember, they are so adorable, especially when they're like happy, like about to get some, like a nice treat or so. Yeah, they're so awesome. He's a Rottweiler. Ah, Rottweiler. True. You said that. But I like much love. And here's like someone that wants a nice Vanerino. See ya. Just buy yourself some views, dude. What the fuck, eh? Hey, buy some viewers here. What the fuck? Such a loser, eh? Like, I don't know, like, it's like, on the surface, it looks perhaps good, but then you click into the stream and see no interaction in the stream. Like, every idiot would realize that. Like, I don't know. Just like those people, I hope it's not a real guy that was like writing that. Just if it was a real dude, just dude, get a real job, like for you, instead of others annoying. And if it was a bot, shitty bot, eh? It's like kind of dumb, like even you can't say if it's a bot or not because it's so dumb, like. And here goes someone with ads, must miss the rant. Yeah, like, I don't know, like he was surely like clicking in instantly. I see also like most of the times when I put just chatting into the category, there's like more like going on with like those bots, or just like also sometimes harassing people. Like where you feel like, oh yeah, okay, there's something off right now. I don't know. It's like at the beginning, 6 years or nearly 6 years ago, there was like also want to become famous, like all those stuff, and I'm like slowly used to it. I don't know. It's so stupid. Luckily, the want to become famous was then. Like Twitch was really good against, like, going against it. It had a time where they restricted it, and then the wanna become famous guys have written the same text, but just sometimes like 1-2 letters have been the numbers, like that you still could read it, but it was like a code in a way, like so ridiculous. I don't know. Like the time consumption, like from those scammers for this shit, I don't know. Like I'm even asking if someone gets baited into it. If so, I'm like really sorry about. Like no one should get baited into such scams. Yeah, guys, I would say I'm gonna put on a nice video. Tony said something, but I think we're gonna skip that until Tony is here. Like he said last Monday, was that, or it was on no, it was also Spooky Monday. Yeah, like that some videos would be from certain channels uploaded. What could be really interesting, but we're gonna wait for that. Okay, wait. Okay, I see already like Nuke's Top 5 has one. Scary videos that you will never forget. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds like a really good video. I can't. But guys, like for real, wanna buy followers? Nah, like for I should stop like this running gag. Or like want to have new designs, logos. I can make you a new profile picture. What? Lol, some Russia, like videos in Russia is like recommending me, like it's suddenly like Kirill letters. Yeah, like I found already 3 ones. We surely find others that are recommended on the site then. I think that's good so far. But as a finish for the rant, like before, that we can finish that, like I see advertisements still as important, like especially like for the streamers or like influencer stuff, but there's other ways like how you can advertise instead of just putting it completely like full screen, like that you don't see the video. Just make it a side thing in the corner, just popping up at the bottom of the screen, just something like this, and create that like interesting, because when it's interesting, the people will click on it anyways. Because like I don't get it why nowadays the advertisements are just so fucking cold. Like where did this glory age go of good advertisements where it's catchy, like good products that you also see, oh yeah, like a new flavor testing out. It's just so blandly cold, and it's kind of sad. Like I would see their huge potential, upgrade potential. I mean, like it would be so much better. And here goes someone with poachers just message you from other people's streams. Yeah, like also you said something yesterday, Frank. Like was the same situation yesterday? I can't believe that. Like the world got so corrupted. Like everyone tries to take from someone else like something. I don't get that. I don't get why people like this. Yeah, oh gosh. Like if they're happy with it, like at the end, like everyone knows when you get like charmed on it like this, or just baited, like you feel instantly if it's fishy or not. I hope so. It just I have much more faith in society than it is like at the end, but I really hope that not a lot of people are like getting that tricked. Yeah, I think it's hilarious. Oh my god. Like was even like the same, or was the other? Like I can even imagine that it's the other. Yeah, like the same was also with those like accounts where like one dude or person, could also be a her, was like over and over doing like a new account just like to make chaos. I don't know, like people like this, you show like everyone in the chat or just online how you're ticking. It's, I don't know like how much of a better situation is describing like putting your, like giving yourself a stamp on your forehead. Just I don't know. But it doesn't matter. I just hope like everything gets like happy with a lot of cherry blossom, just nicely pink, everything. Yeah, okay, it doesn't need to be pink, but it can be just nicely for everyone, but I don't know, like there will be always like people that try to drag people down. It was a different person she was streaming to. Yeah, like I think that's a kind of strategy, surely. Like to go into other streams when you're just like really low and just try to ride those ones that are tipping like a lot. I feel that. Hey, like Frank, you don't believe me? How many, like it happened literally every time. At the beginning I was really confused what was going on, but every time when I gave someone mod state, they got like instantly like 5 p.m. 6 p.m.s. Like the people are getting so attracted instantly. It's like really like moths. Really moths sometimes. Or mosquitoes. More mosquitoes, they're sucking, like always sucking a leeches. Only leeches. Like I think always at the end I hope the people, like besides of the stuff that they're doing, that they still can sleep and also like look into the mirror without getting like struggles. I just hope that they're like having a good sleep. I don't know, if I would be like this, I couldn't sleep at all. It would be my moral, or how is that, my subconscious would be so fucking mad at me. Yeah, I had heard about it before, but now to see it's just funny. Yeah. Yeah, like for real, Frank, you surely also made yourself a nice name like in the last streams. Like everyone hey Frank, hey, hi to you, Frank. Someone in chat was trying to ask me how long I had been modding for you. Oh no, I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Oh, Tony. I was like not even starting. Luckily I was waiting a little bit because I didn't found the videos that you sent to me. Perhaps if you could say those again, and I hope you're doing good. Yeah, like I feel that, Frank. I'm just like so thankful to you, and also like to the regular ones, like I would say our inner circle in a way. Like I don't want to make like a group distinction, but I have like really hugely trust in you guys, like and it's like for me, I don't know, like I feel so like comfortable lately, and just the streams, because I had like back then, Frank, like one modder, I would say, like I don't say the name because yeah, and this modder, or like mod in I think mod is better. This mod was whether here or in the late night, kind of always putting chaos in it, and I think also like most of the time because of that, and always like was making out of like something really small, something really big, like also always like hinting that someone is PMing but not saying directly. Like it was always this kind of bad vibe in a way, like always saying yeah like perhaps like I'm riding with others or not, or like always like teasing, but in a really bad way. Like I don't like that. Like it's just like unnecessary chaos, and it was a lot of drama, but like I know for real, like to you guys, the ones lately, like here, it's like luckily already gone, this mod. But like I'm so happy with you guys, like at the moment. This is such a cool vibe here. We had no chaos like when it came to community or so lately. It's just so perfect from the vibe. I just big smooches for you all. Like, and especially also the late night. Just big kisses for you all. It's just like, I don't know, it was kind of heartbreaking to get rid kind of this person. It sounds harsh, like it was at the end, like kind of then anyways going into two directions. I mean, like just in a worse way said, like to get rid, and it was beneficial. Like, yeah, like I said, it was no chaos lately, it was just enjoyable. And yeah, like even if like people like this are right in the back or so, I'm like so sure, like you guys have my back, I have your back. It's like it's just a nice group. much love. I didn't discuss it because I figured they would end up asking how they could do it too or something. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, it's like always when you give the little finger, they take the whole hand. I would be careful. You never know, because I had like also one time that one dude was writing me, oh, I'm gonna be your sugar daddy and everything, and try to like lure me also in. At the end, I needed to pay like $50 fee. I didn't. There it was like, wait a minute, what? It's like really, it was shitty. Like, it's always being aware. Awareness is just, it's absolutely the most important. Awareness. Being aware of the situation right now and what could happen. It's just like chess. But like life is more complex, even like highly complex. So guys, are you ready? Sis bro. Exactly. Yeah, Tony, do you know the video still? Like from last time? We're surely gonna watch like a Nukes top 5. Oh, like instantly pulling on my hair. Yeah. Hopefully there's not a lot of advertisement. If so, I'm so sorry. I have also a strange phenomena lately. The advertisement is whether on English by me or on French. Like I have like only those two languages. And here and there Swiss German. But like the German advertisements, they got so lowered. I don't know. Like my phone is thinking I'm French, English speaking. Google, fuck yes, I baited Google. Oh, no advertisement that I'm understanding even. Yeah, guys, let's go with Spooky Monday. We had now 35 minutes just talk. I'm so sorry for that, but I felt really, yeah, like this stored up lately so much, and I was really mad, getting mad because of adblock and everything. I was watching the replay. Yeah, Tony, like for the third time, do you have the videos? Do we have the videos from last time? Like, there's the last Nick Crowney and last Masquerade vids, but I guess you've seen it already. Yeah, like those one, yeah, but you said two channels that I wasn't like knowing. I just reinforced. Oh, wait. Oh, thank you, Tony. I just reinforced the rules and try to let people enjoy themselves. I only do something if they go too far. Yeah, like that is good. That is good, Frank. That's really good. Like here and there, like you see when they're here and there, just like I say now, like dirty talking. Then it's no problem. But if it's like when you feel like they're exploiting it, like the situation, just like write a Roman or so, then just time out. Like, I don't know, like there are a lot of just taking advantage that I'm like being nice and just like good vibe, but I don't know, they're like completely on the wrong place there. There's the last I was reading, the one I was talking but no scene, so not guaranteeing anything. Yeah, no worries, like we look into it. Kylie Bogley and abandoned internet mystery. Ah, yeah, true. Blame it on George. That's the one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Tony. Okay, wait, then I'm looking that up right now. Yeah, we looked into that a little bit. That's cool. That's very cool. And then the other. Both sounded really like interesting. Yeah, she was saving your suggestions for when you were here. Yeah. I was like, do you mean like the late night? Or I was quickly confused, Frank. But much love. I got it at the end. Sometimes my brain is just like completely not functional. So, guys, let's go into it. We watch firstly Nuke's Top 5, and then I would say we go into the videos. Like that it's then not too late. Yeah. That you have also like good time here to watch, Tony. Blame It on George just released a 2.5 hours video about lost media stories. No fucking way. We can look into it. We could like literally look into it. Boah. Yeah, we look into it. Like, surely not 2.5 hours straight. Like, you know, guys, if you want to watch the rest of the video, then always like go to the channel itself, support them. Okay. Oh, classical. You know it. It's Nuke's Top 5. 10 scary videos for you. You. Me? No, you. Like, that was so bad, eh? Let go.
TikTok user Leo Lords 15 is excited about getting a fresh start as she and her young daughter move into a new home.
I hope everything is good.
Soon after they move in,
Loud enough.
her daughter begins to behave very strangely. The young girl claims to have made a new friend, a friend that lives inside their new house. Now the mom is pretty freaked out, so she prepares a security camera to keep an eye on her young daughter. And one day, it captures something absolutely terrifying.
Too loud. Is it now better?
What are you doing?
I hope it's now better.
Do you want to play?
That's so creepy, like by kiddos.
Do you want to?
Yes, okay. Much love. Just big kisses for you both. And also for the lurkers in the background. Just much love. I hope you guys all ready for Spooky Monday. Nice socks. You liking them? Did you saw those? Just much love. Big kisses, Tony. Like nicely. Is my phone even? I think my phone is still dead. Yeah.
The young girl can be seen having a conversation with someone that we can't see. Then, two footsteps
I'm not
can
sure.
be heard before the closet door slowly opens on its own. as it opens, 3 more footsteps can be heard, almost as if something is walking out of the closet.
Question. Why it was like the camera put there to record her? First of all, was she recording herself? First of all. Second of all, if like the mom would record or so, then she would be still around, but she's alone. I think that's kind of like it looks for me in a way fakey, but good storytelling. He gets an A for
The
storytelling.
girl seems very freaked out as she slowly gets to her feet and sneaks toward the door to make her escape out of the room. So it seems that whatever just came out of that closet, she doesn't want to be anywhere near it. Now what makes
Why?
this footage even creepier is that this family completely disappeared off of TikTok in 2022. So whatever happened to TikTok user Leo Lords 15 and her daughter remains a mystery. The night visitor. Mrs. Tennyson from Tulsa, Oklahoma is an overnight
Who could
caregiver
come out
for
of the
elderly.
closet? It's
She says that
Muna.
one of her clients has been having full
Muna.
conversations with someone in her sleep. After hearing some strange
I've still the
noises come from
headband
the elderly
in the
woman's
near of me.
room, the concerned caregiver keeps a close eye on the bedroom security camera as the
Like,
woman
you wanna
sleeps.
have some milk?
It's late at
You
night,
need some.
and Mrs. Tennyson is all alone
I'm so-
when she
I'm so
spots
sorry.
something downright
I
creepy.
turn off.
Every night I'm at work, I be thinking I'm tripping. But you gotta watch this video, y'all. You see that move under the bed? Like I know for a fact this goes.
This
to my
looks already
client's
more
house.
legit,
I be seeing, you see it keep moving.
but you
around
never
right
know.
there under the
Like, it
bed?
looks already more legit because
It's
it's like
moving back and forth.
the camera makes more sense.
You see it? It's ghost in my client's house.
Okay, that gives me
Look under her
goosebumps. Okay, that is creepy. Just like underneath
They
her
come out
bed.
and go back.
I couldn't sleep.
Now she in bed sleep.
I couldn't
she ain't
sleep
moved
anymore.
An ounce. But do you see how it keep coming out, going back in? This is no joke.
Something can be seen moving around on the floor beside the bed, even though the elderly woman has no dogs or cats. After the video is posted to TikTok, viewers wonder whether the woman was visited by a deceased pet or loved one. Caregiver Mrs. Tennyson confirmed that the woman's husband has passed away. So could this be a visit from the woman's deceased husband or some other loved one or pet? Let me know what you think. Hiding
I'm gonna
in
say
plain
to my
sight.
future husband,
Now, unfortunately,
I
this
dare
next
you
creepy
to
video
hunt me
was shared to
down
the
after
internet
in the
without a
afterlife.
source. The
Stop
video
with
shows a
that.
guy doing a paranormal investigation of allegedly
Why-
cursed objects in a haunted
But why
house.
why would
Using a thermal
the
imaging
husband
camera,
scare
he
her
looks
like
around the
this?
room to check for any fluctuations in temperature. Instead,
It's just a
sees something
prank.
that makes his blood run cold.
I can't. It's just a prank, bro. Oh,
What the hell? What is that?
it's the ghost of Davy Jones.
What the?
The thermal imaging camera shows a childlike face peeking out from the cupboard in front of him. But when he looks up from the camera, there's no one there. Not only that, but there's absolutely no room for
I don't know if the
anyone
angle
to
is
be
even.
hiding behind those
Is the angle
curtains.
right?
So is this evidence of a paranormal presence caught on thermal camera? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide.
Please be a hoax,
Out of
please.
hand. This next creepy video was sent in by Nuke's Top 5 viewer Craig Davis from Sydney, Australia. Craig says that he was alone late one night babysitting his 1-year-old son. He checks his son's baby monitor and sees something truly chilling. Did you see it? On the right side, near the bottom of the frame, a small childlike hand can be seen entering the 1-year-old's crib and then immediately pulling back away. Craig says that he and his wife only have one child, their son, but they believe that the spirit of a young girl haunts their home.
If that's real,
Craig says that they have had many
I
strange
would
paranormal
be
experiences in
terrified.
their house over
Just
the
imagine
last 10
your toddler
years.
just like
The Melbourne
night
Zombie. Amber Carter
night
from Melbourne, Australia,
recordings
and her
have
friend
something
Kiana
like
are
on
parked
it.
at McDonald's
I
and
would
enjoying their
leave,
food.
like move
when
out
suddenly
instantly.
something
If that's
happens
real.
that absolutely scares the
If
shit
it's just
out
a
of them.
hoax, then I don't know. Post it on TikTok, like in
Oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god! Tiana!
this is your sign to keep your doors locked at night.
Tiana! Tiana! Oh my god, oh my god!
Amber says that the creepy woman came up to her window from behind the car and attempted to open the passenger door several times. Amber says that she was
shit.
so startled by the woman's appearance that at first glance she thought she was a zombie. Now, the mysterious woman certainly isn't
Whoa.
a zombie, but after Amber shared her
Hey,
experience
the eyes have been
online,
even
locals
bigger.
in the Melbourne area have
Or
come
not?
out and said that they too have seen this woman.
Looks
and
like
that she's
Grandma
known to
Death
try to
in
open
Donnie
doors to cars.
Darko. Is that like a thing? What? Is that an alien with a wig on? No, I see it all the time. It's Roger from American Dad. I can't. Roger, it was you! Finally found you! Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. But it looks really creepy. Like, for real, if I would be like out there on a parking spot and a random grandma slash alien with wig is like appearing, I don't know, alien cosplaying grandma. That's a thing? For Comic Con, the outfit is already on point. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. It's like terrifying. If it's not a hoax or so. Damn. Grandma, get some help, please. Like, she doesn't look healthy.
Zombie. Now, the mysterious woman certainly isn't a zombie.
She has eyes! Okay, she looks more... I think it's just like because of the lamps and throwing a shadow to... Why we have that, humans? Like, our forehead is always throwing shadows on our eyes. Like, okay, it's good, like, not to get blinded from the sun. It's kind of good, but it's also creepy in certain situations. Here she looks more like that she perhaps need help. I mean, like, perhaps because of that she went to the car, or she wanted to rob them. Like, whether she needed help or robbing her. It's just a grandma, guys. It's
But
not an
after
alien.
Amber shared her experience online,
Everything
locals
is
in the
good.
Melbourne area
It's-
have come out and said that they too have seen this woman.
Wait a minute,
and that
that's
she's known
even
to
more
try to open
terrifying.
doors to
It's a
cars
grandma.
and
Ah.
even apartments and houses.
Why it was not an alien
So
with a
sometimes it's good to
wig?
remember to keep your doors locked. At
Wow, look, she
all
looks at the beginning
times,
so scary.
or she just might get ya.
Oh my god, Tiana, go! Go! Oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god! Tiana!
We need scary videos. So if you
We
see
need
a scary
them.
video that you think would be great on the top 5,
Yeah, like for
email
real.
us at nukestop5@gmail.com.
But not scammy videos.
Out of step. At around 10:30 at night in the Philippines, Agent Emoto's dog becomes disturbed and starts barking and howling at something outside. Aja and his family are worried that they might have a potential intruder lurking just outside their house, so they quickly check their security camera footage. What they see in their backyard shocks them to their core.
Hello guys, Aji po pala. Ipapakita ko lang sa inyo guys kung ano yung nakuha ng CCTV namin noong 2019 pa. Well, ayan, October 14, 2019. So, ngayon ko lang siya binidyoan or pinakita
5 years ago?
Kasi hinanap ko talaga tong video na to, yung record ng CCTV namin noon sa bahay ng parents ko. So, ayan, ipapakita ko sa inyo guys kung ano yung nakuha ng CCTV namin. Tingnan nyo guys sa 10/29/17. Okay? Tingnan nyo dito, may lalabas dito na parang usok. Tapos mabilis siyang papunta dito. Okay, wait natin mag 17. Okay, wait lang natin 17 seconds. Ayun. Okay, back natin.
I don't know.
17. Tingnan nyo dito.
The camera, the CCTV camera quality is really good. How is that like
17.
suddenly? Hey gorgeous, I'm from Twitter. Hey Slighty, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing good.
Tapos yung pangalawang nagpakita siya.
It appeared again.
10:30. Tingnan nyo dito, mag-20 dyan. Tapos sa time na to, parang lumalakad na lang siya. Tingnan nyo, parang usok. Tapos, nawala siya dito. Click natin. Ayan. Diba? Sa mga hindi pa naniniwala na may mga espiritu talaga na
Okay, wait.
gumagala sa bahay natin, sa labas man.
Whether I didn't got it before, but why he was looking up 5 years of CCTV footage through to get like a ghost clip. Did he saw that back then or not? If not, then it's kind of really sus. Like, it's like, I don't know. It's don't ask for mod stay, please. Just please respect it. I think like there's whether Slighty is like a troll right now, like because we talked before right now, that gives really that feeling. I don't know, but yeah, like please not asking for that. I don't know. It gives really bad taste. Yeah, like why he was looking it up so to the past, like whether he saw it or not. Did someone take that grandma back inside? It looks like grandma is back.
Loob ng bahay.
But it's strange, like it looks really
The security footage
really
shows a
strange.
translucent white shape that seems to walk back and forth through their backyard, randomly appearing and disappearing right in front of the camera. But when the family goes outside to check,
like slightly,
no one
I don't
there.
know.
They don't see or hear
That
anyone
was
nearby.
that was now really
Only
like
their family
obvious.
dog seems to be able to detect this strange presence. Aja believes that they accidentally captured proof of a ghostly presence haunting the family. But what do you think?
Like the
this
people on
is?
YouTube will
me
surely
know.
also think, what the fuck?
Along for the ride. At a fair in Johor Bahru, Malaysia, proud mother Rina Rosny is
Like
recording her
Frank,
son
surely.
Louise while he's enjoying an amusement ride. But as little Louise goes round and round,
Tony.
Rina notices something very disturbing.
Huh? I think we saw that also once.
Another boy, seemingly about the same age as Rina's son Moise, can be seen seated right next to him. But as the ride comes back around, the other boy seems to have just disappeared. On TikTok, Rina says that she doesn't know who the other boy was. She says that when the ride stopped and her son got off, the other boy was nowhere to be
This
found.
is really strange. Like
So
also
she
the boy
asked her son, who was
didn't
that
saw him.
boy riding with you? But her son was confused and had no idea what she was even talking about. So, who is this?
Or could it be
Let
that
me know what you think.
the kiddo had nearly the same jacket
Fairy
on or so,
fairy tale.
that they just
Now, this next video was
mistook.
suggested thousands of times, and once again, I'm not remotely suggesting that this video is real.
Huh?
However, the video has
Real?
gone viral with millions of viewers loving its whimsical nature. Take a look.
This the spot. This the spot. Nah, come back out. Look, why you be peeking like that? Peeking. Alright, so look, let me know.
Sorry.
This video was allegedly captured on a live stream, while viewers watched in real time as a man captured what appears to be a tiny fairy-like creature peeking out from a tree hollow. Now, whether this footage is real or
Kisses
just
for you
some
guys.
very good effects, I leave that entirely up to you to decide. However, even though the legitimacy of the video is very questionable, there are many people who just don't care. These viewers all say that they just enjoy
Strange,
the
cute,
fantasy of watching
funny
a cute
in the
video
same
of
time,
a man
yeah.
finding a fairy in a tree.
I don't know.
Spirits. TikTok
But,
user VKT
like,
recently started and
Could it be
captured on a
also
live stream.
CGI?
This the spot. This the spot. Nah, come.
This video is real. However, the video has gone viral with millions of viewers loving its whimsical nature. Take a look.
This the spot. This the spot. Nah, come back out. Look, why you be peeking like that?
Nah.
Peeking. Alright, so look, let me know.
This video was allegedly captured
Look,
on a live
if
stream.
like
while viewers
fairies are
watched in
real,
time
we
as
would
a man
spot
captured
so
what
many
appears
more.
to be a tiny fairy-like creature peeking out from a tree.
Like it
hollow.
can't be that they're all
Now,
hidden
whether
from
this
us.
footage is real
Like not
or
even
just some
like
very good
microbes
effects,
are hidden from
I
us.
leave that entirely up to you to decide.
I don't know,
However,
like
even though the legitimacy of the video
nah,
is
I see that
very
as not
questionable,
real.
there are many people who
But it looks
just
cool.
don't care. These viewers all say that they just enjoy the fantasy of watching a cute video of a man
What?
finding a fairy.
It's
in a
so
tree.
cute. I don't care if it's real or not.
Spirits.
Shut up and take my
User
money.
VKT recently started a new job at a liquor store in Kentucky. He's at work one
Oh.
evening when he starts to hear random, creepy sounds that he simply can't explain. He grabs his phone and starts to record.
So I'm here at work, and I'm 100% sure I'm hearing my voice right now. Do you hear that?
Hmm?
Do you hear that? What is that? I'm freaking out right now because I'm the only one in the store.
We have to enjoy the very last month of our world is not full of AI, CGI yet, and being able to enjoy and questioning these obviously fake videos. That's so true, Tony.
Please tell me you guys hear this.
That is so... Sorry if I'm stopping the whole time, but we had... I think always, if there's something to talk about, then why not? That's so true. Like AI... you can make a kind of a call with the AI nowadays, and the AI is like scanning everything and can also question like on hand what it sees. Like it's so insane. I saw a video, it was insane. And I think also we are only just some months, whether like months or half a year away from having like whether a lot of laws that will be put in place to restrict like a lot of like stuff from it, or it will have like such an impact, I don't know, like perhaps we can't even comprehend how it is like in a year, like pictures generating, music generating, voices generating. It can like do like literally like also cutting work, like editing, cutting of videos. Like not even editors need to, yeah, like do that much. If they have like the right AI, they can like pretty much just put the raw footage in it, video out how you want it. And this is insane. Like how long does it take that we can make games? Or just other things. Like, just imagine you could write just things like how is that even called? Catch phrases or words into like the text field. I don't know. I want a Dark Souls and a Zelda game together. It's kind of dumb, like the connection. I don't know, or Dark Souls in Pokemon. Boom! It makes yourself like instantly, like in a game. I just imagine this impact. It would impact all the developer studios, like all the developer could make it like a really AAA game like in short time, if that's really like the case that AI is like this. It's just in a way it's so remarkable, but on the other hand it will destroy a lot of lives. I mean, whether it's like taking your face, projecting it in a video and just spreading fake news, I don't know, like by more famous people, or just like it's taking your job. It's so like, I don't know, like it's insane on both sides. It's insane that it's so helpful, but it's also insane how much of repercussion it will have. Like the long-term effects will be surely like a pandemic with like job losses. Perhaps we need like slowly to adapt our money system in a way. Just like when there's not like jobs to do anymore, when like everything would be controlled by AI. What is then? Nobody has money, or only like the heads of the of the corporations have like the money, or what? It's like so unbalanced. Like AI would mean also like with our money system or with the society system, it has such a bad effect on it. Like when there's no jobs, nobody can work because like AI is like taking, I don't know, like 15,000 jobs over, and one AI does it. It's like now over exaggerated, but that you feel it. Then it's like for one job place, like the AI, then 15 cut off. I don't know. Like then at the end there will be like really no work anymore. At like totally no work. And perhaps it's like with the current system bad. If we would have a different system, I could see that we would have even much better like chances. I mean like just imagine a world where we don't need to work in a way. Just do like your hobbies or being with family, taking the precious time for your beloved ones, or just for your animals, or just I don't know what you want to do, travel the world. It would be so awesome if like everything would be provided, but this is the utopia, and I'm not sure if we ever would get there, like for real. My conspiracist side think everything happens lately is related to this, getting people occupied while AI is doing the most, It's like, it's just like the scissor of rich and poor is then so insanely like it's like we like there it's so important right now, like with the law, that the like the law and justice is like how is that called? Just that the laws are adapted to it, because like with the current state of mind at the moment, or state of laws, it would be bad. And the sad thing is that a lot of people's answer to that is get good. Yeah, that's true. I think they don't want us to focus on hobbies and all. Yeah, like at the moment so many jobs at once, like that you have like at all, like at the end something. It's like ridiculous how it's nowadays. It's, I don't know, it's like terrible, but like I know like there AI is so controversial. Some people hate it, some people love it. Like I'm really trying to stay neutral and see like both sides, but I really wish, like this is only my hope, because I have really always the feeling that our society, that humankind is just like going uphill, and I really hope that AI will be like the thing that solves so many things. I really hope so. Or then heads are rolling. No, no. Like in the medieval times. Who is the how is it called? Scrappy goat? Is it Scrappy goat? Who is the Scrappy goat this time? Like the mob instantly with the torches already. Yeah, like there's a lot of different scenarios where I have like the feeling that could be really bad for us, like where AI is also like implemented, whether it's like autonomous AI soldiers. Just imagine you have an army full of like robot soldiers that are just literally just obeying every command that you put into. And this is ridiculous. Like you have then instantly a loyal army. This is like really terrible, because yeah, like AI is, whether it's good or bad, it can be used for really, really bad things. She's a witch! She's a witch! Burn her down! Like it's yo, hey, Thistle, hey, welcome, welcome. And thanks a lot for the raid. Hey, much love for the raid. Welcome to everyone. Welcome to the stream here. We are currently like talking about AI and stuff, and watching like a spooky video. Just much love and welcome to the spooky Monday. I hope you all had a good time by Thistle. Did you played like still or continued to play like Helldivers? I think it looks really cool. Like I saw it like by some streamers. It looks really fun to play. Welcome Raiders, much love Tony. Oh, Hydro Pump is important. Just much love Thistle. Yeah, I was playing Helldivers for the stream. Fuck yes. Yeah, like I thought also before, just to try it out or so, should be really cool. Like I can imagine it. I will be back. I gotta go to the store. Oh, okay. Alright, then have a nice trip and see you in a bit. Bye, Thistle. And also like shout out to Thistle, like much love. If you guys like interested like in some also gaming content as like Helldivers or just like also Pokemon MMO, I don't know like your times, but just check him out, guys. Like to my viewers here right now, might as well get a stretch into you put stretch time in. That's kind of good idea, because I grab a snack. Grab quickly a snack, and then we can continue. Luna, the video is only 15 minutes in, and you talked like 1 hour 10. Can you just watch the video? Hey, be right back, guys. See you in a bit. Like I quickly grab like something to snack. So, okay. Let's continue and let you guys imagine what happens when watching our video. Oh my gosh, 6-hour reaction video. Like I'm always like, yeah guys, do you remember that? And oh yeah guys, do you see that also? Like, shut up and just click on the video. Let's go guys, we go into it. This is that with the noises from before.
Did you hear it? A soft, unexplained voice can be heard several times, seemingly whispering to VKT.
And
Cam?
do you hear that? What is that? Please tell me you guys hear this.
Now, I reached out to TikTok user VKT, and he says that he didn't used to believe in the paranormal at all, and was
It was
actually
always
skeptic.
like this. I
That
didn't
is,
ever
until
believe
he
in it.
started working at
What
this
makes the spooky
liquor
video?
store.
Get spooked out. Why get spooked
Something
out?
is right behind me.
Since he has worked at the store, he says that doors often open by themselves, and bottles fall on the floor randomly with no explanation. VKT says he asked his co-workers about the strange incidents, and they all told him flat out, well, this store is haunted. But there's more, because as VKT
More?
continues to work at the store, things just get creepier and creepier.
Okay, guys, so I'm hearing like noises coming from this back room.
It's open now. The door is opening and Shrek is opening it like somebody wants something.
As you can see, nobody's back here.
Like
Nobody's
in
behind
the
door.
All-Stars
Nobody just came up
playing.
behind me. Like, I'm serious.
Someone or something can be heard banging on the door to the back storage room from the
I can-
inside, while an unknown voice
I would love
whispers
that.
some very disturbing
Like Shrek is
things.
love. Shrek is love.
Look.
And things just continue to get
I would go
worse.
to that store like
One
for
day,
real.
VKT
That would
is
be
completely alone at work
sightseeing
when
spot.
this happens.
You know, come on, man. Well, I'm not playing. Oh my god, what the
Yeah,
There's nobody in the
yeah, of course.
It's freaking me out, bro. It's freaking me out, bro.
Come on, where you at? Like, come on. Bro, you gonna sit here and show yourself in front of me.
The door of a stand-up cooler in the back of the store opens by
How he
itself,
storms into
but
it.
when
Go
VKT
squad, go
looks through the
squad.
glass
Like
of the
in
cooler,
there.
a dark figure can be seen quickly moving out of sight in the back room. VKT quickly runs around and into the back storage room, but he finds
And
nothing and no one. The room is empty.
He was surely like crouching on the left side
What do you
or on
think
the
is
right
going
side
on
somewhere,
at
like
this liquor
somewhere
store
on this
in
side.
Kentucky? Let me know.
It was
comes
Bobby.
out in
It was
a
Bobby the
wash.
whole time.
Popular Saudi Arabian explorer
Like
Jassim is back
like
on
in the
another exploration to
Scooby-Doo
find and capture
like
evidence
episode.
of the paranormal.
So natural, yeah. So
This time,
na-
Jassim investigates a long-abandoned apartment complex. Eerily enough, he finds evidence that a child
He
once
was like
lived here.
rushing really into it, and rushing out of like go squad in, and then like when everybody's in, like out. Okay. Looks already creepy. What the fuck?
For unknown reasons, old black and white photos of a young girl have been
What?
taped to the wall.
He's
of one of the
hunting
many
us.
Abandoned rooms.
It was
Now, these seem
me the
completely
whole
out of
time,
place
and then
in
you
the
see
old
like
decrepit
Scooby.
building. Then, nearby, Jassim finds a creepy drawing of the popular children's cartoon, Scooby-Doo. And
How is
this
that for
when
good
things start
timing?
to get
I was
really
watching the
weird,
video already,
because Jassim
even if
starts
it's
to hear
like
strange,
how
unexplained sounds.
okay, it's 2 days ago. I wanted to say, oh, it's only 2 hours or so. Now you hear Scooby like this. Whoa. I can't make the laugh.
Hello? Anyone here? في أحد؟
The explorer hears the sounds of someone or something moving around inside
Yeah, could
the
be also a
building,
squatter.
seemingly close by. Jasim eventually
Well, that
finds a
would
small
be funny as
courtyard,
shit.
and what happens next
He was
is
like going
absolutely
in his
terrifying.
dungeon, in Scooby's dungeon. What happens in the dungeon stays in the dungeon. Run!
As Jasim walks by old towels hung on a clothesline,
I don't know, it
he
could be
sees
really
the
a squatter.
terrifying pale face of a
Oh!
child with pitch black eyes peeking back at him.
Yeah, but
Terrified, Jasim
yeah,
jumps
like
back,
this
but
is
whoever
this
or
is an
whatever
art
it was
project of
has
some
disappeared.
students, like for real.
So could this be the ghost of a
Definitely.
child? Perhaps even the little girl from the photos he found earlier. Could this be the sinister entity of a djinn appearing as a
I don't know.
child? Or is this just really good effects and
Good
a
effects.
very elaborate hoax? I leave it up to you to decide.
We made it through. I can't believe we made it through. H's big kisses for Nuke's top 5. I like really enjoyed the video. Like even if it has some like fakey ones, it was at all new videos. Yeah, okay. This with the carousel that we saw already. But the most fuck up was the grandma. Who lets like grandmas walking around free in the middle of night? Okay, sorry. Just kidding, no offense. Like it was really scary, like jokes aside, this one was really goosebump giving. And this is so like unresponsible to leave the elders like walking around at this time, like now for real. I really hope she's doing good, and I hope not she was like trying to rob her. That would bring like I have like I feel like the situation by her. I hope it's like not something bad, but you never know. You never know. This is the scary thing. People can like there can be so much ghost videos or so. Ghosts are at the end most of the times just like an appearance, but if it's real, that is the other thing. But if something is like involved with human, I don't know, but I get more creeped out when I see something like this. We are so much capable of doing fucked up stuff. Like it's like always, what if that goes the wrong direction, or like what if the person wanted to harm us? This factor alone makes it already creepy. But yeah, in total like a good video. Just much love. Nuke's top 5. We go now into like a video that was recommended. I think an abandoned internet mystery. We make that firstly, and then we go when 43 students go missing. Oh my gosh. You need to say if it's still like good with the sound. First of all, just big kisses to Somber to Bogley or Somberto Bogley. I don't know how the name is. Or Kylie Bogley. Kylie Bogley? I'm gonna anyways. I think Kylie Bogley. Just much love. An abandoned internet mystery. Bewusst. I don't know how you say that. Yeah, let's check into it. Much love, Kylie Bogley. Much love, Tony. Just big kiss for recommending it even. I'm really curious what's now.
This video is sponsored by Squarespace. Since 2022, people scattered amongst the internet have
Wait a minute, it's now advertised.
Mystery. The unexplainable disappearance of a
Okay, we're gonna watch now.
who went by the name of Beth.
Like I had already the rant today with the ads and everything.
Series that she abandoned. I say
But
alleged because if you look
YouTuber
them up,
and like
there's next
product
to
placement
nothing.
always
I
support
quote
them.
those
That's
that came across the
like
Enigma.
kind of the
It's almost like
good
it
way
just never existed.
in my opinion.
It's baffling. It's like something erased it from reality. What started as an intriguing oddity ended up becoming the deepest rabbit hole I ever went down.
I know it's
All I knew going into this was that an internet horror series
unfortunately
had
I'm
been
mega
deleted
tired,
with
but
barely any
by an
tricks,
epic but
and was now
exhausted
declared lost media.
weekend. Don't
A
think I
Reddit
can
user
handle it.
reached out
2
to
hours,
me
probably gonna
I
fall
have
asleep
found
in the
a
middle.
very
Just
weird
warning,
ARG
it's a shame.
that seems
No
to have
worries.
just
But I
disappeared
thought
off
also
the
like
face of
that
the
I
internet.
instantly
It's called
like
House of Aberdeen.
put the video at
It's
first
been
or
eating away
as
at me
early
that I
as
can't
much.
find anything
That you
about
have
the
also
series
something
online.
from it.
ARG stands for alternate reality game,
Mhm.
and they're kind of like mysterious online scavenger hunts with clues and lore tucked in, but the participants piece everything together.
Mhm.
A popular example is Marble Hornets, which I
Mhm.
later found out was loosely interconnected to this entire thing. House
What?
of Aberdeen's
Oh, that's
seemingly
cool.
only remnant was a soundtrack
It's cool that the
on
girl voice
Bandcamp.
produced these
The album
mysterious
cover
videos.
features
Yeah,
eerie
like I like that
faces
also.
alongside the text. My heart will beat
Ma-
forever.
mainly
My
like
eyes will
you hear
someday
only like
close.
guys'
The
voices.
album, released in 2021,
Just a bit
claims
louder,
this
please.
is a
Okay.
video game by Bevist based on backtracking through the life
Put also a little
of her
bit louder.
close friend for unknown purposes. The game is not available to the
Hope
public,
it's good now.
and there are only a few copies. Was it an actual video game that Bevist made, or a Petscop type of deal?
Ah.
I mean, this doesn't give me a whole lot to work with. Searching for any lead that could
That
point me in the
was like a
direction
game name.
of
The
figuring
Bust.
out what House of Aberdeen was landed me on a TV Tropes article. I soon realized Aberdeen was far from the only creation that Bevist wiped from existence.
A Bevist.
Town of Veins was a surreal multi-genre web series created by Bevist as a spiritual successor to House of Aberdeen. The story takes place in the eponymous town of Veins, located in Sprawl, an alternate reality of some kind, and occupied by doll bodies, living humanoid porcelain dolls, and were met with another uncanny smiling face. This article links what was previously
really
the
uncanny
Town of
valley
Veins
feeling.
YouTube channel, but is now archived 313 with no content. I additionally found a second channel, Cartridge Differences, that was created in 2020 and had ktc.bevis.com linked, but there was no archive of this site and nobody owns the domain anymore. We weren't finding answers, we were finding more questions. All Google left me with was a subreddit and a few posts to comb through. A user in a similar position as me, just having come across the Town of Veins article, inquired about backups for Bevist's work in 2022. It's worth noting, everything regarding Bevist seemed to be so recent. Nothing prior to 2020, and a mere 2 years later, her work was lost. They wrote, "It's like a spell was cast to retroactively scrub it from reality, and what remains are glitches, anomalous relics of an alternate timeline. I've even considered that maybe that's the whole point, and this is all some kind of 4D chess art project, where it really didn't exist, every account talking about it just a sock puppet of the creator. I might be going slightly insane." They hoped someone had any bit or piece of Bevis's material saved, as they felt disappointed in missing out on what appeared to be a prolific piece of internet horror. Despite having garnered enough of a following to create a subreddit on the artist back in May of 2020, none of the sub's frequenters saved anything, and OP was out of luck. This did get me thinking. Anomalous relics of an alternate timeline is not what's going on, but could this be a 4D chess art project?
Yeah,
a
I think
non-existent
also.
ARG of sorts, with a few pieces of evidence sprinkled across the internet.
Holding the strings
trying
on the
to gain
right,
traction?
like really like the
Why
puppet
would such an
master.
obscure artist have an in-depth TV Tropes article, a semi-active subreddit, multiple people discussing her work, yet no one saved anything, even though there was supposedly an invested following? It felt odd. Could it be a ploy? Like, is this part of the ARG? What was House of Aberdeen, Town of Veins, and Cartridge Differences? Was there any chance of recovering them if they were real? I had so many questions, but I was going to get answers.
Huh?
I was going to get to the bottom of it.
Well,
Unfortunately, I'm a Redditor.
It sounds like
it's where I tend
County
to
Bluff.
go first for information. It looked like this was the only way for anyone to get somewhere
Sounds
with
like
this mystery
cult,
regardless.
like
I was
the
able to
music.
find a handful of posts and comments that gave an idea on what we were getting into and what Bevis's art was like. It said she relied on unsettling atmospheres and imagery rather than jump scares or gore. The storylines tackled uncomfortable topics such as death, and there's multiple accounts of reiterating how well she'd create that good old unsettling energy. When this face was posted to r/unnerving images in 2022, someone commented, Bevis vibes. According to another user, House of Aberdeen had a hypertext format. This was on a thread asking for non-Petscop creepy gaming channels, and others went on to recommend a watch, saying Bevis was heavily underrated. And perhaps the most helpful in giving those of us who never saw her content a notion of what we did miss out on is that someone compared House of Aberdeen to a specific Your Local Breadman video. I love Your Local Breadman, so this was making me want to see Bevis's Lost
Whoa,
Media
we hit
even
the
more.
corner
And compare how small her audience was
YouTube.
to how many were commending
That was...
her. It had to have been one
Oh
devout
my
audience,
gosh.
and I imagine
That
her
was
work was
really
impressive.
uncanny
Or sock
feeling.
puppets of the creator, like
Oh my
mentioned in the
gosh,
first
like
post
how
we
the
talked
game
about.
would be
Don't get too
cursed.
much of a tinfoil hat
Like
on,
really
though.
like this
It'd be
bend
mastermind
round
chess and
or like
is
all the
incredibly
creepy
impressive
pasta.
either way.
Sonic
House of
060.
Aberdeen was a black and white text adventure
No, I mean
visual
like
novel piece
the
that fictionally was
Sonic
made by its dev to help a
dot
friend.
X.
The most
Like all
recognizable
those
aspect of the
creepypastas.
series is the use of uncanny
Wow, that
smiling
gave
faces.
such a really bad feeling.
They added cartridge
Uncomfortable feeling.
differences was lesser known than the already obscure HOA, not Homeowners Association, and had connections to Mario 64, but still full of the faces thing though. Gotta have those faces. It definitely was the most elusive one, because this was the only instance I could find of discussing it in any detail. Which is disappointing because I love Mario 64. We do have one question answered. These were
Mario
not
64
real
for life.
games, but visual novels, and evidently were Petscop adjacent type of projects. With Town of Veins being referred to as a spiritual successor, we can deduce it as at least similar to HOA. Her material expanded beyond web series and their soundtracks.
Sonic.x
as
is
she
creepy
released her
as hell,
debut
yeah.
album, Sprawl,
Yeah,
on
like
Halloween
it gives
2020.
kind of the same
It was
feeling.
described as
Oh.
almost ethereal, mixed with a whirlwind of chaos in the best way possible. Sadly, this is now another piece of
Or
lost
Bend
media.
Round.
So much lost media.
Bend Round is yeah
such
from
little amount of
Majora's
time
Mask,
that Bethesda was
Zelda.
online. One day she's
Like also
releasing
kind of
heaps
a hack,
content,
or
then the next
yeah.
practically non-existent. People have remained speculative on the reasons behind her departure. They doubted she would go for a meta all part of the show vanishing when the series was so hyper-obscure already, but held on to the scant possibility. I'm 98% sure all of these were real web series, no sock puppetry involved. That didn't rule out the all part of the show vanishing though.
That
Bevis
was not really
disappeared at
that
an unknown
good.
date in 2022, and essentially deleted her entire online presence.
Perhaps she was not
Except,
feeling
funnily
it
enough,
anymore. I
She
don't know.
did leave us with something. A Reddit account. Here she'd promote HOA on subreddits like r/creepygaming, saying it was created to help a friend process
Like
her
that
life.
it has
The
HOA.
YouTube channels were wiped,
That's a
her
short.
Twitter account deleted, everything gone without a trace.
I don't know,
Yet
like
the
everyone
Reddit account
instantly.
stayed
Oh.
If not meticulously
If I-
planned out,
if
it
I think what
nevertheless
HOA
made way
is
for
like.
long-awaited insight. Click on the link
I saw some
provided
videos
and
where
we're met
like
with a playlist that
neighbors
doesn't
are
exist.
exploiting that and
But this
making
confirms House
other
of
neighbors
Aberdeen
the
was
hell out
real.
of that
There's
just
no
because
sock
of that.
puppets.
I'm not sure if
We
it's the
probably
right
all
thing.
already knew that, but I was about to use the Wayback Machine to my advantage more than ever before. I legitimately had never researched this much for a video. So I embarked on a Wayback Machine journey, taking a stop at every possible click and link I could, searching for anything that wasn't a dead end.
Like, sometimes that takes
Here we have
so
7
much
video
time.
titles for House of Aberdeen, the playlist view count as of January 21, and access to viewing an archive of her channel. The results after this remain barren though, with nothing more than being able to read an occasional description or see a thumbnail if you're lucky. This timeline is collapsing. I will try to stop you. And eventually, with enough clicking, I made my way to her Town of Vane series. This is an awful place. I take it she hosted Town of Vanes on both YouTube channels. Going to every video possible still leaves us stuck with not being able to view anything. It was frustrating because the Bevist YouTube channel was thoroughly archived, yet not a single video that I encountered was. And now I realize she made a plethora of music. Sprawl was far from her only album. I think it's worth noticing the videos were made private, not literally deleted. She likely didn't want to say a permanent goodbye. And she did put a site in the descriptions. These mere 9 captures were about to take
It's
me
so
far.
interesting. Like, so
The
you see
homepage
only
presented me
glimpses
with
of it.
Bevist is dead. This is her website. In accompaniment with another uncanny valley face.
What the fuck?
In the About page, we learn a little more about her and her philosophy. Bevist creates music, visual art, videos and video art, computer programs, and other harmful things. Scroll down. Death is sometimes a state of mind. The contact page has a 1948 photograph of people trying to communicate with Harry Houdini. The Ouija board under it highlights Bevist and 13. This introduced me to a very significant component of her series that I was never quite able to figure out. The number 313. Something I found pretty fascinating was the site had a
Well,
page
it's so
dedicated to
cryptic.
collaborations with Troy Wagner, the creator of Marble Hornets. I briefly mentioned that ARG earlier, but it started in 2009 and is hands down
So cool that
one
we
of
watched
the most
that.
influential and well-known ARGs to date.
We watched that, yeah,
Although
like
it
Lily
wasn't
in the
solely
Spooky Monday.
Bevist's creation, this did lead me to being able to feast my eyes upon the first video I found that was connected to her, as she and Troy made the Error Screen Archive Chair Detector.
What? Oh no, the chair is taking over. I knew it. We need to burn all the chair down.
She was hiding in an
My biggest
unsuspected
enemy
corner,
have returned.
alongside such a
The
prevalent
chairs.
figure in the
It's like
internet horror
Lily.
world.
I'm
It has
sitting on
now
the ground
faded
right
into
now.
lost media abyss. But something
The
unexpected
chairs
is
are
about to
evil,
happen.
guys. I said it always
I
to you,
stumbled
and you
upon a
took me
video
as
of hers on the
crazy.
videos page that, to my pleasant surprise,
Believe me,
didn't
guys.
lead
Believe me
to
in
a
it.
failed
They're
play
evil.
error.
They're evil. Why is everything so fitting today? Lol. I can't. Just be
An
aware of
excerpt
the
of
chair.
description read, "People think they can do magic.
Burn them
What they're
down.
really doing is trying to gain some sense of control over a chaotic world." I obviously continued to scour through the site because this was the greatest occurrence so far.
But that was
It
interesting
also
art.
posted extra content for those
art
who wanted
stuff.
something in addition to the web series.
But it was
like
also
interwoven
eerie,
stories
like
about the
so
characters,
off
hidden
feeling.
pages, and more. A hidden page can only be accessed from the exact link and won't be listed on any site menus. In ARGs, these are examples of what requires viewers to do some detective work. There's proof that multiple of Bevist's hidden pages are lost, and I ran through every archive link under the URL. Fans would
She
turn to
made
the subreddit
hidden
to share their
links.
findings.
Hey, like for
And
real?
Bevist was closely watching
If it was
all
an
of them.
art project,
For instance,
so good. Like so many different things. Like it's really like when you have like kind of a paper trail and people can follow it when they're really interested or like curious what it will be. That is so cool. like hidden links in a website or on her website, just like to connect that. Before also like by the sound, it sounded like the sound itself, the track had like some hidden messages. It's surely like really cool stuff like this.
When
It's
someone
good
noticed
that,
a
that
peculiarity
we
on the site,
see this
she
video.
altered the
Then I
page and
also
added
show you
text.
County Bluff
You are predictable.
after this one.
This just made her disappearance exceedingly confusing to me.
I think surely
She
like
was
County
so
Bluff
involved.
makes
What
still
would make her
videos.
want to abandon
Like I was
everything?
watching County Bluff
At this point, I was eager to piece together any measly fragment I could.
6 years
in
ago,
order to
7 years
understand
ago.
what
I don't
any
know.
of these series were actually about. I feel like I've left you all with such vague information. I was starting to lose hope that I'd find anything truly worthwhile. But don't worry, I wasn't going to give up. There is one story that was archived, Cecilia's Failure, which is a haunting tale of the character Bevest outsmarting another named Cecilia. I interpreted it as childhood friends who grew apart with eventual extreme hostility towards each other due to an unspoken, unearthly phenomenon. Bevest successfully lures Cecilia back in for what I assume is a sinister reason, since the last page in the story leads you to this: outsmarted.html. Based on posts in the subreddit, these were characters in HOA. This timeline provided by a user mentions twin/human counterparts in reference to the characters, and Bevest has an in-game operating system version of herself that receives regular updates. The plot sounds like it followed a fated group of friends that get stuck in a parallel reality, or the other side of the mirror. I think this is what Bevest was luring Cecilia into. I remembered the TV Tropes article saying Town of Veins took place in an alternate reality of some kind. I felt like I was finally getting somewhere. Making my way back to the stories page led me to House of Aberdeen's site. I was met with a play button. I thought to myself, there was almost no way this was going to be archived, since I legitimately had checked every single link that I encountered, and only 2 proved kind of
Is it a video?
But I had to keep checking everything, so I clicked it.
You see it like
Holy
a
shit.
game the whole
I
time.
found an episode.
Damn!
I viewed the page source to find the
That's
user
like really
URL,
hidden.
and it was House of Aberdeen Part 1, Intro. I was so confused, because I knew I checked this URL already. It literally claimed it wasn't archived. Went back to the playlist, yep, won't let me see it. Went to the list on her site, also won't let me see it. But here I was, seeing it. The reason is dumbfoundedly trivial. The playlist has the extra and list etc. at the end of the URL, and the link on her site redirects with and t. I scurried to double check every video's archival status after having this revelation, but alas, episode 1 seems to be all that there is.
No.
The
Just
game is
imagine
only for
she
the
could find like
BBC
every.
or Bevest
That would be
Entertainment
also like a
console.
breakthrough in
the
a way.
first prompt, the character chooses leave instead of look in the mirror. Considering what we heard earlier about the other side of the mirror, we're left with our imaginations on what happens if she chooses the latter. This website doesn't give us too much additional info, except signifying mirrors and an unarchived page titled Recursion. The easiest way for me to understand recursion was that the Fibonacci sequence is recursive. Each number in the Fibonacci sequence is the sum of the 2 preceding ones. Tubal lateralis, I don't know how to relate it to the series, because I haven't seen it, and this marked the end of House of Aberdeen research. Although I'd love to see every installment, I was content with what I'd found. Specific details on cartridge differences have remained unknown, besides thumbnails showing us the Mario 64 themes, and character names like Isla, Sunhee, and Victoria. I have been saving the best for last, though. A Russian YouTuber covered Town of Veins prior to its deletion. We don't have the complete series,
No
just
way.
the clips he decided to include in his video, and he hardly used any of the original audio. But this is all that's left of it online, and chances are, this is the most I'll ever get to see of the world of Bethesda. So thank you to Folk for letting me see it at all. I'm pretty sure TOV was left
It's just
unfinished,
props.
and this is only what I could gather, but here is my synopsis. Town of Veins follows a variety of characters, or doll bodies, navigating a strange world called Sprawl, that's filled to the brim with otherworldly phenomena and secrets. Quite a few of the characters aren't given developed storylines, but by far the most interesting of the bunch are Penelope, Marissa, and a family of 3 who own a restaurant. The focus is primarily on them, and they were the most elaborated upon before Bevis deleted
Everyone
everything.
kind of
It kicks
uncanny
off at
feeling except
Raphael's,
bottom left.
a grocery store with multiple locations.
Bottom left was
spanning
not so
Sprawl.
uncanny feeling. It was
Penelope
kind
works
of
at the
nice.
Town of Veins location, which has a terrifying manager that she apologizes to the viewer for. Raphael's plays a pivotal role throughout the series, and we later find out is a corrupt corporation. Other areas of Sprawl include Town of Wounds, Black Ocean, and the Center. Penelope also makes reference to a place called the Valley that she alleges is worse than Veins. One day in the storage rooms at work, Penelope notices a door. She'd been in that room countless times, yet somehow never saw this door until now.
What is that for
It
a
was
gift?
completely out of place, resembling a house door rather than one you'd find in a warehouse. And even though it had a frightening energy, Penelope says it was like something I had been waiting for my entire life was behind it. What lurked behind it, however, was an unholy place, a void of jarring lights and screams. Far away, she sees a smiling face, so colossal in size that it's completely illogical. The face was larger than the store itself. But encountering this gives her supernatural abilities to see the inner workings of the world, like that of a god, but has to keep this revelation from the scary manager and others. Her conflict is dealing with this cosmic horror sort of thing, or at least I would consider it that, and it was my favorite moment of the series. Marissa is a coworker and friend of Penelope's who's got a lot going on herself. Similar to Penelope gaining an ability, Marissa can possess people, and she has a few unorthodox jobs. Her gig at Raphael's is an infiltration attempt to spy on the evil regional manager, Pantophobia, and take down the company. Marissa seems to be the kind of person
Hey, the
that
lore
helps
is
those
so...
she cares about in
What?
any way she can, even if it's to her detriment. She's trying to figure out a way to save Cho, who is trapped in an old parking lot by an invisible wall that won't let her leave. And that might sound helpful trying to save her, but Chow is a hostile being, and it's implied she's stuck there for a necessary reason. Despite trying to free a woman that'll likely cause mass destruction, I really liked Marissa's character. In one part, she tells us how Penelope is a sweet girl that just has trouble keeping her head up, and tries to cheer her up best she can. In this same video, Marissa says her life is pretty good, even though some parts are rotten, and wonders what it's like for us on the other side of the screen. The family-owned restaurant, Ozen Jenny, is ran by Dances Alone. She is a widowed mother and has 2 children. The daughter, Soft Rains, is a klepto that steals from customers, much to her mother's dismay.
Oh.
Her son, Lightless Window, is basically the most normal person in the series,
Lightless
and not much happens
Window.
with him.
No.
Town of Veins must be directly interconnected with House of Aberdeen
Out
because
of
they share
nowhere,
2
this name.
characters. Natalie, who is on the cover of the HOA soundtrack, and Threadholder, who is the present-day version of Aberdeen. They're a part of Hyena's gang. Hyena is this, and the Russian YouTuber referred to it as Ratman, which I thought was funny. Ratman is friends with Marissa as well.
Ratman!
Bevis made the
Oh no,
episodes
that's
in addition
that's
to the
wrong.
main
Oh,
ones
sorry.
and parts called Above Town that I don't know much about. Folk skimmed through the mini-sodes, but the info on Above Town is limited to a list of characters on TV tropes. Then she removed
And
her
she made like
contact
a whole
and
lore,
vanished.
like in a video game. That's pretty awesome.
The
And
puzzling
like hidden
history
it
of Bevis
with the
had been
websites
pieced
together,
together,
like with links and
or
everything.
in comparison to back when
that's
someone
really
messaged me
creative.
with curiosity of an ARG. That was so elusive, it felt as if it didn't exist in the
But
first
perhaps she
place.
can't identify
I had no
with
substantial
the
questions
ARG
anymore, other
and
than
deleted
why
it
did
because
she
of that.
leave? It goes without saying, I'd love to see the entirety of her material, but it's lost media, nothing too complex. And
That's
I was
new-
curious
new
about
modern
the meanings
age
and
lost
symbolism
media.
behind what was lost, but
Like
I had to
2022.
accept there'd likely be no way to fulfill that desire. The TOV article
Damn,
states, as of August 10th, 2022, Town of Vanes has been deleted and discontinued due to creator harassment, and linked a video that reportedly fully explained the decision. Even this was also deleted. While discussing it on the subreddit, one user in particular found it odd that overexposure and harassment was the cited reason she left. They couldn't wrap their head around who would have harassed her, given how small and supportive the audience was. The highest view count I saw was 2,000, so I can understand where this commenter is coming from. However, it does only take one.
Like, it does matter if just like one of the school, or I don't know if it was not an art project, or if it was an art project and classmates saw it. You never know how it's like evolving. But damn, this is so dumb. I hate that. Like, bullying makes so lot of stuff just so worse. I don't know, like, that we are all here on this planet, and that like kids can be sometimes, or teenagers can be so reckless. Like, when it comes to this, like, not really capable of like thinking inside the other shoes, like how they're feeling or can feel. It's just like, oh, kiddos sometimes. Like kids are so, it's so perfect for like our world. Kids are just so awesome, but like when it comes to bullying, oh my gosh, I feel kind of really bad for her. Like, if it was really the case of harassment, bullying or so, because of that, then I feel really sorry for her, because it looks like she made that as a passion project. And then it's even more sad. Like, you put so much effort into it, and also people appreciate it, like this ARG. And then it's always there are some people are trying to drag something down. It's always like the same. I don't know.
One person to be
I
an
don't know.
ass.
It's
The OP
it
who
gives
was
such a
inquiring
bad
about
taste to
backups
it.
replied to this, wondering if it was
I hope
due
she's
to
doing
Folk's
well,
video.
like the creator.
But user Tirnanog Song pointed out how none of the attention had bled over to Bethesda's channel, and chalked it up to a coincidence. I went through any archive tweets that I could find, hoping she maybe released a statement on there. In late 2021, she unlisted the majority of her music out of wanting to reorganize videos. I can't make up my mind, she tweeted in February 2022. Ambiguous, but can spark some ideas for us. The next month, she announced she'd be temporarily moving away from solo material to focus on her band, Decayed Apartments, and said, "It's nonsensical being an artist right now when everything is getting totally and completely f***ed." She privated the band's music merely days later. Her last tweets are in May 2022.
Yeah, then
and
restructure
I think
also.
this is when she abandoned her projects. Later in August, she decided to remove them from the public. This is my theory and opinion. I'm not saying it's actually what happened. But the back and forth of releasing new art, unlisting it, indications of personal struggles, and what appeared to me as yearning for a music-oriented career, I think Bevis may have gotten overwhelmed or dissatisfied with her work.
Yeah.
Or didn't know what direction she wanted to take with it, so took an indefinite perhaps
yeah,
an eternal pause.
that it started
Being an
just like
artist, you can
on
be
the side, and she
unnecessarily
never
critical
thought
and
it
harsh
would
on your
get
work.
that big.
And
But it
creating,
was
even when you're passionate about it, can bring about this irrational stress of not fulfilling your artistic visions.
we can feel your
I could
empathy.
be way off
Yeah,
and
like
projecting a little, but
I
I don't
can,
think her disappearance
yeah,
was
kind
a
of
deliberate act.
imagine
connected to
myself
the
in her
ARGs.
shoes right now.
It's anticlimactic, but realistic. Most people, no matter how idiosyncratic, don't go about their lives as walking ARGs, waiting for someone to unfold the mystery.
Yeah.
That doesn't have to make the journey of unraveling this any less meaningful, though. Giving
It's really,
spotlight to
like,
and admiring
unique
obscure, forgotten, or completely
to put
lost
something
media is
like
something
this
I
out,
appreciate about
and there
what
is
the internet's
always like
turned
people
into.
that are just
While the
dragging
full
something
story
like
may
this
never
down,
reveal itself,
or like other
we have
things.
exponentially more answers than what we began with. We are left with a void of content, but that's out of our control, and I'd consider this mystery mostly solved.
That's
Bevis did once say, I occasionally play various roles and create things that I do not attach my name to, because I want to, and because no one can stop me. She could be out there somewhere, and we'd have not a clue. Nonetheless,
yeah,
some
it could be
enigmas
like a
are meant to
streamer
live on
or
in
someone else,
uncertainty.
like that you have no.
Have any interest
Shit.
in creating your own mysterious website, or literally anything that your heart desires?
Shit. That
Go
was a
check
good
out this
video.
video's sponsor, Squarespace.
Yeah, check
Squarespace
her
is the
product
all-in-one
placement out,
website
or
platform
like the
for
code what
creators
she
and
has.
entrepreneurs alike to effortlessly make a
That was a
custom
really
website
cool
that
video.
they'll
Hey
love.
Tony, much
You could
love
be
for the
dabbling with the idea
suggestion.
of starting a site,
That was really
or
cool.
already have an established brand. Either
Like,
way, Squarespace will be able to get you to fulfill your creative
We're gonna
or business
list or
desires.
watch that now.
I immediately
Support
realized
her.
how smoothly it guides you through
She's
the
surely
process
like
of
also
creating
happy
a site,
about it
all
if
while
you
still
support
letting
her.
you figure out what style
Watch
you're
some
going
videos
for
of her
to
if
make
you're
it feel
interested
you.
into
This
it.
is thanks to their design system.
You know where to
Fluid
find.
Engine, which makes unlocking your creativity feel like an automatic
It's
process.
Kylie Boggy.
Their templates are
Yeah,
extremely
here
customizable,
you see even the name,
giving you the ability
and also
to
like
stand out
the
with
code.
ease. I
Just
had
much
genuine
love.
fun
Hey.
putting my site together.
And
with recently having reached
subscribe.
100,000 subscribers.
Like,
Thank
I
you all
liked
so
it a
much,
lot.
by the way. Merch is something I've been considering.
We're gonna go into the next video. Just so that was a really interesting one. Like, you guys know, like the RNG stuff, the ARG stuff. It needs, like, here and there, like, it's not catching me, but here was, yeah, like, so lost media stuff, and also like so mysterious with like the riddle on it, like how the cicada 3106, I don't know if that was the right number, like how that was this mystery, like in general, when you need to encode stuff or so. It's so cool. This is so cool. And like, for those people that are just like making those riddles, huge props. Of course, it could be like something completely blandly unnecessary, like at the end, but just the feeling, like, I think that is in everyone, like this curiosity, and like with this riddle, like laying a nice paper trail. It's really interesting. It's really like also so creative sometimes. She got some nice topics. Yeah, like I'm definitely looking also like in her channel. Perhaps like also next Spooky Monday or so, if I find something good, what's like interesting for me. But big kisses, Tony. Much love for that. I'm going to show you quickly my face. Wait. Is he still? Oh shit. 1 month ago. Boah, the video changed like a lot. Damn. Damn. The last time we watched the videos of him was 7 months ago. And since then, no videos. Like 1 month ago, 2 videos. Yeah, look, I just click one of them. This is like, this is really mysterious, because still to today nobody knows. And it's like putting out the videos just, yeah, over the years, it feels like that it's like not the purpose for like public, it's more like purpose for messaging someone, giving codes. It's so interesting. And the Reddit thread is so it's so much, because he put so many things out. Wait, County Bluff, Alcove, I have no clue. It's only 1 minute. Is the sound in the background? It's like not so cryptic in a way right now. It looks really like a normal video. But there's more. There's like more. It's like all the time like this. Like whether it's a location or like landscape, and then like just something like really eerie. Wait. Well, maybe not this one. Yeah, like everything has. It's like completely full. Like you don't know if there's like something hidden in the video itself, or if it has like a reason. Look, that was the video. I know now, like people would surely like say, ah yeah, okay, it's like a dude that puts like landscapes, like into like. Look, here's like all kinds of. That was 1 month ago. What the fuck? I didn't expect it now. This. Look, out of nowhere, it's something like this. This is so random. Like. It's really like so mysterious. Like before that there was text. That is like the first time that I saw that. That was the last video from before. 2 walls. Huh? It's not playing the video anymore. What? It's playing. Hey, it's continuing all the videos. Wait a minute, what? Look, I can show it to you. Look, it switches the video. New video, new video. The video is not here anymore. I got hacked. Hey? Okay, that was off. like suddenly YouTube again with adblock, but I turned it off. Wait. Those are all the videos. Or like some of them. It's like all the time 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Whether it's like a grandpa or so that have no clue what is going on with the phone and just posts that. But it's so cryptic. Also like a lot of Kyrillish. But it's, in a way, it's like everywhere. And like for real, this gives me the most creeps because it's so unclear. Like there is like you see, or here and there also like popping like letters up, like when you, yeah, like stuff like this. Exactly, look, it's so cryptic. Like if you thought Dark Souls and Bloodborne and Elden Ring was cryptic, but I get like this is like really like, if it would be an ARG, like that some random would do it, then it would be already done, but the dude is not finished. Like I was getting aware of this dude 6 years ago. Like where suddenly like people just, yeah, like on Reddit posted stuff like, oh, did you saw this shit? Like there was many accounts back then that did that, but this account is still doing it and never like explained it, never made a post like somewhere else. It's just like this channel. It's so creepy in a way. But I think that's enough of County. It makes the ordinary extraordinary. Yeah. Yeah, it like a lot of the videos here you saw like hell, what is now like different on it. But even there, like some people, whether it's like the description of the video or the what it says or the certain melody, like that it has like a reason behind of it. It's like this is a topic that is for me so mysterious, like really. If we ever will get like here an answer, I don't know what it will, like what this dude is up to. I don't know if we should even know that. I don't know, like, but holy moly, like the video of Kylie, or like where she was like doing the research, gave me really this feeling also from County Bluff. We are going to blame it on George. When 43 students go missing, we look into the video. It was also recommended from Tony. Much love for you. I really hope it, like with sound and everything, is good. And as it is always, guys, if you're liking the video, yeah, just support. Also, like, blame it on George. Just look like some videos up or so. Surely like has like a lot of different topics. I had the 2.5 hour lost media stories. There's a lot of content as it looks like. Just always check it out. And yeah, like much love. We go into it.
On Monday, August 22nd, 2022.
I'm also gonna roll one.
2 unidentified people pulled up on a blue motorcycle and gunned a man to death in his own car in broad daylight. This man was a journalist named Roman, who was just leaving his home in Guerrero, Mexico.
A journalist.
53 days prior to Roman's death, on
I
July
don't have
1st,
any idea what it
2022,
is about. Okay.
Roman's son,
But no worries,
Vladimir
like we
N,
check it out.
was executed in the nearby town of Ocotito.
Except there's a lot of 3D representations.
These
Okay.
events still
That's
underscore
cool.
the level of violence and brutality that runs rampant in Mexico. Roman was the 15th
Are we gonna leave
journalist
after
killed
the
in
kisses?
2022,
Okay. Much love.
marking the
Then we
deadliest
could
year
just
for
watch
Mexican
like
journalists
with, yeah,
since
with
data
us,
first began
like
to be
all the
recorded
videos
in
that you also
1992.
recommended.
In fact, Mexico is now considered the most dangerous country for reporters outside of a
Yeah,
war
like
zone.
I heard that also.
While it remains unknown if there was any connection between Vladimir's death and his father Roman's, many suspect that the killings are linked to a story that Roman had published just hours before his death. Roman's journalism focused heavily on state-level politics in Guerrero, Mexico, where drug cartels, armed vigilantes, and other groups regularly clash. In his final publication, Roman criticized the Ayotzinapa Truth Commission, an independent federal body created to investigate the mass abduction of 43 students in Guerrero. This mass abduction event, also known as the Iguala mass kidnappings, is considered one of the worst human rights disasters in Mexican history.
Oh shit. Like that it had to do with the cartel or so,
On
this
September
like
26th,
insane.
2014, more than 100 students from the Ayotzinapa Rural Teachers College in Guerrero, Mexico, traveled to Iguala to engage in a series of peaceful protests. Founded in 1926, the Ayotzinapa Rural Teachers College is an all-male school that has historically been associated with student activism. The student teachers from Ayotzinapa plan to join an upcoming march in Mexico City. Initially, the students attempted to walk through Chilpancingo, but state and federal authorities had blocked the routes that led to the capital. Instead, the students decided to go to Iguala, where the mayor's wife was promoting her campaign to become the next mayor. While the students were at Iguala, they decided to visit the local bus terminal in order to commandeer buses so they could make their way to Mexico City. Note that the commandeering of buses by student activists is a tactic that has been largely normalized throughout the years, and is generally tolerated by local bus companies and law enforcement. Details of the events that followed vary, depending on who is telling the story. A 2015 documentary titled Ayotzinapa Chronicle of a State Crime covers first-hand accounts of that evening's events from the perspective of some of the survivors. The documentary even includes some footage of that evening, recorded by some of the surviving students. After comparing witness accounts from the documentary with various news articles, here is an outline summary of the events of that evening.
Dude, it sounds already
At some
like
point in the
really,
evening,
like
the students commandeered buses
big
from the bus
oof.
station at Iguala and began to travel north on Juan and Alvarez Streets. Around 9:30 p.m., before reaching the 51 highway, the students were intercepted by police, who began firing at them. One witness described a scene that sounds like it came out of a movie, with officers sitting halfway out their window, aiming at the buses, and firing upon them without warning. It's suspected that 2 students were killed by the initial gunfire. Upon reaching the 51 highway, the students encountered a police vehicle blockading the road. Recorded events show the students shouting at the police.
The
to let them
police
pass.
made there? Like,
After a short standoff, where it's claimed
Or it's just
students
like
threw water bottles
impersonated.
and stones at the police cruiser, The police vehicle allegedly moved and allowed the buses onto the 51 highway. However, shortly after reaching the highway, the students encountered a full municipal police blockade. At this second blockade, the students began exiting the buses in another attempt to ask the police to clear the road so that they could pass.
What?
However, the police began to open fire upon the unarmed student body.
Why?
At this point, the students dropped to the ground and crawled to take cover behind the buses. Some students ran out into the fields in an attempt to escape. Of the students fleeing on foot, 2 more were killed by gunfire. More police began to descend upon the students, striking them with weapons and kicking them while they're on the ground. In a related event, unidentified gunmen were said to mistake another bus in the area for the ones that had been commandeered. Without confirming anything, these gunmen opened fire, hitting the bus and 2 nearby taxis. In the bus, the driver, along with a high school soccer student, died. And a woman in one of the taxis also died.
Is that a case of corruption? Like
these
police
events took
corruption?
place starting from 9:30 p.m. and lasting through the morning. Some say that the police never stopped shooting at the students who were fleeing the scene. Nobody understood the reasons for such police brutality, especially since commandeering buses was already accepted as a local tradition for student protesters. Some found it curious that the army did not intervene to protect the students. The events occurred so close to the army base that witnesses claimed they would be able to hear the gunfire at the base.
Oh, that needs to be like a...
The following morning, authorities discovered the corpse of one of the students who fled on foot, Julio Cesar Mondragon. His body showed signs of torture, with the face skinned, eyes gouged out, and the ears and nose removed before he died of brain injuries. In total, 6 people were killed and 25 were wounded during this initial clash with the police. Yet, nobody understood the reasons for such violence.
More than likely, yeah, it's corruption. Yeah, needs to be something. Oh my
Witnesses
gosh.
claim that many of the students were rounded up by police and taken to the police station in Iguala. From there, they were transferred to the police station in Cocula. From Cocula, it is said that Deputy Police Chief Cesar Nava Gonzalez ordered the transport of the students to a rural community known as Pueblo Viejo. Student activists accused authorities of illegally holding the missing students before they were turned over to the gangs. However, authorities refuted these claims, saying that the students were never in custody. After the transport of the students, they were handed over by police to a Mexican criminal syndicate called United Warriors. Reports show that the police and the United Warriors suspected the students of being part of another local gang called Los Rojos, or the Red Ones. While the involvement of the police in this matter is appalling,
Wait a minute,
witnesses
they
claim
thought they
that
would be
soldiers
in a
the Mexican
gang?
army were also
Students?
involved. The military complex of the 27th Infantry
They-
Battalion
like
is
whether it's
located a few
plannedly
minutes away
stupidness,
from Juan
like
and Albert Street,
that hurt
where the shootout
hurt
took
people,
place.
or corruption.
This claim echoes the testimony
it's
of
like
one of the
bad
survivors
and
in the Ayotzinapa
bad.
documentary, who described how the military interrogated a separate group of students that had escaped the kidnapping.
That's insane.
A short while later, the army showed up. Why are they showing up now? They didn't even show up during the first 2 attacks. Not even when one of the attacks shot up a bus that had nothing to do with us. A bus full of athletes, a soccer team. The army shows up, looking for us in the hospital. They accuse us. What are you talking about? We weren't doing anything wrong. The police shot at us. We have an injured party.
This is so
During
unfair.
the interrogation, a military officer,
The gang
allegedly
story is
referred to
just a
them as
cover story, I
delinquents,
think also.
said that they deserved what was happening to them due to, quote, the things they do, and that the community was fed up with their behavior. It's worth mentioning that during this interrogation, one of the students who had been bleeding out for a couple of hours was prevented from receiving medical treatments by the military officials, who commanded the students to shut up when they requested aid. As the group continued to insist that the military allowed the injured student to be treated, one of the officials made a phone call and claimed that help was on the way, but
I'm
it
baffled.
never arrived. After collecting the personal information of everyone in the group, the military officials simply left, after telling the group to remain where they are because police are on the way. Naturally, the group who had just been persecuted by the police all night without reason decided to leave. They headed to the nearest hospital, trying to seek medical aid for the injured student, and they all took turns carrying him since he could not walk well in his condition. According to the student that was interviewed, the injured student was walking with a limp, missing the upper half of his jaw, and was in a mental state of confusion.
Dude, that is like really like such an unbelievably unmoral police brutality. Like it's really like one of the worst shit. Like
According
so
to
much
investigators and official reports,
hatred.
the group of kidnapped students
And the
were
reason
taken
is
to a
like,
garbage dump on the outskirts
what
of Kula
was the like
to be killed
the gain
on
of
the
those
orders
guys?
of Cedronio Casarubias Salgado, the top leader of the United Warriors. It's claimed that the bodies of the students were all dumped into a pit, burned with diesel, gasoline, tires, wood, and plastic, and that their clothing was also destroyed to erase all evidence.
That's fucked up, eh? That's so fucked up.
After putting out the fire, the remaining bones were reportedly smashed into pieces, placed into garbage bags, and dumped in the San Juan River in Cocula on orders of Felipe Rodriguez Salgado.
Money was the gain for the cops, yeah. Whether like kind of
A text message from
good
Godaro
reputation,
Lopez Azulillo
or we
was
stop
sent to
like
Casa
the
Rubias
gang,
Salgado,
perhaps then
stating,
they
quote,
get more money
"We
or
turned
so,
them
I
into
don't know.
dust
But
and threw their
it
remains
could
in the
really
water.
be like something money
They,
or so.
the authorities, will never find them."
That's in
Astudillo was second in
like
command
it's
of the
students,
United Warriors.
like the ones
The
that
gang
are
members
kind of the
allegedly involved in the
future
murder of
in
the
a way,
students were
like of
Patricio Reyes
the
Lunda,
country,
Jonathan
and
Osorio Gomez,
especially like the
and
ones that
Agustin
would
Garcia
go like
Reyes.
in
Of
a
these
corrupted
members,
way,
Reyes
would
Lunda
like try
confessed
to achieve
to
like
shooting four of the
something
students
or
in the
so
neck,
in like
and to
in a
providing the
correct
black
way,
garbage bags
and
used to
then
dispose
those are
of the
getting killed.
remains.
Like it's so fucked up our world sometimes. Much love.
Parents
Frank.
of the missing 42
Yeah,
students
I'm doing
did not
stretch time
believe the
in a
official
bit.
reports,
Well, much
which
love,
stated
Nigel
that the
Pump.
students had been murdered. They believed their sons were still alive, and that the government wanted to rush to close the case in order to counter public outrage. This led to further investigations and many search parties that resulted in the discovery of a number of mass graves. Due to the difficulty in identifying
dude,
DNA of the remains that have been found, the federal government turned to a team of internationally renowned forensic specialists from the University of Innsbruck in Austria. However, to this day,
What? In
only 3 of the students have been
Innsbruck?
identified. Alexander Mora Venancio, Christian Alfonso Rodriguez, and Josefani Guerrero de la Cruz.
Or like, I'm so sorry for like everyone that is there like involved in there. like the family, they are like also so hugely impacted for them because of that. I'm so sorry for that.
The Iguala mass kidnapping is an event that drew worldwide attention and led to protests all across Mexico. Unlike previous corruption cases, this one is especially noteworthy because it demonstrated the extent of collusion between organized crime and local governments, including police agencies and even the military. Investigations are still ongoing to this day, and this event has become one of the most notorious cold cases in Mexico's
Really?
history.
Oh shit.
It's said that over 280 municipal police officers in Iguala were questioned, with 22 officers from Guerrero arrested for the use of excessive or deadly force against the students.
Damn.
These officers were eventually imprisoned in a maximum security prison in Tepic Nayarit under aggravated murder charges.
Yeah, like it's
Various
really,
members of the United Warriors were also
they're just
arrested,
not freed from the
including
law. They
Cedronio
are just like
Casarrubias Salgado
trying to
and his brother,
protect the law.
Jose Angel Casarrubias Salgado.
When they take advantage on it, then they're
Further
just like
investigation into the
everyone
incident led
else.
people to suspect the involvement of the mayor of Iguala, Jose Luis Abarca. The mayor's wife, Maria de los Angeles Benita Villa, is the sister of known members of another drug gang called the Beltran Leyva cartel. Before investigation concluded, the mayor and his wife fled the area and were declared fugitives. The federal government later claimed that
sus.
Mayor Barca had ordered the arrest of the students to prevent them from obstructing his wife's speech. The Attorney General's office described the mayor and his wife as the probable masterminds of the mass kidnapping, with the Iguala Police Force Director, Felipe Flores Velasquez, Mayor Barca's cousin, as one of the main perpetrators. In their investigation, the Mexican government discovered that the police force was paid $45,000 monthly to keep them on the cartel's payroll.
Yeah, it's money. Like it's always fucking money, eh? Oh, like I can't believe that. Like how many people need to die until we realize that
some of
money is
which
like really like
turned into
so
riots.
shitty.
October 13th, 2014.
The
Protesters
jealousy,
ransacked and
the
burned
greed,
government offices in Chilpan
harming
Singal,
others
the capital of
only
Guerrero.
because of a sheet
October
of
20th,
paper.
protesters set fire to
like
an
for
office
real,
of a state social
if
assistance
nobody
program
would
called
like
Guerrero Campo
take
in
the
Chilpan Singal.
system as granted, or I mean
In
like the
Iguala,
money
a number of protesters
mechanic
left a
in
peaceful march
our game,
and broke into the city hall,
like
destroying
that everyone
computers and
understands,
setting fire to the building.
then this piece of paper
The
would
next day,
just be
200
so
protesters set
worthless.
fire to the regional office of the Party
But
of
it's
Democratic
so bad,
Revolution in
like-
Chilpan Singal. October 22nd, over 50,000 protesters demonstrated support of the missing students, including actors, directors, writers, and producers. They lit 43 candles on the steps of a
Really
theater
awesome that
in
they
Morelia,
made a
Michoacán.
movement in a way.
November 9th, in response to a
Of
comment made by Mexico's
2014,
Attorney
damn,
General,
that's
Jesus Murillo Caram,
Also like a
protesters
little
took
bit
to the
away.
streets with banners reading Ya me canse, or I've had enough, and chanting Fue el Estado, or it was the state. November 20th, relatives of the 43 missing students led mass protests in Mexico City. Thousands of people took part in 3 protest marches in the capital. This protest escalated, with protesters eventually throwing rocks and petrol bombs at police officers, and police using water cannons to disperse the crowds. Students from other countries also demonstrated their support, including Venezuela and the state of Texas, with additional protests
that's
forming
good.
in London,
Like,
Paris, Vienna,
nice,
and Buenos
united,
Aires.
everyone's support.
Following
at least.
investigations, a number of high-profile individuals were arrested for their connection to the mass kidnapping. October 18th, 2014, Cedronio Casarrubias Salgado was arrested for ordering members of his gang to proceed against the students. November 4th, 2014. An elite squad of federal police arrested Jose Luis Abarca and his wife in Mexico City.
What was the reason behind of it?
A woman named Noemi Berumen Rodriguez was also arrested for aiding the couple in their hiding.
No.
Later,
No, was she?
in September 2022, Abarca and his wife were absolved of the crimes related to the mass kidnapping due to lack of evidence. However, both remain in prison due to other charges related to organized crime. November 22nd, 2014. Cesar Nava Gonzalez was arrested for his involvement in the mass kidnapping and organized crime. January 15th, 2015. Felipe Rodriguez Salgado was arrested for his involvement in orchestrating the assassinations and disappearance of the missing students. May 7th, 2015. Francisco Salgado Valladares, the deputy police chief of Guala, was arrested by the federal police in Cuernavaca, Morelos. According to reports, Salgado Valladares had connections with the Guerreros Unidos gang and received bribes from them to hand out to members of the police force. He was one of the most wanted suspects in the case. September 17th, 2015.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Gildardo Lopez
Oh my
Acevedo
gosh, they
was
put yeah,
arrested
so
for his
much
involvement
pressure,
with the mass
like
kidnappings
in a way,
and for
also like
ordering
on the police
execution and
dudes.
disappearance
When
of
there's
the
like a
missing
mall
students. November
inside
11th,
of the
2020.
group
Captain
that
Jose
can
Martinez
hand you
Crespo
out
was the
to
first
the
military officer
to the
arrested
bad
in
guys,
connection
I
with the
say.
disappearance of the
Then you
students.
just get rid all the time of
January
the ones that are
24th,
asking
2021.
too much or
Luis
just
Antonio Durantes
want
Macias
to
was
stand
sentenced to prison
like
for his
up
involvement with the mass
against
kidnapping.
them, and you just
August
filter
19th,
like those ones
2022.
out. This
Attorney
is
General Jesus
this
Murillo
is
Caram was
smart,
arrested in
but
Mexico
also
City
oh
and
my
charged with, quote, forced
Of course,
disappearance,
then
torture,
there's
and
corruption when
obstruction
it's
of
like
justice.
going like
September
in-
15th, 2022.
like when you defeat
Army
like
General
the
Jose
system
Rodriguez
when you go
Perez was arrested in connection to the missing students
turned into
after being
it.
accused of playing a
Or I mean
significant
like
role in
system,
the
I mean
kidnapping.
just like police.
Rodriguez Perez is the highest ranking military officer arrested in the case, with 3 other arrest warrants against members of the Mexican army having been issued. He was a colonel at the time of the students' disappearance. Over 111 people have been arrested in the case.
Whoa.
Many of the arrests made after December 2018 were thanks to the investigations performed by the Truth Commission, a federal body created by then newly elected President Andres Manuel Lopez Obrador.
Mhm.
Possibly the most shocking aspect of this case is the involvement of the Mexican army. Many
Yeah.
witnesses had been reporting the involvement of the Mexican army in the disappearance of the students. One of these witnesses, a journalist named Pablo Morigares, reported that he had clear evidence of military involvement. Unfortunately, Morigares was murdered on August 2nd, 2022, just 4 months before the first army official was arrested. Many other witnesses against the army have been placed in witness protection.
Whoa. That was I
Given
guess
the sheer level of brutality against the students, it's only natural to wonder why they were so aggressively attacked.
yeah.
The official story is that Jose Luis Abarca thought the students were going to interrupt his wife's political events and preemptively called the police in order to detain them. However, many people disagree with this version of events. There was also the story that the government claimed they thought the students were part of a local gang called Los Rojos. However, in 2015, a 6-month investigation was performed by a panel of experts, assembled by the Inter-American Commission on Human Rights. The panel of experts concluded that the claim that the students were mistaken for gang members was scientifically impossible.
Mm-hmm. I would also say like
Some people
already
believe
like
that
how
the
they're
students
dressed.
angered the Guerreros Unidos by not paying extortion money to the gang. However, this also seems implausible. If this were the case, wouldn't the gang extort the college instead of a small group of students? Out of all the theories out there, the one that seems most likely is the one brought forth by journalist Annabel Hernandez, who claimed that two of the buses commandeered by the students were secretly transporting heroin. Hernandez stated that a drug lord ordered the colonel of the 27th Infantry Battalion to intercept the drugs, and that the students and witnesses were simply killed as collateral damage. The event was allegedly covered up by the government, which is why the Army's involvement took so many years to prove.
I think
a
also
connection to the scenario reported by
other
Annabelle
reasons
Hernandez
does make that
from various
much
reports
sense.
related to a drug
It would
ring
just be
between
bluntly
Mexico
brutal.
and the United States. Mark Jufrey, a Chicago-based DEA agent, stated that his office discovered an ongoing heroin, cocaine, and cash smuggling operation between Chicago, Illinois, and Aguala, Guerrero. The smugglers allegedly used passenger buses with special bumpers filled with drugs that were sealed to prevent detection.
Looked at our data, our intelligence, the intercepts, more than 2,000 kilograms of heroin came to Chicago in a 1-year period.
Oh my gosh.
Which is a unprecedented, mind-boggling amount. These students hijacked the wrong bus. They hijacked the wrong bus. To me, it was just so crystal clear that if not for that being the bus they hijacked, my hypothesis is they might all very well be alive today.
Like they went to the wrong bus.
John
Or
Gilbert, an
was
American
like
journalist
the
who predominantly
cartel
writes from and about
taking
Mexico, interviewed
that
Ayotzinapa
it was the
student
wrong,
survivors.
or like the police guys
Based
that
on
it
his
was the wrong
investigation,
bus.
he concluded the following, quote, "The institutions tasked with investigating crimes of this nature are the institutions carrying them out. Not a corrupt police officer or a corrupt local mayor, no. The local police, the state police, the federal police, the Mexican army, all working together,
Yeah.
all using radio communication, and using cell phone technology, and using their official vehicles, wearing their official uniforms, acting in utter impunity."
It's like not
Crime
very good.
runs rampant in Mexico. It's the fourth most crime-ridden country in the world, and the second most dangerous country in the Americas, according to a report by the Global Initiative Against Transnational Organized Crime. Only Colombia, the Congo, and Myanmar surpass the levels of crime seen in Mexico. Actually, according to a Statista data from February 2023, the top 6 most dangerous cities in the world are located in Mexico,
St.
with
Louis
Celaya in
in
the
the
number one
United
spot,
States.
followed by
Oh
Tijuana.
shit. Fiera de
The case
Santa
of the
from
Iguala
Brazil
Mexican
and
kidnapping
all the
is
others
one of the
are in
wildest cases
Mexico.
in Mexican history.
Shit, eh.
To this day, the investigation continues.
Like I feel
we can only hope that someday
really bad,
the
like
families of the
for
43
the
missing
locals
students
there,
will be able
like
to
for
find
the people
closure
that are just
as the
like
justice is
you,
served to the remaining
me,
involved
like
parties.
just like trying to live their life, being just like just neutral or so, and this is so fucked up. I'm this gave like also that was also hard to swallow. Shit, like some good videos today, holy moly, like those 2 last videos, really interesting ones. Damn, just damn, like I can also imagine that it was like drug related. I can really imagine it, because like there was no particular reason just to attack the kids. If there was like a thing that I thought, like still, like if the police would realize that in the bus are students, or they just want to hijack the wrong bus, why they just didn't wave it through, like, yeah, let's go. Perhaps it was so important that was not an option. Bad vibes, yeah, like, whew. Yeah, goes down in some parts of St. Louis. What? That's... I didn't have that in front of my eyes. Like, damn. Like, that Brazil is also... I heard also from my ex-girlfriend back then that she went to also Rio, I think, and the friend, the local dude that was like with my ex-girlfriend around, or just like showing her around, said also like here and there some location you shouldn't go out, or like at a particular time, or just not alone, especially as woman or so. It's sometimes really like always like make your research when you go somewhere like with vacation. Sometimes it's really important. Damn. Hey Tony, just big kisses for suggesting. Also like much love for Blame It on George. Just big kisses. Also gonna give a nice subscription. Just guys, if you want to support him, just like I said before, he's surely like happy about it. Just support, guys, if you want to see more videos. I have yeah, this one is also that long. Yeah, like whether we have 1 hour or 2.5. We go 2.5 because we are like, we don't watch like everything. We watch only a little bit. It's like from Blame It on George again. When we watched like already or watched a video, then we continue. Brazil sketches me out a little bit. Definitely some areas you should avoid. Yeah, like it's like really important just like to make a little research. Also like here and there the locals are most of the times really friendly and also like helpful, or help, how is that called, want to help like tourists or so. But it's always good also like to make firstly like research. Also like when it comes to I don't know, when you go like to certain locations where are like mosquitoes around, that you're also like vaccinated for some like certain like diseases. Always important. But Brazil is beautiful. Oh my gosh, like a friend of mine is from Brazil. Hey, the pictures, like when he's like going back like vacation there or so, it looks so beautiful. It's so dreamful. But like this is back. This then also, like I think everywhere has like two sides. But always do your research, guys. Let's go into it. Let's go into the video. 2.5 hours of lost medias.
Particular animated short that terrified me as a child. I've been looking on and off for it for nearly 4 years. Maybe it doesn't exist. Maybe nobody should ever find
Okay,
it.
I watch only one
But
case,
if
then
someone
bet.
can,
Are you sure?
it's the flood. This short animation
Punch
was
love,
terrifying
Tony.
as a child. The scene is still burned into my mind
Just big
28
kiss
years
for
later.
ya.
It's of a young boy sleeping in his bed. Above the bed is a ticking clock. All the lights in the room are off, and it's very dark. Suddenly, the clock begins to slow down its ticking, and eventually it stops. On midnight. When the clock stops, a greenish-bluish man climbs out of the clock. The boy wakes up just in time to see this man dressed in black grab him out of bed and kidnap him by carrying him through a window. The clock man takes the boy on some kind of terrifying adventure and brings him back to his bed before sunrise.
In 2012,
what?
A user known as Commander Santa posted this message onto the Flood forums in the hopes of uncovering a missing animated short from his childhood. Little did he know, however, that this thread would kickstart the search for one of the most sought-after pieces of lost media, a search that lasted for 5 years.
Oh, shit.
A piece of lost media known as Clockman.
Clockman! And what could that be? How is like the advertisement called? Or like where it was like send it in TV, just to
The original
inform
thread by
like
Commander
people.
Sanda that
How was that
initiated the
called
long hunt
again?
for Clockman was at first dismissed as creepypasta bait, and nothing more than a troll looking for attention.
Like they did that, yeah, back
Others
then.
question his
I see,
memory,
like parents,
given that he
it was like an
according to one of his
instruction that you
responses,
just
sick when he
should
allegedly
leave
viewed
like
it,
the
leading some to
window
believe
open.
that may have been nothing more than
be
just a fever
careful,
dream.
something like this. That the
I
people
remember
just
feeling
know
great
like
terror whilst watching
what
it.
could happen.
The clock man abducted the little boy and took him to places where he did not want to go. I can't remember where exactly, but I seem to remember the boy repeatedly asking to go home. Clockman just ignored him like he couldn't hear him. He kept dragging the boy through all kinds of scary places. I remember being scared for the boy and just wishing the Clockman would take him home.
His responses to these accusations added to the whole creepypasta feel of it all, such as his desire to see Clockman one last time before he passed away, and how he thought of the short throughout all aspects of his life: junior high, high school, college, and even now as a father. It seemed that Clockman really haunted him, and he truly became obsessed with finding it. However,
Damn.
for every dismissal, there were multiple users who believed him. Commander Santa was a respected member of the community,
This
and he
sounds
wasn't
like
one
the
to troll his
Krampus
fellow
game. Oh.
members. His description of the plots and appearance of the
I'm
Clockman
not sure
were
like
so
the Krampus
vivid,
game.
so
Like it
detailed
doesn't say
that
me
many couldn't
anything.
help but believe him. And inevitably, many others just loved the idea of what he was describing and joined along for the ride, beginning a 5-year hunt for this supposed stop-motion film. Commander Santa described what he remembered of the Clockman's appearance: a large bushy beard and a long cape. Several animated shorts were ruled out early on, even though they were eerily similar to Clockman, such as The Clock Store, The Sandman,
What?
and the opening to Nutcracker Fantasy.
But look out if you were awake past bedtime. The ragman would catch you. And when he did, she said, he would smile wickedly, point his crooked cane, and turn you into a mouse.
Oh, that looks kind of like what the dude told in the
An
video.
incredibly helpful
Or,
clue was given
like,
by
in the
Commander
post.
Santa as well: Pinwheel. Commander Santa was positive that Clockman had appeared on Pinwheel, a children's show that was sort of like Sesame Street, that aired on Nickelodeon from 1977 to
What?
1990. The series had a total of
From
261
when?
hour episodes throughout 1990. Show that was sort of like Sesame Street, that aired on Nickelodeon from 1977 to 1990. The series had a total of 261 hour episodes
Wow,
throughout
that's
its entire
really
run,
like long
meaning that
time.
around 260
Okay,
hours of
I'm
content
joking.
would need to be scoured
But
through
sick,
to find
I didn't
Clockman,
expect it
and a
that
large
it's
amount
like
of it just
that
wasn't
far
readily
away.
available online.
Like instantly everyone
There were
like,
also many other
fuck you,
factors
Luna.
that stood in the way.
I was like not
Clockman
even
was
existing
not
at
the
this
official
time.
name of the shorts.
I was somewhere in the
Nobody knew what it
universe
was called,
floating,
and
or in
Pinwheel
another
didn't have
life,
any sort of
just
home media release.
suffering. What?
With
the-
Commander Santa's thread receiving over 800 comments within 24 hours, the stories of this short spread across the internet like wildfire. Within a single day, it had spread to World of Warcraft forums, Minecraft forums, Yahoo Answers, Hippo Tank, and of course, 4chan, specifically the X Paranormal board. Within the same year that the original thread was posted on the Flood, Commander Santa went to 4chan for help. Upon his post, an anonymous user responded with the second official plot summary for Clockman.
Holy shit. I remember this fucking short. It was like claymation with poorly made dolls, and the animation was real stuttery and shit. It started with the kid's mom telling him goodnight and closing the door behind her after shutting off the light. Then the door slowly creaks open while a generic wind sound blows, and the camera cuts to the kid's room at the foot of his bed.
But no clock?
He struggles to open his eyes as they slowly droop, and he eventually gives in and goes to sleep. Then it cuts to the clock while the second hand slowly ticks to 12. When it hits, there's like a low bell ringing sound and the camera goes back to the foot of the kid's bed. the clock man's head peeks into the room like the clock were a window. Unlike what the OP's image shows, the clockman's head then recedes back, and his arms come out and pushes the clock open like a door, revealing a big dark hole behind the clock. Then Clockman hops out of the hole, and the kid wakes up and stares beady-eyed at the Clockman. Then the Clockman starts doing like a weird Irish Rivers dance. Oh, and the Clockman looks a little different from the picture. He was wearing like an all-black turtleneck sweater and a black bowler hat.
What?
His skin was green, and I don't really remember him having a beard, but he did have a big toothy smile and two real big eyes with very tiny pupils.
The 4chan user's description of the events heavily differ from Commander Santo's. For instance, the user remembers the Clockman appearing with green skin, no beard, and a turtleneck sweater and a bowler cap instead of a cloak. Additionally, he recalled that the Clockman did an Irish dance upon his entrance to the child's room. Despite the amount of differences between the anonymous user's account of the shorts and his own description, Commander Santa confirms that they are talking about the exact same shorts, and that one of them must have just misremembered some details. Around this time, Commander Santa purchased DVDs of Pinwheel. Despite there being no official home media release of the show, fans have compiled many episodes into DVDs and made them available for purchase. Despite his best efforts, he was unable to find the Clockman on any of the DVDs. The story of Clockman
yeah,
became
perhaps
widely
like that
known
it
in
was a
2012
PA,
with Commander Santa's post
like
on the
just
flood.
to
However,
inform,
it can
like
actually be traced all the way back to as early as
folk
2004
about some stuff,
on a website known
and
as
perhaps it
The
was like just
Animation
cut it off
Nation.
and made
On a thread where
new
users were
because of
discussing
that.
horror
That
elements
you
in
have like
Western
different
animation,
variations.
a user
or so.
named Michael W. Howe posted about a few frightening shorts he had seen on Nickelodeon's Pinwheel when he was younger. Sitting in plain sight amongst the other descriptions was a paragraph that sounded eerily similar to Clockman.
I found it once at my first elementary school, and then I forgot what it was called. Then there was one based on the story of a little girl who lost her red shoes. So she asked a local wizard for help who could appear and disappear anywhere. He helped her, but told her she had to tell her mom. The little girl goes home and doesn't, hoping the wizard would forget. But then the music gets eerie as the narrator says, "But the wizard did not forget." And we see him appearing and disappearing along the house floors till he suddenly pops out of her clock and steals her away, demanding to know why she didn't tell her mom. She makes up for it by sewing stars to put in the night sky, and the next day is returned home and tells her mom the truth. And then, of course, there was the Willy Wonka blueberry scene, and also...
At the time, this description was glossed over and
What?
not much thought was given to it by others.
It's only like
However,
the
when Howe's post
normally.
was rediscovered in 2012, this was seen as a huge turning point that converted all of those who didn't believe Clockman was real.
This is
Anyone who doubted
Clockman,
Commander
this is
Santa and
exactly
the anonymous
right.
4chan user reconsidered when seeing this obscure post from almost a decade ago that lined up with their descriptions. This was definitely not a creepypasta. This was real.
We're going to find Clockman tonight.
Despite
Get
the
it.
hype and excitement that spurned from the discovery of Michael
You
W.
can't
Howe's
run,
post,
Clockman.
the search died down and remained dormant for about 2 years. Then, out of nowhere, the creator of the Lost Media Wiki, known as Daikate, reignited the search. Daikate published an article on the Lost Media Wiki detailing the search so far, as well as his own efforts to contact various Nickelodeon employees that would have information on Pinwheel, and more specifically, Clockman. After having little to no success with reaching out, Daikate decided to contact Michael W. Howe. The two sent messages back and forth, solidifying the description from the original Animation Nation post and elaborating on it. The version that came out of these talks is perhaps the most detailed and in-depth description of Clockman yet.
The show starts with a girl getting a new pair of shoes from her mother, who cautions her not to lose them. The girl wanders off a ways to play, but upon planning to return home, she finds she can't find her shoes. After looking everywhere for them, she remembers there's a wizard nearby who might help her. The strange thing is we see the wizard appearing and disappearing in trees and in various areas around his home. The girl asks the wizard for help and he gives her replacement shoes but tells her that she needs to tell her mother what happened. However, the girl goes home and doesn't. During the episode, a female narrator can be heard. I still remember her going, she felt that the wizard would forget their deal. The scene then changes back to the wizard's abode with him looking a little upset. The scene then cuts to inside the girl's house where she's in bed with a pendulum clock near her bed, as the narrator whispers
Well,
in
it's
a
like
eerie
really
way,
detailed.
but the wizard did not forget. We then see 2 floors of the house, with the wizard appearing and disappearing several times, first on the first floor, then on the second, then outside her door. Scared, she hides under the covers, and then the pendulum stops, and a window forms on the clock out of which the wizard appears and takes her to his place, where he demands to know why she did not tell her mother the truth. The girl claims she was afraid of what her mother would say if she told her she lost the shoes. The wizard said something and there were buildings that turned into skyscrapers. My scant memory is that he said he used his magic to make tall buildings, but don't quote me on that. He then is willing to forgive her if she'll knit stars to place in the sky. She does so and he returns her home. The next day, she tells her mother what happened, and instead of her mother calling the police to arrest the wizard, the mother forgives her daughter, and all is well. We also see the wizard watching them through a telescope, smiling. That's about 90% of what I remember from the segment. I probably saw it quite a few times growing up. I still watched Pinwheel up until Nick took it off. Unfortunately, I just have my memories of the episode. I recall it almost moved like it was stop-motion paper animation.
I'm not to say,
like
maybe
they
around
laid the characters on
the
backgrounds
time I was
and
5,
moved
7
them
years
around.
old.
I want to say maybe around the time I was 5 to 7 years old.
Hal describes a similar tale to the one he posted way back in 2004, but with new
yeah,
vivid details that fills in the blanks.
Like,
he describes the narrator, the environmental...
Sorry. The thing is, what if that's just like a person that just, noticed that there's a conspiracy going on, creepypasta, and just drops in like with infos, just making everything up. I don't know. Like, our brain, like the memories that we are just like printing into our brain, like the synapses that we are building, is kind of not like a data. We should like never forget that it's like not data that is like then stored up on a hard drive. It's like a muscle in a way. The more you use it, the more it's like build up, upgraded, buffed up, full of steroids. The more you don't, the lesser you use it, the more it goes like behind the fog. Like you know certain stuff, especially like hair color, hairstyle, or like I don't know, like really like simple details, but the other things are our brain then kind of starting to shit, what was that again? Was that again like this? And the synapses are kind of connected. Perhaps you had like still a bridge that you made in your brain and it's remembering on that. That was kind of like a bridge from other series, and then you connect like everything in a way together. And when then there's a person that comes out of nowhere and says, hey, I saw that also, and they're fueling like both each other this perspective. I don't know, like it's really hard sometimes. Like if they don't find now a video or so, then it's really hard to tell if it's real
layout
or
of
not.
shots, the animation style, even some of the lines spoken.
But like
Hal states that
the
he had seen Short
synapses in
multiple
our
times
brain
as a
are
child
just like
on Pinwheel.
like everything
It was around this
that
time
is
that
out
Commander
of
Santa
flesh
had decided to
and
banish himself from the
like
forums.
just a living being.
He
We are
decided to leave the forums
like-
until Clockman was found, as a sort of
How
sign of
is that
commitment. This made Daike's attempts to
in
contact him
English?
extremely difficult. But
like
he was
everything is
eventually able to
falling
speak with
apart
him in
in
early
a way.
2015
Like
on the site Nintendo Age.
the lesser you
However,
use
he
something,
was unable to get any new bits of information out of
the
him.
lesser it's like build it out.
Thanks to his in-depth talks
Especially
with Michael
like
W.
memories
Howe,
from
resulting in a
5,
much more detailed
between
description,
the age
Daike
of
tried
5
once
and
more to
7.
contact people who had worked
I
on
can't
Pinwheel in the
remember
past.
like so
However,
much
instead of
at this
contacting the
time,
studio,
except
he
I got the
decided to contact the
Metagross
creators
Pokemon
directly.
card back then.
Almost
That was
immediately,
really
Daike
cool.
was successful in making
Or
contact with a
played
member
video
of the Pinwheel
games.
team. Michael Karp, a writer, director, and voice actor on Pinwheel, responded to a post Daike had left on his Stage 32 page. Karp responded with a vague memory of the Clockman short, saying that the film was most likely produced for the first season of Pinwheel, around 1980 to 1981. However, as Karp had come onto the series during the second season, he didn't have any knowledge of the Clockman shorts. He did know someone who did, though, executive producer Tippy Fortune.
No
Tippy
way.
Fortune, also known as Lois Fortune, was an executive producer on Pinwheel at the time that Clockman would have supposedly aired on the show. Michael Karp was kind enough to give Daike her email address, who then went on to forward her all the information he had, in the hopes of a solid lead.
Oh shit!
Tippy responded pretty quickly, impressed with Daike's investigative skills, stating that, unfortunately, she just doesn't remember the Clockman shorts.
No!
She did reveal something pretty interesting though. Most of the films that aired on Pinwheel were acquired by Co-Films. This company had a large library of films from around the world and made their money from selling these films to other studios, such as HBO and Nickelodeon. However, studios like Nickelodeon eventually began to produce their own material, and there was no longer any need to purchase films from Co. The
That it
founder,
was like
Bernice
a
Co,
corporate-
attempted to sell off the company, but there were no buyers. It's not really known what happened to the company, but it's no longer in business. When Tippy attempted to Google the company, Bernice Co, and her associate Min Levy, there were no results. It was as if they vanished. Despite the lack of information she was able to provide,
Perhaps
Tippy
they have
included
been
the
more
emails of
around
the
before
members
the
on the
time
Pinwheel
of the
team that were
internet,
heavily
or when
involved
it
in
was
acquiring
really kicking
programming
off
for
in
the
the
show.
internet.
She also included a list of children's media organizations that could have a lead on the Clockman shorts. While one of the members, James Calistro, did not reply, 2 other members, known as Louise Phillips and Bob Perlman, did, but unfortunately they didn't have any information that Daike already knew. Additionally, the organizations that he was able to get in contact with didn't have any new information either. Daike then focused in on Co-Films as the key to finding the Clockman shorts. Bernice Co unfortunately passed away in 2001, but Daike was able to get into contact with her daughter, Jane, who enthusiastically responded, looking to help in whatever way she could. Throughout the long search for Clockman, many false leads popped up from time to time, setting the community up for disappointment. The most common story that many mixed Clockman
Surely,
up
like-
with was the Hans Christian Andersen fairy tale, The Red Shoes. The story follows
I think
a poor
also, like,
orphan girl
Sunny
who
was a
adopted
girl
by a rich woman,
with red shoes.
eventually causing her to become spoiled. Soon she is gifted with a beautiful pair of red shoes, which
Boom!
she decides to wear everywhere.
Boom!
She
Like
wears
for
them to
real?
church, but is
Look, I said it before. Like our brain is kind of, it's like not a database where you can like take the data that you saved up 15 years ago and have it like one to one. There's always bytes that are like missing, some pixels. Like just talking like completely like like nerdy, but I look how I was instantly like feeling it. There's a lot of false projections, but it's like it's not always intended. It's sometimes like unintentionally like happen because our brain is like kind of fitting then the pieces together, even if it's not really that anymore. But how can you say it? Because you can't remember on it right. That is when the subconscious is hitting and trying to like has this puzzle piece like aka synapse A and this puzzle piece aka synapse B and just yeah, okay, flex tape on it, then you have a new memory. Mandela effect, oh my gosh. It's like really like I have really the feeling some of the Mandela effects are also kind of happening because of that. Because there's no way that everyone or someone is like remembering everything. Now we're coming to the topic with the photogenic like brains, like those people that are really like photogenic can like remember everything. That is the other case. But I mean, where are those people when we are like looking out for creepy They're like the key. They're like for real the key, because they would remember everything. This is something I see like myself as a skill that is remarkable, and also like something that would be so beneficial to have. Just learning the things, bam, you have it. Just imagine how you can learn languages. It's like, you see, like the word once and you have then like the language instantly. It's insane. Like this like really cool. But in this case, or in many cases, there is like nothing like this, and this is, yeah, like it's sometimes really like to hit the nail is really difficult over like so long.
The next time.
1977,
a
I think.
red-bearded soldier appears and talks to the shoes, saying, "Oh, what beautiful shoes for dancing. Never come off when you dance." The shoes begin to dance, with the girl suffering from the constant movement. She eventually gets her feet amputated, but the shoes still don't stop. She finally gets forgiveness, before ascending straight to heaven. Yeah, these old fairy tales, they didn't mess around. Many, understandably, confuse this story with the Clockman, given the similarities between the two. The shoes, the bearded man,
Whoa!
the role of the mother, the themes about not being spoiled, so on and so forth.
Hey, like we have here,
that we've heard about.
We have here in Swiss also like some fairy tales where you think, what? Like some kid that is like always sucking on his thumb or on his fingers, or just, I think, like biting the nail, something like this, and then comes like one dude and says like, you didn't listen for that, and cuts off the fingers. And this is a fairy tale. It's like the fairy tale. What is the moral of the story? Don't suck your fingers? Or the guy with the scissors is coming? Like, I don't know what the guys or the people smoked back then, but holy shit, I'm happy that we don't smoke it or take it anymore. This is like so fucked up. Like the fairy tales, like the original versions.
The girl sews stars
so
into the
crazy.
sky as a way to atone for her punishment. While in this story, the girl suffers and then dies from amputation. Many assume this was changed in the short due to its airing on Pinwheel, but then it was later debunked.
A lot of
as
the
its own
fairy tales
separate
were
story. One of the
originally pretty
largest
dark and
adherents
graphic,
research
yeah.
would be
They
the Irish
came,
origins
yeah,
of the
also
tale,
like from
and the
the
river
time
dancing we heard about
where
from the
a
anonymous
lot of
4chan
people
user.
suffered.
This was also
like
previously
whether
false.
tortured
Another
or like
false lead came in the
suffering
form of
in
the
general.
7 o'clock man.
Like,
many of Pinwheel shorts came from Canada.
you see
so
pretty
it was
much
speculated
like
that
in the
Clockman was
original
inspired by Quebec folk
versions.
tales. In the 7 o'clock man,
It's kind
a
of
man
a-
hides in a
a
child's
time
bedroom
capsule
and
in
steals
a
them
way.
if they do not go to sleep after their bedtime.
But it's
While it did
sick.
seem kind
Like,
of similar to the version of Clockman we've been hearing about,
to our nowadays
it didn't fully
versions,
match up with Commander Santa's
our
description.
versions are like,
And at the time,
luckily,
this was the closest
so
thing we had.
much nicer.
That is, until December 10th, 2017.
Discovery!
5 years since the search had began, a Lost Media Wiki user by the name of Nitrate Nerd was doing their own research in the Clockman, in the hopes of finding a lead. They searched for an educational film titled The Wizard on WorldCat,
Yeah, look,
a worldwide
educational-
library catalog. After scouring through several pages, they instead found a listing for a short titled Sally, which had a YouTube link. After following the link, they found that the video was identical to the descriptions made by Commander Santa and Michael W. Howe. That's right, they found it on YouTube. The video had been uploaded by AAA Studios, the current owners of the shorts. The video was sent to Commander Santa, who confirmed that it was indeed the Clockman.
What?
The long search was finally over.
It's on
The actual
YouTube.
name of the short was Oh Paradise Sally, I hope I'm saying that right, or simply About Dressy Sally in English. It was produced in communist Czechoslovakia in 1976 by AAA Studios. otherwise known as Art and Animation Studio. The short was based on the story of the same name, which in turn was inspired by an old English folktale titled The Old Man at the White House from 1897. The actual short was remarkably similar to the second description given by Michael W. Howe, with a few differences, such as the red shoes actually being orange gloves. As Czechoslovakia was a communist nation at the time, the filmmakers never knew where their film ended up being sold off to. It went on to be sold off to the Learning Company of America, who dubbed it into English and titled it Sally, which eventually was picked up by Co Films, leading it to be broadcast on Pinwheel. With the Clockman finally being discovered, a new search began for the English dub. On January 11th, 2018,
yeah, now
about
they
a
know
month
the name.
after the original was discovered, the English, the longest and most eventful lost media searches
What?
in recent history. What began as nothing more than just creepypasta speculation became reality. Thanks
Fuck
to the
yes.
dedication and hard
Never,
work of people
never
like
give
Guy
up
Kate,
your
Michael W.
hopes.
Howe, Night
Never
Dreamer,
give up.
and so on. The
Damn.
Clockman was finally found.
Clockman! He has the beard, like all the time.
In this mockumentary, SpongeBob lives above ground like all Hollywood superstars. Afraid that SpongeBob is becoming old news, his boss runs a contest called Spend a Day with SpongeBob. The contest makes SpongeBob the talk of the town, as thousands of kids enter to win. The lucky winner is Seth, and he is ecstatic about his day with SpongeBob.
What goes
However,
now?
the day becomes a roller coaster ride, as things don't go quite the way they planned.
OMG.
A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants, coming soon to DVD.
What? Well, I hope
This
you
is
guys
the official
enjoying it.
description for a film titled A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants. Upon first glance, one might write this off as a simple film concept that Nickelodeon scrapped early in development. Tons of ideas are announced and never made, with no real reason given as to why. However, this film
The Last
is
Airbender
a little
2.
different. The history behind it is bizarre, and it becomes even more so when you realize that
There
despite
will be
being centered
never
around
ever a
SpongeBob,
2.
this film had nothing to do with Nickelodeon. What is this film? How did it come to be? And does it truly exist? Join us as we dive in and take a look at the history of one of the
Is
most
that the
strangest
Mantine?
pieces of lost media. This is the search for A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants.
Not even from SpongeBob today. But what happened here? I mean, like, SpongeBob sounds, yeah, like, kind of, yeah, like a nice brand, always good. Or most of the times.
November 22nd, 2011. This is the date that Amazon had listed for the release of A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants. From this listing, we got our first glimpse of the DVD cover, the distributor, and the runtime of 70 minutes. November came and went. Nothing. 2011 came and went. Nothing. No news regarding the film's release whatsoever. There was a single review for the film by a user known as Mike Zendar. Mike gave it 4 stars
I
and
thought
said
that it was
great.
great. He only thought
The Amazon
that
page
it was
wasn't
great.
widely discovered until 2014, where
He
Lost
didn't-
Media Wiki user Larry Inc. 64
He doesn't think
found
anymore,
it
like-
and created a page for it on the wiki, after being unable to find any additional information
Like,
on the film.
it's not good anymore.
There were no
He thought
trailers,
only.
no set photos or promo
What?
pics besides the cover.
And why is
hardly
there even a
anyone
comment when
attached
it's
to
not
the
even
movie.
out?
More and more people became aware of the film's
Hey, it
existence,
was-
or lack thereof,
But I don't
thanks
know
to the
if
Lost Media Wiki page. And in
2011 was that.
2015, a full widespread search began.
There's no way that this is existing.
As
Like,
with
it looks
any
like
good
it's
mystery,
scrapped.
It's spread across the internet like wildfire. Murmurs of the film can be found on Reddit, YouTube, Facebook, you name it. Threads on the SpongeBobCommunity.com were made to discuss the film. Twitter users such as the Daniel Sean were tweeting about it, claiming that they had seen it. An anonymous user posted what seemed to be the theme song for the film on YouTube.
I can imagine, like, if it was a real thing and then there was like a kid invited, and perhaps like this kid had also harassment or so, like was bullied, that they needed to take
then
it off.
4chan happened. Just like any mystery
Something
that
like
4chan
this, I
becomes
can
interested
imagine.
in, the detective work they performed was monumental in the search. Through their sleuthing,
What is
Anons were able to
creepy
find
music?
the QR code for the film, as well as the origin of the stock image of the boy on the DVD cover. It also turns out that these quotes are from people in magazines that don't even exist. Following these discoveries, they were able to determine that the publisher of the film, Innovision Films, wasn't even a real company. It was actually Regal Films, using one of their many different names. Regal Films is a production company that produces and acquires movies, such as Steve Jobs' Consciously Genius, Taylor Swift, American Beauty, and of course, A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants. After more fake reviews were posted on Amazon, they began contacting the users that left them, leading to a discovery that the Regal Films headquarters is supposedly in a food court in the back of a mall. On top of all of that, it's discovered that a Trojan virus exists on their official website, leading many to become skeptical of the film company. I mean, they were using fake names, their headquarters was in a mall, and their website had a virus. What exactly is going on?
Oh.
Soon, an employee of Hastings, a retail chain that sold books, music, movies, and video games, posted a thread that the film was in their database, but only for employees and not for the public. So he ordered it, and said it would arrive within 2 weeks. Another Hastings employee commented, saying that they had done the same. 2 weeks later, and nothing. The order never arrived. However, the search was just beginning.
Yeah, it looks like a scam.
On August 20th, 2015, a user posted on 4chan claiming to have worked for Regal Films in 2012.
What?
The user said,
I worked for Regal Films up until 2012. It was founded by one of my childhood friends who wanted nothing more than a quick buck. It's not a legit production company.
Yeah.
It's run out of that friend's house, and the only employees were me and another friend. Pretty much equal to a bootlegging ring, though not totally illegal. Though it is true that we made many DVDs that were simply slideshows, we also got our hands on a few semi-major productions that the studios wanted nothing to do with. A Day with SpongeBob was made by Viacom without involvement from any of the regular SpongeBob crew after the success of the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. As such, the cover art is not even remotely reminiscent of the film. We were told to locate any semi-relevant clip art that looked SpongeBob-ish, but not to use any assets from the film. The unauthorized mockumentary thing was put there to throw people off. The plot was pretty simple, but still only vaguely related to the online summary. Basically, Patchy, played definitely not by Tom Kenny, wins a contest to spend a day with the Bikini Bottom gang, and he actually gets to. He fucks everything up initially, but soon fixes it all. It was a mess. The whole thing was pretty much one reference to an episode after another. And when I say reference, I mean verbatim reenactment with Patchy thrown in awkwardly. And like I said, he fucks them up. There is no real conflict, though several plankton schemes are recreated. The animation was actually pretty good. Not show level, but official looking.
What?
Every screenshot in this thread is fake. Other than a brief, probably no more than 3 minutes Patchy segment, it is totally animated. Nobody was played by their regular actors. My guess is that this was some kind of reverse pitch pilot produced to give the SpongeBob crew an idea of what Viacom wanted, but it never went through. Now, why exactly Viacom just gave it to us? No clue. My guess is that they didn't, and that's just what we were told. Why is it so hard to find? Only a small number of copies were produced. Same goes for everything we make. It's just that, unfortunately, I have
he's
no
still
desire
working
to see
there.
this again. So I didn't take a copy of the DVD. The files probably still exist on my friend's computer. For whatever reason, he was ultra protective of our data, not letting us work on things from home or other computers in general.
I don't know.
Trust me, I know you guys are committed to tracking it down, but it's not worth it. It's not terrible, it's not amazing, it's not even much of a piece of history. I can see if I can do something, but I'm telling you guys, it ain't worth finding.
The guys wanted to have the day with SpongeBob SquarePants, then they wanted.
At this point, many of the people on Twitter claiming to have seen the film came forward admitting that they were lying. We should probably mention that Regal Films, under the name Grand Scale Entertainment, had launched a Kickstarter in the past for a film titled Good
This
Luck.
cloud's chasing
The film
always.
earned nearly $11,000 with only 20 backers. That is almost unheard of and incredibly suspicious. Two people attached to the film were named Jason Boritz and Lorenzo Hawley. It is soon discovered that both Jason and Lorenzo are real people. However, other Regal employees, such as Victor Loren, who was supposedly the producer for Taylor Swift American Beauty, are either fake or lack any real internet presence. On Grand Scale Entertainment's website was the phone number of one of their employees, Clint Weiler. However, the phone number led to a company called MVD, a music and movie firm that distributed many of Regal's films. Apparently, Weiler didn't know that his number was even on their site. Through some emails, it's revealed that A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants never finished production, and that some promo copies may exist. One member of 4chan travels to the MVD offices, only to find it completely empty. A YouTube account under the name A Day with SpongeBob decided to call MVD.
Thank you for calling the MVD Entertainment Group. MVD has moved to a new location. We are now at Please
Beep.
update your billing and shipping addresses.
I knew it.
If you know the
But the other
extension of
places
the
have
party
been
you would
also
like
at
to reach,
beep.
please enter it now. Press 2 for the office.
Like beep.
Press 3 for the warehouse.
Like
or
always
press
the
9
top,
for a
like the
company
mouth is
directory.
moving. I need the beep sound, like a sensor sound, like here, where I can just press. That would be so good. I don't even thought about that. Every time when I would get into rant, I can just press it and make like.
Possible. If you need immediate assistance, you can try Dave Hollis, extension 102. If you're calling to place an order, you can always use our website.
I need that.
mvd.cc.
That is like, it's fucking ridiculous.
This call was
So
largely
stupid that it's,
unimportant
like,
and triggered
good
no new
again.
information. However, it did pretty much destroy
Like
any
real
chance
life
of MVD
censor.
providing any information about the
But
film,
here it's
as
more
they
like
were
a
apparently pretty upset that their
artistic-
answering machine was recorded and put onto YouTube for some reason. Things were becoming very suspicious, and they were about to get even more so. After digging deeper and deeper, more information is found about this supposed Lorenzo Hawley. It's discovered that he co-founded two companies called Foy Foods and Yay Organics, which all share the same address as Regal Films. Contact was made over Instagram with an employee at Yay Organics named Natalie by a user named Obscurus Doom. The two made small talk at first, talking about wheatgrass, the primary trait of Yay Organics, before getting into the meat of the conversation. He asks her if she knows Lorenzo Hawley, and she does. He then asks her to relay a message to him regarding his past in the film industry. When Natalie came back after speaking with Lorenzo, she tells Obscurus Doom that Lorenzo said for him to never speak to her again. The former Hastings employee discovers the phone number for Lorenzo's home address, only to find that it's been disconnected. From this point on, a Skype group was founded to direct all their
What?
sleuthing efforts into one location.
It was a friend of
increasing
him.
productivity.
Asked about
Records are
it
soon
and he
uncovered that
said,
show the
I
business
never
license
talk
for
with
Regal
you
Films
again
was
anymore.
owned by Lorenzo Hawley. A few actors and supervisors who are listed to have worked at Regal Films in the past are contacted through Facebook and Tumblr after finding their names in the credits of films made by Regal.
Many of them responded with confusion to the mention of Regal, while others exclaimed that they had nothing to do with the company and then hung up abruptly. On a social media platform for filmmakers called Stage 32, a page for a Regal employee named Riley T. Markowitz is discovered. It is believed that Riley is an alias for Lorenzo, as many of the comments on the page refer to him as Lorenzo instead of Riley. One comment from Lorenzo is in response to a user asking where they can send their film if they're interested in Regal distributing it. The address that Lorenzo provides is traced to a property that was found to be a massage parlor that provides sexual acts. Many of the numbers that users attempted to contact for more information on Lorenzo and Regal are found to be disconnected as well. Obscurus Doom was able to make contact with Jason Boritz, who was connected to the Good Luck Kickstarter, but without any contact for the call, Jason screamed and cursed at Obscurus, telling him to never contact him again. Then, new ground was broken. In 2016, the YouTube channel Ongoing Mysteries was able to make contact with Lorenzo Hawley, thanks to a troll Skype account claiming to be associated with Foy Foods. This led to the team looking into any real Skype accounts that Foy Foods had, and lo and behold, one was found with Lorenzo's phone number.
No
Four
way.
separate calls were made, where a slew of information was revealed.
So what's prevented this movie from getting out there?
Well, the movie was out for a short period of time. However, we decided to retract it, and we're thinking about releasing it later this year. A better version of it. But that may be through GoFundMe or crowdfund or some sort of crowdfunding.
And there have been like allegations of like Trojan viruses on your website or something. What was that about?
Or Trojan on the website, I don't know. I just can't. It's the first time I'm hearing anything about that. I haven't heard anything about a Trojan virus on the website.
Could it just be a false diagnosis on the antivirus thing?
Yeah, that could be it. Or which website are you referring to?
Regalfilms.com, I think it was.
Oh, okay. No, I haven't heard of any viruses on that website.
And one of your colleagues, Jason Boritz, his name was, he's been seen as somewhat abrasive.
What means abrasive?
What did he? What do you mean?
One of my colleagues in the group asked, "Hey, is this Jason Boritz?" And he just flipped out on her.
Like, just abruptly, like, raging.
No, Jason is just a very, very nice guy. Maybe you just bought him on a bad day.
In September of 2016, the Kickstarter would officially launch to continue the film. It will be live action with a
I'm
goal
hungry.
of $15,000.
We watch this quickly, then I make
Despite
something
the
to
shady
eat.
dealings of Regal
Then
and
we
its related
watch like
companies, it seems
one
like this
case
mystery
more
was
or
finally
so,
gonna be
2
put to rest.
cases,
The Kickstarter
and then
would
I would
launch,
say we
and we
go
learn
into
everything we need to
news.
know about the film.
Because it's
Right?
nearly also 4 hours.
Well, September came and went. Nothing.
Nothing. Mr. Orange?
On August 3rd,
It was Mr. Orange all along.
contact was made with Lorenzo.
I
A good
know
amount of
it.
information was given, but perhaps the most notable piece that was unfolded were the origins of A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants. Much to the surprise of everyone involved in the search, Lorenzo was willing to connect Ongoing Mysteries with the original creator of the film, going under the name Mr. Orange.
Mr. Orange!
Regal Films actually is just a distribution company. It's just like MVD. Different people or editors or producers, they make films, you know, low quality, low budget, and they need somebody to sell it, so Regal distributes them. Of course, as everybody knows, the DVD business is pretty much done. I mean, some people still do buy DVDs, But for the most part, everybody's pretty much moved on. I mean, it was a long time ago. I don't know what anybody else is doing now. They probably,
I would
they
say
not even
DVD
be
is completely
in distribution
gone.
or the film business
Vinyl plates
in general.
are
But
just like something
Lorenzo
that is
Holly actually moved
still
on to,
bought
do the
nowadays.
business side of Foy Foods, and then later on, Yeah Organics. The reason all those addresses pop out and there's nothing there is because my assumption is they haven't been making that much money anymore. Since DVD sales are been down, for the last I don't know how many years. So they had to minimize and relocate and basically let go a lot of the people that were affiliated with the company that were working because they probably couldn't afford to pay the majority of the people in the company anymore. But anyway, back to A Day with SpongeBob. So I had an idea for a film. I wanted to do something that was for kids and adults. It was funny, but at the same time had some heartfelt moments and somewhat of a message. Kind of like the movies I used to watch growing up, like a John Hughes film of some sort. But, with SpongeBob, because, I'm a SpongeBob fan, not a hardcore fan, but I definitely like the cartoon, and I always thought it was funny, like, what if he had a real life, like, outside of the cartoon world, or animation world. And I thought it was kind of a cool idea. But let me start even earlier, before we even get to the production and the script. So when I had the idea, the first thing, people were advising me, oh, you're going to get sued, you're going to get a cease and desist, copyright infringement, all sorts of stuff. How can I put this film out without getting into any trouble? So I called a lawyer and then I retained,
I see that.
Their services, and they told me, okay, you can't use anything. It has to somewhat be of a parody. That way you don't get sued. You can't use him. I think the drawing of him, you could use a suit. It has to be somewhat where you're making fun of him. And if it's live action, even better. And state on the, the actual artwork that it's unauthorized. Which is, stuff that I already kind of knew. So then I was trying to make a cover that would let people know it was A Day with SpongeBob, but without using SpongeBob. So the most recognizable thing that I could remember was the Pineapple House. So I went on Elance and I hired a great illustrator, drawer, forgot his name, and I told him
so sick
that I wanted to basically make the same house, same feel,
everything,
same exact thing as the SpongeBob theme animation, but make it square, just make little changes here and there just for different purposes. We didn't do casting, we didn't do anything. Like, we're in the process of just getting, the script was done, it had to be redeveloped, and we needed some money to get the film going. So we didn't have any characters, so I had to somewhat use, so then I went to Shutterstock and I found that image. It looked cool, so I put it on there just for temporary. Mind you, I was making this cover to show producers and distributors that that this this could potentially be something. The quotes and everything that's on there. Like I said, this was just supposed to be for distributors and producers' eyes only. This wasn't supposed to be for everybody. As far as it being on Amazon, getting pre-orders, the interest was there, but the film wasn't even, completed. We worked on a couple of trailers. I mean, I would have to find but it wasn't like what we actually were supposed
Where's
to
the
film.
content?
It was just like teasers and covers and stuff just
He's
to get
teasing
people,
right now.
like a presentation.
Show the
to
content.
Get people interested in the film and believe in it.
It's cool that they
MVD
found the
is incorrect.
producer.
Actually,
Even
there are no promo copies. I never sent them anything. A couple of people have seen different things, but there's nothing that anybody has. So if you're looking for anything that has anything to do with A Day with SpongeBob, it doesn't exist. Most of the materials are in my possession, so that's pretty much that.
Mr. Orange still fully intends on releasing A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants
footage.
someday. It's also revealed that Regal Films is just a distributor for the film, while Grand Scale Entertainment are the producers. However, MVD are also distributing it, which makes things a bit confusing. Finally, Almost everyone that was contacted before Lorenzo had nothing to do with the film. Only Mr. Orange and Lorenzo had any real involvement. The entire search might not have resulted in the discovery of the film or anything substantial regarding it, but it did bring to light a lot of shady dealings of Regal Films and Lorenzo Hawley. Despite many of the people being contacted having nothing to do with A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants, their reactions to the mention of Regal Films is enough to raise a few eyebrows.
Yeah, like
it's
also
entirely
like
possible
of
that
this
Regal is just a front for a money laundering
Boric
scheme.
or
Mr. Orange claims
Boris.
that that's not the case, but I mean, who knows if he can be trusted. For now, though, Mr. Orange is still dedicated to releasing the film someday, now more than ever thanks to the surge in popularity. The first 5 pages of the script were also released, giving us a rundown of the plot. In the script, SpongeBob goes to SeaWorld with his friend Andy, only to get a call from his agent,
Who's
Matthew
Andy?
Belmont. SpongeBob goes to meet him in his
Eh?
office, where he's told that people aren't interested in him anymore, and that nobody watches his show. In an effort to boost his popularity, a contest will be ran, with the prize being a day with SpongeBob. And that's pretty much it. That's all that could be gathered from the first 5 pages of the script.
That was this
So,
SpongeBob stuff.
What now?
I know.
I'm afraid there's no real resolution. The film was simply never made to the best of our knowledge, but it's more than that. Obviously, the Kickstarter never launched. Regal Films, Grand Scale Entertainment, and Foy Foods all have their websites closed. Nobody is even sure if Mr. Orange had anything to do with The Day with SpongeBob SquarePants. He was simply referred to as the original creator by Lorenzo. As most of the people involved in the search team have long moved on, and no new information regarding Regal Films or A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants has been uncovered, it's unlikely that this lost film will ever see the light of day.
Hey, believe me, Mr. Orange is just... He's like a puppet. I feel like they just wanted to finish like the whole thing, like with Mr. Orange, like telling the stuff that the people don't, that they know everything like behind of it, and then they just made the Uno reverse card. They just went out, like completely vanished. I can see that as possible, like that this was a strategical move, just like, yeah, like, hey, look there! Oh, where did the dude went? It's like, yeah, I don't know, but it's like interesting that there was even like something produced, but the data is not like in their hand, or like that there was also so many distribution corpus like involved in it, like the when they're like not even making the movies, just like, yeah, linking them with like some cheaper animation studios. That's interesting. Like, I see like that this whole business also, but damn, this hour didn't felt like it. There was some 2 good cases. We're gonna watch a little bit more, but firstly, I'm gonna make something to eat. I'm so starving right now. Like, I'm gonna put Karen there. She's also like drinking at the moment. Do I have here also? Wait. As we did yesterday or the day before. Yeah, yesterday was no stream here. We make like this. So, be right back. Stretch time is needed. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Also, like, grab something nice to snack, to drink, and we're gonna continue in some bit. I would say 50 minutes. 10, 50 minutes. Like, circa. Okay. Big kisses. And I would love to put now music on, but the advertisement would be played. See you in a bit, guys. Yo! I'm back with food. I would say let's go. Let's go into it. Need also to dress up. It got a little bit colder the last days. Like we have here only rain, cloudy. It's a strange month, or like May was strange. So I hope you guys are still here. Also like still in a good mood. I really hope so. Just much love like for everyone that is so far here or has been here. Yeah, let's go into the next one, huh? Let go.
In 2008, a man named John Armin posted about a frightening short he saw on Sesame Street as a child in the 1970s. The following is his description. It begins with a little girl with frizzy hair.
I want to say she's a black girl. She's sitting on her bed in a horrible old house. The cartoon's in black and white. Again, I think. As she starts to look closely at the cracks in her wall, she makes out shapes. And one of these, a camel, comes to life. It's very nice. She climbs aboard and this camel takes her for a ride, meeting different crack animals.
Mm-hmm.
There's a monkey who's very happy to see her and says, good day, I'm glad you came my way. She also sees a crack-formed bird, and finally, the music changes, and they meet the twisted figure. Some remember it calling itself Crack Master or King of Cracks. I simply remember it being the Crack Monster. It yells and crumbles, leaving bricks behind. Eventually, the girl returns to her bed, realizing it was all just her imagination.
What the fuck?
She then sings, Camel, thank you for the ride. I'll come and see you again sometime.
Several decades later, this short would become one of the most infamous and mysterious pieces of lost media. No one knows who made it. No one knows who found it. And for a long time, no one knew if it even existed. This is The Search for Cracks.
That's the name. Early search efforts.
After several decades had passed, Armin was unsure if he had simply imagined this bizarre piece of media, or if it truly existed. After all, when searching online, there were no results. There were, however, numerous other
Sesame
people who
Street?
recalled the exact same shorts, albeit with some different details. The first real trail that Armin came across was on a blog called Tale O' the Rat, ran by a woman named Jennifer Bourne, with a post titled The Crack Monster. It was posted on September 20th, 2008. Armin comments on the blog post anonymously, but still signs his name and email, and inquires if anybody else has come across the Crack Monster.
Where is the Crack Monster segment? Someone somewhere's got to have this. I think I need to see it again to have some sort of closure. I've thought about this clip every day for the past 30 years. I know, get a life. I'm 37. This clip would have aired between 1976 and 1978. I was terrified of it and mesmerized by it all at once. I've heard urban myths surrounding this clip. It had to be removed and destroyed because it was causing mental distress, etc. I don't believe that, but I do believe there's a reason why it seems to be the one Sesame Street clip that cannot be found, and why posts and links on various sites are removed.
Because it was surely not fitting.
Is this part of some CTW cover-up?
With
There's gotta be a
everything
reason
else.
this is stuck so vividly in my brain for 30 plus years. I need to see it again and get it out. I need to stop this online crusade and do something more important. But until someone finds it for me, the search continues. Someone, please, put me out of my misery. Feel free to email me directly. John.
Unfortunately, not many people had VCRs at the time of its alleged airing, and there were doubts that Sesame Street had archives of their older material. Still, Armin remained determined.
Really, like, really. Oof.
And soon, a few other anonymous members began to chime
Yeah,
in
black and
about their
white
experience
TV.
with the crack monster.
Mm.
And it became more and more evident that
Sick.
this short truly does exist, with everyone's descriptions being so similar. While not much to go off of, a small task force was forming with the sole intent of finding this monster.
Then it's also like, wait a minute, 30 years ago? Is that not 1990?
In 2008,
was there
several clips of Sesame Street were being uploaded to YouTube, yet the crack master remained missing.
Or which
John
time it
Armin
was
decided
at?
to do something that he didn't think of doing at any time in the past 30 years for some reason. Contact Children's Television Workshop. You'd think that he would do that at some point, but whatever. After much thorough searching, Armin finally manages to contact an anonymous source at CTW's archives. He learns that the segment first aired on Thursday, February 10th, 1977, during the first 15 minutes of the 979th episode of Sesame Street. Pretty specific information. Unfortunately,
Also
he was
again,
unable to get any further
1977.
information, such as what studio or artist was involved in its creation, or when it stopped airing. Armin stated that, at this point, searching for the crack monster had become his life's work. However, he went a bit silent at this point.
Some people put really like a lot into the research.
When suddenly, the most bizarre thing happened. Armin received a fax at work from an anonymous source. The fax simply stated, "We have the copy." Not a copy of the short, the copy. There was also a bit more to this message. They'll send him the copy of the clip on the condition that he never holds a public meeting or releases it online in any way. The clip was for him and him only. Armin faxes back confirmation that he agrees, and learns that this fax number is untraceable.
But he showed it.
6 months pass by, and suddenly, Armin finds a DVD in his mailbox. Alongside the disc was a note that said, "We trust this completes your search." What's also weird is that it was delivered on a Sunday, the one day of the week that there's no mail delivery. Additionally, there was no return address on the package.
How
nor any
odd
sort
that
of
he
stamp,
do it.
meaning that whoever sent him this disc did it personally. After popping in the disc, a Bert and Ernie segment played out before fading into the short that eluded him for 3 decades. The Crack Monster. Armin finally had it in his possession, but he couldn't show it to anyone. Well, that's what he said, but promises don't last long. He soon contacted Jennifer Bourne and asked to meet up with her at a coffee shop in Los Angeles. She was incredibly skeptical at first.
Yeah, of
"You're
course.
crazy," I told myself, sitting alone in the coffee shop. "This is ridiculous." It was 7:29 a.m. Sunday morning. It was here that John and I agreed
Again
to
Sunday.
meet so he could show me his copy of the so-called Crack Monster cartoon, a long-lost clip from Sesame Street that only aired a few times, yet managed to thoroughly freak out kids who saw it. Then John got a copy. At least that's what he said. He also said he was forbidden to post it. No video, no pictures, no sound. The story of how he got it was strange too. Fellow searchers got suspicious. Sure, he said he had it, but did he really have it? Months ago, he promised that he showed it to me the next time he was in town. Sure, I thought. A stranger is going out of his way to meet you and show you a cartoon? But much to her surprise, he showed up with a bag containing the DVD. The Crack Monster had finally been found, but who made the shorts? Who sent it? And why weren't they allowed to show it to anyone? The Crack Monster segment was both found and lost at the same time. Armin had it in his possession, but he couldn't share it, so now what? Well, after hearing about what went down, Lost Media Wiki founder Dykate decided to try and figure out the truth of the Crack Monster himself.
Dykate, sorry.
Or rather, the Crack Master, as Armin was able to confirm that was the official name. Daike reaches out directly to Armin and Bourne and learns of the stipulation that they are not allowed
The
to release the
crack
footage.
master.
At least until Armin completes a documentary he was working on about the search.
That sounds like
This was incredibly
the
confusing
leader
to
of
Daike,
the trap
as Armin had
house.
signed a contract stating he would never release it. He did send out audio of the documentary to a select few.
Don't
but
get
there
on
were
the
no
wrong
visuals
side by the
whatsoever.
crack master.
Daike decided to investigate some of the rumors surrounding the shorts to get a better idea of what's going on here. One of these rumors was that it was animated by Cosmo Anzalotti, an animator with dozens of credits to his name, such as The Smurfs, He-Man, and Alvin and the Chipmunks. However, after reaching out to him, Anzalotti responded with this letter. Thank you for your letter, and thank you for your efforts and dedication to preserve some rare and obscure animation history. A very noble endeavor. I'm sorry, but during my time in the animation industry, I just can't recall this particular film, Crack Master. It's possible I may have worked on it, and it's also possible that credit was mistakenly given to me. I just don't have any memory of it. Sorry. I commend you for gathering all those signatures. I just wish I could have been more
You
help.
draw Scooby-Doo?
Good luck and best wishes to you and your work. So yeah, a dead end. But he
No,
got a pretty bitchin' drawing of Scooby-Doo.
No, the second
At
time.
this point, Daike begins to question the validity of Armin's DVD. I know, it's incredibly weird that he is apparently not allowed to share it, but can when his documentary is released. It's very fishy and makes no sense, especially since he signed a contract to not release it at all. And it wasn't Sesame Workshop that said they stored little video footage. It was the CTW archives held at the University of Maryland. Even weirder was an email exchange I had with the head of the Sesame Workshop's PR department, who told me, "Sorry, we will not be able to release the segment at all. Thank you for understanding." When I asked about why this was so, she simply never replied. Then suddenly, as it happened to Armin, Daike also received an anonymous message in the form of an email with a temporary address. The email contained a video file of cracks, this time including a title card and omitting the Bert and Ernie section, as if it was a separate file. However, unlike Armin's message, there was zero text aside from the video. No rule stating that it can't be shown online. There was nothing, just the video. Daike didn't hesitate. He uploaded the video online.
That's now the video.
While laying in her bed, the cracks overhead more and more looked like a camel.
But didn't he said
Today's
it
a
was
rainy
black
day
and
I
white?
can't go out and play. Would you take me for a ride, camel? Said the camel crack, climb upon my back, and right through the wall they did
I mean,
go.
like,
When out
they
they
said
came again,
that,
they were
or not?
standing by Crack Hen. Hello to you, Miss Hen, meet my friend. Then went the three to wall where Crack Monkey lived, close by the attic door. Good day, good day, good day, I'm glad you came my way. And how has everybody been? We've all been fine. Meet a new friend of mine. She has come to meet crack creatures here. And this is all of you? Yes, now that you're here too. But perhaps not so, said Monkey Crack. At night behind the door, I think I've heard one more. Then let us all go make a new crack friend. So they happily skipped into where they'd never been, and in corner found a giant crack. Who are you, they said. The crack just growled instead and made himself look very big and mean. He said, I am Crack Master. But just then the wall plaster began to crumble to the floor, and where the monster stood were only beams of wood. He destroyed himself trying to be mean. Went each creature to his wall, and each knowing all was well where each crack lived. Camel, thank you for the ride. The rain has stopped outside. We'll go and see the cracks again someday.
This gave really an uncomfortable feeling. What
Despite the
the fuck?
Crackmaster being found, there were still so many unanswered questions. Who made this? Where did it come from?
Why?
And who sent it? While some were satisfied at this point, Kurt Anderson from the Studio 360 podcast decided to investigate further and answered some of those lingering questions. Not having seen cracks as a child, his fascination was more with the story behind it, rather than the short itself. He manages to get in contact with and visits Ben Lehman,
the executive producer for Sesame Street for the past 17 years. Anderson
Damn.
discovers that their copy of Cracks isn't in the Sesame Street building. It, alongside many of the older tapes, are in an external storage facility in Queens. However, it was digitized, and lo and behold, it was found in their online databases. Now, given that any employee at Sesame Workshop could have easily accessed the short, it might have been somebody from the company that leaked the copy to John Armand. Ben Lehman had no idea who could have leaked it, but he did have some theories as to why the short was pretty much abandoned and disowned by Sesame Street. The main reason being its title, Cracks. And how about 6 years later, the war on drugs began, and crack became slang for drugs. The producers most likely didn't want their child-friendly series to be associated with drugs in any way, which is pretty interesting given that now Sesame Street has a Muppet that teaches children about drug addiction and substance abuse. But whatever. Another theory that Lehman had was that, given the recession occurring at the time, many homes and apartments weren't in the best shape.
Like,
so to have a cartoon about a broken home with
I'm
cracked
baffled,
walls
but
could have
it's
been
good.
seen as a little
It's good.
insensitive. Lehman provided
It's
a lot of
perhaps
great
a little
information,
bit too early
but
because of
he had
drug
one more really
prevention,
interesting thing
but
to share.
better
He
too
discovered
early
that the
than
short
too,
was created
too
by
late.
Key Imagination, a studio that he had never heard of, nor yielded any results when searching through Google.
Imagination.
However, there was a studio called Imagination Inc. in San Francisco, ran by a man named Jeff Hale, that was involved in some Sesame Street projects. Unfortunately, the studio shut down in 1979, and Anderson was unable to speak to anybody. Luckily, an employee from Sesame Workshop came through for Anderson and found the people involved with the music for Cracks, including a mysterious woman named Dorothy Moskowitz.
Was she the singer?
Kurt Anderson was able to find this mysterious woman through Facebook, and after a few messages back and forth, she agreed to speak with him on the phone. Listen closely, she might sound familiar.
Hi there. Let me lower the volume now. Hold on a second.
Recognize her voice? Well, this might help.
While laying in her bed, the cracks overhead look more and more like a camel. I wish I could do it over.
She voiced the Crack Master and had no idea that people were looking for this thing for the past 40 years.
What?
She literally found out the day before Anderson called her.
She voiced everything.
I just found out about it yesterday, so it hasn't settled quite, but I was amazed that there's this underground upset and a lot.
That's so cool.
What can I call it? A cult? You know?
Alongside being the voice for the Crackmaster, Moskowitz was also the lead singer in the band
She
the
sounds
United
really
States of
sympathetic.
America in the 1960s, being known as one of the most influential bands of the decade. She would enjoy working solo gig after solo gig, eventually leading her to a studio gig for what would become Cracks. What's odd is that she described it as one of the strangest recording sessions she's ever attended. There was no melody for her to follow, no chords set up, and she was basically told to improvise. For the Crackmaster, she was instructed to really get into it and chew the scenery, which was very cathartic to her. To this day, Moskowitz has no idea who wrote or animated the short. But she did remember one other person who attended the recording session, a mysterious woman dressed in white. She arrived late and was dressed head to toe in white linens, described like a living blouse. She couldn't remember the woman's name, aside from it being vaguely hippie-ish, like Sky or Earth. Moskowitz believes that she may have been the graphic artist for Cracks, but no one knows for sure. As the story of Cracks comes to an end, for now at least, we may never know who created the shorts, who sent it to John Armand, and why it was kept hidden the way it was. But in some ways, it kind of adds to its legacy. One has to wonder though, how could a short on a series as popular as Sesame Street have this much mystery surrounding it?
I think I'm going to join some of these chat groups and try and figure out what's what, because I was as close to it as you could possibly be, and I'm still mystified.
Strange, eh? Pink
few months
Morning
ago, I
cartoon.
talked about an obscure missing kids show known as the Pink Morning Cartoon. At the time, there was very little known about the show, besides a few online threads and discussions. From the few clips that were available online, I found the series to be pretty unsettling, but also fascinating. And apparently, I wasn't alone. A dedicated search team formed from the heels of that video in order to hopefully track down more information
It's
and
only
episodes from this strange piece of
like
lost
a
media.
background.
So today, we'll be diving down this rabbit hole to see what was uncovered. This is the search for the Pink Morning Cartoon.
The Pink Morning Cartoon. Pink, let go.
Before we move forward, I'd like to thank the PMC search team for compiling this information for me. In this video, I will try to encompass
They
what was
made
given
the
to me,
extra
as well as
account.
my own research. I was invited to their Discord a few times, and while I'd love to join, I'm always afraid I might derail the search with my presence. I always think it's best just to leave the investigators do their thing. Also, I'll be going off of the information from my last video, so check that out if you're not up to speed. But to summarize, on April 3rd, 2020, a post was made on the obscure media subreddit by a user known as Rubbed Lung about an anonymous bizarre public access morning kids show, later to be known as Pink Morning Cartoon. Let's have a look. This first video seems to be a clip taken from one of their episodes. We see a family entering a hat room before the hats begin to move and sing.
That old hat. And baby, you do look kind of cute in that red hat. Because you look good in your hat, baby. They begin to look at the hats, and the hats begin to sing. A red hat, a blue hat, an old hat, a new hat.
Wow, hurtful for the...
Cried the hat, and they screamed out KPG. They were moving all over the room. Blue hats, red hats, cowboy hats, dress up hats, every kind of hat, space hat, everything. Try me, cried the hat. Help, get me. The space hat jumped off the shelf and he began to dance. The pirate hat jumped off the shelf and he began
What
the
the
second clip
fuck?
is titled using a bunch of question marks, and is only a shorter, lower quality version of the first clip we saw, so we'll just skip it. By far the most well-known clip from the Pink
It's
Morning
really
Cartoon
creepy.
is this final one, featuring a song known as Everything's Coming Up Spring.
What a damn hard, pretty spring day. Everything's coming up spring. Everything's coming up spring. Everything's coming up spring. Yes, everything's coming up spring.
The only small bits of
Surely
information
like a
available
production
was from
studio?
what little online discussion there was.
Cheap
And from
production
the
studio,
uploader of these clips,
where one
Jacob
dude
Chick.
just made like the
He
thing
claimed
here.
that he would see the show play in the early mornings of the 90s and 2000s. On Reddit, user Rubbed Lung stated that the show aired in Columbus, Ohio, and that it was a homemade religious show for children. Some
A
users from the
religious
Lost Media
based
Wiki
one, yeah, then
believe that
surely.
the most likely channels the show aired on were Channel 2
Smaller
or
production
Channel
studio.
53. Besides that, no one seemed to know anything else about the show. There were no names attached to the program, no information about that creepy song. We didn't even know its official name. Pink Morning Cartoon is simply what everyone referred to it as. It became a mystery, and for a while, it
It's so
remained a
creepy.
mystery.
Really also uncanny feeling. Hoax claims.
Clearly, these clips are pretty unsettling, but also somewhat fascinating, and I wasn't alone on thinking that. The fact that they were uploaded
It's even
years before
3D?
the Reddit post
I thought
made
it
me
would be
believe that it was
2D,
unlikely to
like-
be an ARG or a hoax. However, after my video came out, some people began to think that it was a hoax, or constructed by Jankum Chick himself. I thought that could be a possibility, given that the fade in and fade out transitions seemed odd for a video that was supposedly not edited. Furthermore, others question how Jankum Chick obtained this footage. He claimed that it was on an old VHS tape that he had, but how exactly? Were all 3 separate clips on a single VHS tape? Or was it originally one episode that Jankum did edit into 3 separate clips? Or perhaps they were from 3 separate VHS tapes? No one really knew. Others thought the VHS static and poor quality were manufactured or edited in. Finally, there were inconsistencies within these tapes that others began to take note of. How is it that Jankum Chick had 2 versions of the hat room scene, one with better quality than the other? Also, some of the transitions and scenes didn't match up, and even the audio was slightly off. Regardless, people began searching for more information about Pink Morning Cartoon.
There is one edit.
And much to my surprise, a lot was uncovered.
Early efforts.
One of the most captivating things about Pink Morning Cartoon is its song, Everything's Coming Up Spring. So it makes sense that the search began there. Some viewers claim that the singer's voice sounded like Ron Brown, a ventriloquist from another religious public access show, Joy Junction.
Bars go high, bars go low, butterfly said, well, it's time to go. Everything's coming up spring.
That's right, Marty. You know, I was just looking around here. Maybe I'll think of something I can talk to Jerry's dad about.
We had
I was
that by
noticing all these
disturbing
flags
stuff from the internet
The
or
only problem
lost
with this
media
theory is
stuff.
that in 2013,
Oh my
Ron was
gosh.
sentenced to 20 years in prison on
Yeah.
CP charges.
Yeah.
The whole story is pretty messed up and
Yeah.
won't be detailed here.
Oh my
Needless
gosh.
to say, this was pretty
When I
much a
saw
dead
the
end.
dude with his puppet, I instantly knew, like, oh my gosh, we
Channel
saw
called
that.
The Inspector posted this comment on the Everything's Coming Up Spring video. I'm pretty sure this isn't from public access, but from a religious satellite broadcast provider known as Sky Angel. They're defunct now, but they have been going since 1996. And I grew up with all these really obscure, low-budget Christian shows they aired. This was likely one of them. I don't think that's a tip that'll lead anywhere for anyone interested in mysteries, if you're here from Blame It on George, but that's just where I think I saw it. Though I wouldn't be surprised if it was also on public access, cause honestly, Sky Angel original programming did sometimes come from there, or at least look like it did. Try as I might, it's almost impossible to find most segments, especially from their kids channel. I'm shocked whenever I find anything at all that's been preserved. Later on, a
That's so
2002
insane.
promo
There's
for
so
Sky Angel was
much
found,
lost media.
and it contained a brief image of what appeared to be a show for children. Some wondered if this was perhaps taken from Pink Morning Cartoon. Sky Angel operated a channel known as KTV, or Kids and Teen TV, so it made for a good starting point in the search. By looking through KTV's schedule at around the time Pink Morning Cartoon would have supposedly aired, a show known as Critter Time was found. Critter Time aired in the early mornings on KTV, and could explain all the animals seen in the Everything's Coming Up Spring video. However, searchers were also able to dig up the show's description, and it reads, for ages 4 to 11, Jenny K takes children on adventures to visit exotic animals. Also features segments on caring for house pets. This didn't seem to match up with the house room clip. There didn't appear to be a character named Jenny, and there was next to nothing about how to care for house pets. In fact, after looking through their archives, none of their shows had a description that matched Pink Morning Cartoon. So Sky Angel was quickly ruled out.
Ella Flowers? What's now here?
It was around this time that a Discord group dedicated to finding the Pink Morning cartoon was forming. The team decided to look through various different TV stations in Columbus, one of which being WINJ-LP. This station was owned by a person named Ella Flowers, and is known for playing a variety of programs, such as old public domain movies, old cartoons, and current religious programs. What's interesting to note is that an old version of this article from 2005 says, "The station is notable for its erratic technical quality, which often imparts a bizarre, disjointed, and surreal texture to its programming." For whatever reason, this line was removed in future revisions of the article, but stood out to the search team nonetheless. Pink Morning cartoon could definitely be described as bizarre, disjointed, and
Yeah, I would
having
also say.
erratic technical quality. Jankum Chick himself joined the Discord, adamantly believing in the show's existence. When questioned about how he obtained these clips, Jankum explained that he and his friend, Maria Ork, had a hobby of recording shows and making mixtapes out of them. Jankum planned on uploading more recordings, but he was out of town for the time being. His friend, however, uploaded this screenshot. This screenshot is of the credits from one of Pink Morning Cartoon's episodes. It's a little hard to read, but we can see that the music is credited to
Flowers.
someone named Ella Flowers. If you recall, the station WINJ-LP was owned by Ella Flowers. Ella is a pastor and a singer-songwriter who actually narrated some of the kids' programming on that channel. So, this seemed like a solid lead. All that was needed to do now was to contact Ella in the hopes of uncovering more episodes. If only it were that simple. Searchers
wasn't.
were quick to discover an obituary for Ella Flowers online. It notes that she passed away on July 17th, 2017.
Oh, rest in peace, of course. Oh no. Like, the only lead in a way.
As previously stated, one of the stations Ella owned was WINJ-LP, so perhaps looking through it would be our best bet. By searching through WINJ-LP's schedule at around the date and time Pink Morning Cartoon would have aired, a cartoon known as Kids Fun Festival stood out. With this discovery,
That's
one
the
of the
name.
admins from the Discord team was able to find an archived Columbus Dispatch article from 1999. The article states,
Instantly hiccup.
During the day, programming includes Kids Club, a mission for Ella Flowers. Recently she has worked late into the night, and sometimes all night, on a cartoon for the show. Toiling at a bank of computers across from a fish tank in her living room, she remembers stories from her childhood and adapts them for Kate and Jeannie Jokers. Do those names ring a bell to you? If you remember, the kids in the Pink Morning Cartoon clip are named Kate and Jean.
Maybe you do look kind of cute in that red hat. Because you look good in your hat too, Jean.
This not only confirms the validity of the show, but also that the real name of Pink Morning Cartoon is actually the TV8 Kids Fun Fest. For whatever reason, the article called it Kids Club, but the team later learned of its full name. Unfortunately, the Central Ohio Association OF Christian Broadcasters, which bought the WING station, now known as WGCT, did not retain any old programming from WINJ.
Contact. Well, I
Despite
really
another
love
dead
that
end,
when they
the
find
search
more and
was
more
at an
out.
all-time high. Through Ella's obituary and the archived Columbus Dispatch article, more leads and contact information was gathered. It seemed like more episodes of the TV8's Kids Fun Festival was close to being found. Contact was made with Ella Flowers' daughter, Angela Francis. After being shown the Everyday's Coming Up Spring video, Angela said, "Yes, that was my mom. Do you know any others? This is wonderful." After being asked if there were any more recordings available, she replied,
"True.
They've been missing ever since my mother passed.
Mm.
But thank you, it means so much."
I
My
wanted to
mother
also
wrote
to say
and did
for
the
her is
animation
that
for
of
these,
course
as well as
also
the
like a
editing.
glimpse of her
It was
mom.
called the TV8 Kids Fun Fest.
That's
Unknown amount
very-
of episodes.
that's very cute.
My mom worked constantly on these. My aunt hosted the show. Kids loved it. Moreover, an interview was conducted with Ellis's granddaughter, Samantha, who joined the Discord server. The interview is quite long, so I'll be showing the most important bits here. Do you think it's likely tapes exist? They definitely do. She had many shelves full of tapes. I know of 10 different ones off the top of my head. My favorite one she kept making for me was The Adventures of Kate and Jean Joker. You have no idea how far we've searched for this thing. Do you know where the tapes are? Unfortunately, when I talked to my mom about an hour ago, she said they were stolen by a cousin who was planning on selling them, and then got trashed and possibly destroyed out of spite by said cousin. They were her pride and joy, and that was a big hurt. Is there a way there's a backup? Well, it was the 90s, and I'm pretty sure it would have been on a floppy disk with the original designs and such. And the VHS, that's it. Do you know the cousin who stole the tapes? Yes, but no one has talked to him in a while. I'm not even sure if anyone knows where he is. Do you remember any of Ella's other shows? All I can remember was The Adventures of Kate and Jean Joker. That was my favorite of hers, and I know she made at least 4 or 5 different shorts of full stories of them. Throughout their conversation, it was clear that the searchers wanted to remain as respectful as possible to Ella's memory. Are you surprised of the major attention towards your grandmother and her show? Yes. You know when you're a kid and you kinda don't expect these things? I just remember as a kid sitting there with her, watching her make them, and laughing and having fun. And now to see this as a big thing, and see how people are responding towards her various works,
That's so
brings me a lot of joy.
wholesome.
I just wish she were here to see this herself.
Oh, man.
It's nice to see her memory carried on.
Always, like, memories like those are the best. It's like really like you see some leftovers of that.
As of the writing of this video, that's where the search ends for now. We know the name of the show, the creator of it, Ella Flowers, and a rough idea of how many episodes there are. Even though the original tapes were destroyed by one of their family members, hope is not lost. The search team is still in contact with Ella's family, which is a promising lead. They also plan on visiting the church that Ella worked at in hopes of finding archives of the cartoon. Jankum Chick is planning on uploading more recordings in a few months.
Much love, Frank.
Dispatch
I've made
article
already
does
like
mention a
stretch,
Christmas
but
special
much
featuring
love.
the dancing
And
snowman.
welcome back, of course.
This is the only other episode the team knows anything about. If there are any future updates, I'll be sure to let you guys know. I'm not sure what to expect from here on out,
That's
but I'm
really
personally
cool that they
extremely
found
proud
that.
of the search efforts that have gone into finding the show. It's stuff like this that makes Lost Media such an awesome part of the internet. Until then,
Yeah,
I'll catch you
sometimes
guys
you
next
never
time.
know
Take care.
if you find it or not. I'm not sure like how. Oh shit! Nearly I. How long the next segment is?
If you grew up with the earlier years of YouTube, then you may remember a small fad
We
called
make-
creepypastas.
We make one,
They
and
were
then I
online
go
horror stories spread across
into
the internet,
meme.
and at the time were incredibly popular
Oh,
on YouTube.
my phone is also about to go.
Nowadays, they've mostly fallen out of favor and have faded to internet history. That is, except for Jeff the Killer.
Wait.
The story of a 13-year-old murderer with a severely disfigured face.
We saw that.
The character has been revived into relevancy, not due to his story, but the image accompanying the story. For the past several years, people have been trying to find where exactly this image came from.
Yeah, like then.
The search has
that,
been long and arduous, and I'm far from the first to have talked about it. Let's start with the basics.
we're gonna look
The
into
creepypasta
it.
wiki states
We
that
saw
the
that
story
like
originated
already,
in
but from another
2011.
channel.
We all know how it goes. Jeff and his family moved to a new town, where he and his brother get terrorized by local bullies. During one of these attacks, Jeff gets acid on his face, and then gets lit on fire, causing him to go insane, and giving birth to his iconic look. He carves a smile in his mouth, kills his family, and goes on a murder spree. The character of Jeff has gone on to become the face of the creepypasta community. Various spin-offs, sequels, and fan-made
Oof, oof,
projects
oof.
have been made due to the story's popularity. However, this isn't even the original story. According to its author, a Newgrounds user named Seswar, He first posted about Jeff the Killer back in 2008. He writes, "The story of old Jeffy. He enjoys horror such as ghost stories or slasher films. Have you ever met him in person? This man is what other people call bizarre. He's like a Bloody Mary game, except you must perform it in the closet, turn off the lights, and sit down cross-legged. Repeat the saying 3 times while turning your head back and forth. Quote, he's in here with me. After the saying, close your eyes and call out the name Jeff. He'll appear by putting his face right up to you and proceed to yell and try to chant harm at you. To make him stop is to stand there and compliment him. Not doing so will result in a nightmarish field trip. You do the rest from their worms." I'm not even sure what that last sentence means.
What?
Nevertheless, it can be safely assumed that
You do the
Sessuar
rest
has
from the
original photo,
worms?
right?
Which worms?
Well, what did it look like? When the internet began investigating this mystery, plenty of early leads were considered. But the one that really stood out involved a supposed woman named Katie Robinson. The story goes that back in early 2008, Robinson posted this photo of herself on 4chan's B or random board. 4chan users proceeded to ridicule her by heavily editing the photo into presumably the iconic Jeff the Killer image.
But it wasn't her.
Sometime later, a post was made onto 4chan by someone claiming to be Robinson's sister. The user writes, "Attention 4chan. Yesterday, I found my sister in her room crying her eyes out. I asked her why she was feeling down, and she said it was because she is fat. I became furious, demanding she tell me who was making fun of her. She said that she posted her pictures on a website called 4chan.org. She continued to say that the website made fun of her and posted shops of her picture. I am appalled. Take a good look at this picture, because this beautiful woman, my sister, committed suicide later last night."
Oh my gosh.
For a while, this was commonly believed to be the origin of the Jeff
But
the
it
Killer
isn't.
image. However, there was never any proof of her death or her existence.
It
When
wasn't.
Googling Katie Robinson,
It was like
most
from a
search results
Japanese
were just
site.
about the Jeff the Killer
Because in
image history.
Japan was like for
Despite
a
this,
long
the
time
urban
already
legend
like
persisted.
creepypasta in, or like a really early
To muddy the
state
timeline further,
version of
Sessuar was
creepypasta,
interviewed by
like
fellow
creepy
YouTuber
picture
Scare
sharing
Theater
around,
in late
making
2015.
yeah.
During this interview, Scare Theater asked, quote, "The picture you used in your original Jeff the Killer video has become the iconic picture for Jeff. Where did you get the picture?" Sessuar responded, quote, "The picture was made using a white latex mask and some big plastic eyes with a rubber substance that simulated blinking. There was also a black ring around the eyes that were on, covering the exposed red eyelid. After it was made, 2 or 3 pictures were taken and posted, and the rest is history."
No, that's not
Scare
true.
Theater asks, "There has been some controversy over the picture. Apparently the picture is a photoshopped version of a girl named Katie Robinson, who was bullied and eventually killed herself. Do you know about this? If so, do you have anything to say about this?" Sessuar responds, "I know all too well about this little inconvenience of a rumor, and I can assure everyone when I say that the rumor is completely bogus. I have no idea who came up with the rumor. It's most likely a troll, seeing as the person who got the information on the Katie Robinson rumor was a 4chan regular, and they're not exactly someone to take serious at all." While it's never directly stated, it is implied
was
that Sessuar took the photo
2015.
himself using a white latex mask. Furthermore, in late 2019, YouTuber Gage uploaded an interview with Heather White, the true identity of Katie Robinson. White said her photo was stolen from her MySpace account and re-uploaded to 4chan as a sick prank.
Yeah.
The Katie Robinson suicide story was entirely fabricated. Moreover, her photo can be traced back to a parody website called True Christian back in 2004, where a pastor, quote-unquote, says some really nasty stuff. All in all, this lead has been thoroughly disproven, and it's good
The
to hear that
fuck?
she's alive and well.
Ey,
So, mystery solved.
No.
Seswar made the Jeff the Killer image himself and posted it back in 2008.
Nope.
In an interview with UK Horror Scene, he says, quote, "The pictures taken were long gone, and the mask was put in the closet after use, so it's definitely long gone. If I had that mask with me, there's no telling how valuable it would be."
That's such a lie, like, in a way. He was so
This
lying.
is where things start to get weird.
Yeah.
Sometime later, a strange YouTube video translated as
Whoa.
NNN Special Broadcast was found.
Whoa!
This video was uploaded in August of 2007.
That was creepy.
And at around the 4-minute mark, the Jeff the Killer image briefly appears. At the time, this was the earliest known instance of the image appearing online, predating Seswar's story. Now, the NNN Special Broadcast is actually an urban legend in Japan.
Yep.
The story goes that, late one night, a Japanese citizen turned on the TV, only to find nothing but static. Suddenly, colored bars appeared on screen, followed by an image of some kind of factory, and a scrolling list of names. This went on for several minutes, before ending with text, saying something along the lines of, "This is towards the future," or "These are tomorrow's victims." The broadcast would suddenly end, and static resumed. Our video accurately follows the myth, and even throws in some spooky imagery and music for show. But it's merely a fan-made recreation.
Okay.
Obviously inspired by the legend. In the end, there's even text saying so, and that all the names were fictional. Regardless of the video's backstory, it reignited the search for the original Jeff the Killer image.
We heard that, I
Furthermore,
think,
this was the first instance
Lazy
of the image potentially
Masquerade
being
was
of Japanese origin.
talking about that, or Nexpo, or Nick Crowley.
2 years prior, in November of 2005, the image can be seen again on a strange website called pia.cc, posted by a user named Mr. Omega Volt. This was found by 4chan
Mr.
Anon
Omega
in
Volt.
2018. What's peculiar about this specific image is that by looking at its EXIF data, some interesting details can be found. First, this image was made using Photoshop 6.0, which was released all the way back in 2000. So perhaps Jeff the Killer is a few
Everything
years older.
leaves a trail
Or
behind
whoever
of
created
it.
the image
That is so
simply
cool.
used an older version of Photoshop.
And also like worrying.
Second, it seems as if Jeff the Killer went by a different name at one point. Pretty Face. Some wonder if this name derives from the famous Japanese urban legend, the Slipmouth Woman, the story of a woman whose mouth is slashed from ear to ear. She'll ask her victims if she's pretty, and depending on their response, she'll either kill them or let them free. So maybe Jeff has something to do with this legend, but this is pure speculation.
Say just, yeah, you're
Back to
beautiful,
the
and
website,
then you can
searchers
go
began
back
comb
to
through it
drink
in
the
search of
coffee.
any other leads.
Oh gosh, so creepy.
And found
creepy
this.
stuff.
This is a second, earlier version of the
But
image,
it's also not the right one.
posted by a user named Mr. Mulholland in September of 2005.
The origin story is kind
It
of
goes by the
sad.
name White Powder 2. Compared to the first version, the eyes are completely different. The
Yeah.
mouth isn't as distorted, and there are slightly fewer shadows on the face.
But here
Funny
by
enough,
the eyelid,
a 5chan thread
you
for the
see
occult
still
and paranormal
the same.
has a broken link to an image called Pretty Face. And by using the Wayback Machine, this link did in fact lead to this version of Jeff the Killer. Now, there are rumors floating around the internet of a
Sick.
third Jeff the Killer image that might predate the first two. But what that image looks like is up to debate.
Yeah.
According to a 4chan Anon, it is said to depict Jeff, quote, sitting next to a dirty bathtub, holding something that looked like a chunk of flesh. He also had grotesquely long fingers. When asked, Seswar added that the, quote, third picture has been long gone out of my possession. I think the third picture was only posted once on some website back in 2005-ish, 2006? Not too sure. I would love to see that pic surface someday. I also recall there being black, sharp fingernails on the hands too. The injury did take place on both hands, but it was only superficial damage. Burned skin, red skin, so the hands are a little patchy looking due to the acid splashes on parts of the hands.
So creepy in a way,
To this
like
day,
to
no such image was ever found,
prepare your
and is
or
largely
like
considered
put
a
everything
hoax
in
by the
place
search
to
team.
for this creepypasta.
Then there's this.
Mm.
Known as Green Knight Jeff within the community, some have wondered if it predates the White Powder 2 version from the PA.cc website. After some debate, it's generally considered to be a hoax.
Yeah, I think
due
also.
to the blurriness of some of the details, especially around Green Knight Jeff's jawline.
Yeah.
It looks like whoever made this image deliberately blacked out parts of his lower face and clothing. If the White Powder 2 image was made after Green Knight Jeff, then whoever made it must have been pretty good at sharpening the image and adding detail.
Yeah,
I guess.
fully. Doesn't make sense.
As interest in the mystery
In
garnered
this
attention,
time also.
a subreddit and a Discord server dedicated to the search were formed. Through their efforts, the team uncovered some peculiar findings. First, the Jeff the Killer image can be spotted again on various Japanese websites in August of 2005. This is currently the earliest known date. Furthermore, several online testimonies were gathered from people claiming to know about, or have even seen, the original image. Admittedly, Google Translate isn't the best, but let's try to take a look at some of them. On a Japanese live door blog, a user writes, quote, I remember seeing the image before processing on 2chan from 2004 to 2005, but it was buried in the net. On a thread about internet urban legends, Jeff the Killer was, of
Yeah,
course,
like
brought up.
the way it
The user
goes
writes, quote,
when it gets
the
more
original
traffic.
image of the last one is a do-up photo of an
after
Asian
it's
woman
released,
with rough hair, loose
then
teeth,
it will
and
overshadow
fat
like
dreads
the releasing
that I'd
stuff.
seen long ago when the internet began to spread to the general public.
Yeah.
Even if I searched for the original image, I couldn't find it at all. I wonder if anyone knows it.
So
The
interesting.
most striking of all are the comments made by Mr. Mulholland, the same user who posted the White Powder 2 image on PA.cc. The search team managed to track him down on Twitter to inquire about the image. And according to him, quote, to put it simply, in mid-2005, a cropped image of a video of a middle-aged Asian woman appeared in Japan. At that point, her face was white. I edited a little in Photoshop to post to PA.cc. I remember the woman in the video coming up to the camera. I remember watching the video only once, but unfortunately, I don't have it now. It also doesn't seem to exist on the internet. By the way, this image was posted on various bulletin boards as a surprise image. This image was going around as a Japanese meme back then.
Yeah. We will
So to
see the
recap,
original.
There is a video of an older Asian woman with a distinctive white face, who at some point gets close to the camera. A screenshot from that video was taken and edited into an early version of Jeff the Killer. This image was spread across the early Japanese internet as a surprise image before making its way to our internet.
Mm.
And that's pretty much where the search currently is. Unfortunately, I don't have any answers to showcase here. Sorry. The team is merely trying to find where this mysterious video, or at least the still of the Asian woman, is. If anyone watching recalls such a video or has any helpful information, let the team know or post a comment. I'm sure they...
Yeah, like wait quickly. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. We had that like recently. That they found Jeff the Killer. like the behind of, was that not Lazy Masquerade? I think that was Lazy Masquerade. That Lazy oh. Yeah, I think it was in disturbing things found in the internet. Huh? Okay. Yeah, look, Jeff the Killer. Okay, guys, look. I say always look and you don't see it. Boop. The real picture.
Reportedly bordered on sadistic. It's unknown whether Mariko consented
Just
to
much
this
love for
dark
Lazy
art being
Masquerade.
made and
Just
disseminated
because
online in
6
the first
months
place,
ago.
or whether she was even aware of its existence and her new online fame. But what we do know is that Sousa didn't present his girlfriend in the most flattering light.
Yeah, look.
Offered a 10,000 all-time high. Jeff was finally front page news again, at least on Reddit and YouTube. It began to feel like a breakthrough was on the horizon.
That we finished this topic. Boom.
On
That's
April
the real
28,
picture.
2023, Reddit user
And
Raw
it's
Skin
so
was using
fucking
Pimods
sad.
to track faces that resembled Jeff's.
I mean, like,
when they
what she
stumbled upon a
needed
woman
to
on
go
the Japanese
through.
image board, Gazo.
I'm like really, like, so.
A woman, no,
I'm so sorry
as
for
Mariko.
her.
What made Eat Raw Skin's discovery noteworthy were the striking facial similarities between Mariko and JTK1. Her hairline, forehead, face shape, and mouth seemed to line up perfectly. But what really set Mariko apart from all of the other full slates
Look, you
was her
see, like,
reputation
it's
as a
really
net
like
idol in
it's
2004.
the original. No
As
effect
discovered
on
by
it,
users Prime,
no
Lifted,
Photoshop.
Milk, and Eat Raw Skin. The earliest recorded mention of Mariko online dates back to a Futaba thread made on April 14th, 2004. She had gained something of a celebrity status in Japanese internet circles, due in large part to an online diet diary created and maintained by someone claiming to be her boyfriend, a man known as Suzaku.
Yeah, this
or
is
simply
the
Susa.
shitty thing. What happened?
The diary, which was hosted on a site called InfoSeek, chronicled Mariko's efforts to lose weight and included photos and videos of her. Sousa actively promoted her page on various websites, including Futaba, 5chan, and BBS Pink.
5chan?
This being the internet, Mariko unfortunately,
I
yet
know that
inevitably, became the
4chan,
target of trolls
but
who began
5chan?
referring to her as their idol. But the type of harassment she suffered reportedly bordered on sadistic. It's unknown whether Mariko consented to this diet diary being made and disseminated online in the first place, or whether she was even aware of its existence and her new online fame.
That's
But
all.
what we do know is that Sousa didn't present his girlfriend in the most flattering light. He even posted edits of her like this, seemingly mocking her appearance. Several witnesses who claim to have seen the videos he posted of Mariko say that she always appeared uncomfortable and disturbing. It seems likely that Sousa was trying to profit off Mariko by turning her into an online laughingstock. If that was indeed his plan, then he was, to a certain degree, successful. Mariko received a huge amount of online hate, which came to a peak during a 3-day period in May 2004. Following this onslaught, more stable-minded people began accusing Sousa of having an unstable relationship with Mariko, due in large part to how he kept posting cruelly captioned pictures of her, despite the overwhelmingly negative reception
It's
he
like
received.
really also like
A few even
bullying.
described the situation as a, quote, human rights violation,
Degrading.
and called on others to report any photo of Mariko in order to have them scrubbed from the internet. This crusade proved to be extremely successful, and today, few confirmed, archived photos of the woman known only as Mariko
Because of that,
exist
it's
online.
so away.
But those that do still exist bear an undeniable
I
resemblance
hope she's
to
doing
JTK1.
good nowadays. And
Not
she
only
has a
that,
good life.
But surviving images of her boyfriend,
Not
Sousa,
the boyfriend
also
anymore.
yield some interesting evidence. Notice the background of this shot in particular. The shoes and closet area line up perfectly with those seen in the Jeff the Killer image.
Ah.
Oh, and don't mind that eerie face in the top left. Sousa was an avid Photoshop user and frequently played around with version 5.1 to create paranormal images like this. Though not 100% confirmed, The evidence does suggest that Mariko is Jeff. Not only do her facial features and the background of Sousa's room match up well with the JTK images, but the timeline also syncs up perfectly. The prevailing theory now is that the source photo used to create JTK1 was likely taken around May 2004 and was possibly a screen grab of an unarchived video recorded by Sousa for the Dart Diary. The video, or at least the screen grab, was saved before the crackdown on posts featuring Mariko. Someone, possibly Sousa himself, then modified that saved image and turned it into JTK1, or possibly an even earlier edit, which hasn't been unearthed yet. Omegavolt then further edited the image, transforming it into JTK2, which Sousa eventually stumbled upon somewhere and used for his creepypasta. Given that so much of Mariko's content was scrubbed from the internet, it's possible, perhaps even likely, that the source image has been irreversibly erased from the net. And unless internet detectives come across a new lead, we'll probably never get to see it.
It's so,
And
like,
perhaps that's
also
a good thing.
sometimes the backstories of
For most
certain
of us,
pictures
this has just been a
is
fun mystery to
insane.
follow
Like,
along.
it's like going
And
so
as cool as it
far
would be to finally
back,
find the source image,
and also like
it's
the
possible
origin
that it could bring back some
reasons
terrible
sometimes.
memories for Mariko, assuming this is indeed her. Which raises the question, is it ethical to keep searching for it? To drag it out from whatever dark and rarely visited corner of the internet it
Yeah.
may be hiding, and bring it to everyone's attention once again.
Like
all
here's
these years
like
later.
a case of being respectful
Maybe.
of the
Maybe
victim,
not.
just
But rest
not
assured,
to
if it is
search.
still out there somewhere,
But-
somebody will eventually find
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
After all, there are more than 11,000 reasons to keep looking.
It's like this conclusion here at the end with the boyfriend and Miruka. I think it was Miruka. It's just sad. It's really, really sad. Like it's most of the cases it's just like something where they bully someone, and out of this whole wave like a lot of memes got created, and one of those memes or pictures have a breakthrough, go viral, and then it's like even spreading further. Even like the people don't know like if it's like hurting someone or not. You don't know like as the end consumer. But what it has like for a story linked to it is sometimes insanely interesting. But like that was some really cool videos. Also big kisses for Lazy Masquerade. Just much love. Also like support him. Support also George. Blame It on George. Very cool. Like also very cool channel. I'm really happy that Tony showed me, yeah, like those two channels. I'm looking forward to, perhaps like I find then also other videos that we can watch. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Just big kisses for you all, just for being here, for chatting so far. I think I'm gonna watch like a meme video, but also not long, because I'm hella tired. But let's go into unusual meme. Unusual memes. Is there something new? 7 hours ago. Yeah, let's go. Then I put this one here on. Yeah, let go. So close. Buh.
Pray for that dog, man. It looked like he hit a cartoon wall. His ass probably barked like, no.
Poor dog. Tony was right, those are nice socks. Legs too. Head. Frank, what is going on today? I said like the channels are good. Like.
Ganz wild, Digga. Ganz wild, Mann. Das schmeckt so nice. Ich sag euch ehrlich.
I always wonder how people used to eat watermelon like.
Huh?
I wonder how to eat watermelon like that on TV. It's real.
On TV or?
Be careful.
Oh my god.
Always be careful. Even eating can kill ya.
Oh, what's up?
That's crazy.
I paid 80 for this. And it's so proud.
You read the word shadow. I know.
Do what now? Yeah, like it wasn't like getting to nowhere. Make me a winner.
Make me a winner.
Fuck off your white shot.
Bro, if you walk through that door, we're done. If you walk through that door, we're done. Wow. What the heck? Yo, are you dead serious right now?
He's a winner.
What's happening?
What?
What's happening?
It's taking a shit in my fucking front garden.
Oh yeah, you can't be doing that.
What are you doing? I got caught short. I've got diarrhea. I'm sorry. I'll clear it up. You didn't even have diarrhea. I did have diarrhea. It's fucking youngsters all over my fucking trainer. I'm sorry.
What happened there? What happened there? I don't. I'm so confused and disgusted. What is that? Against me sitting. When the teacher here catches you cheating so with this move.
Hey, quick question, man. You know where I can find the binky dinky dinky? What? The binky dinky dinky. The binky dinky dinky. You're a silly goose.
I could.
Really?
I'm stripping.
Did you know that there was an illegal gambling operation going on just down the street from where you live?
No. It was illegal. What that's that? I ain't heard nothing about that. Like swing scoop. Let's get out of here.
We had. I can't believe it. We had Scooby so many times appearing today throughout so many different videos. What is going on? Like, I mentioned it. I mentioned Scooby. Then we saw him 2 times. Now the laughing. Hey, like, today is the Scooby-Doo Spooky Monday.
So like I stopped
The Scooby Monday.
But it's still trickling. Do you think if I just sit here long enough, I'll fill my tank for free?
How is he?
My boy in here getting fit.
Like, when you hold the arms up, it's not like the blood flowing down. Oh, this one. This one is so good.
I lose some of this.
This is mean.
Yeah.
Alright, you want to take this on back, try.
The friends are just. Komm gut nach Hause, Walla.
Where do I type this thing? They didn't
Dad, the keypad.
They didn't give me a fucking keypad.
There's no keypad?
None. What do I do here? Do I bring it back?
Are you kidding me?
Just slap. Only in Bristol. It's on my brain. What? Oh no, poor soul.
Stones case. Did you see the rocks? I can't see you. Wait.
Toast. Now spell run. 3 times.
R-U-N. R-U-N. R-U. Hold up, man. What the?
Hey, sir. Sir, you see that wall right there?
That's a hilarious video. Yeah, the video so far was really good.
Your sign's upside down. I hope that helps.
Your mom. I can't.
You boys hungry? What the hell, dude? That's gross.
The glissies are everywhere.
You know, you can say what you like, but for
Bro's
me,
glamping.
that's not even camping. I mean, come on.
Here you go.
Serving the ice cream.
Big ass scoop for a very nice lady.
Thanks, Cole.
Very big ass scoop for a, I don't want to say it, big ass bitch.
Hey, boss. Come get that.
Decent.
Different. It's illegal to.
Wait a minute. Oh. Was that the cup in the cup? No way that worked.
Yo, big man. What's going on? Are you listening? You got ups or something? Why are you pushing it?
What was?
Always get on my head. They're like, bro, why do you drive a manual? Why do you drive a manual? Like, bro, it's not a manual. It's Emmanuel.
Wait, who? What all my Luke, did you eat all my donuts?
Arriba! Arriba! Oh my gosh, I can't. It's Emmanuel!
Oh, here he comes. Oh, he's pissed.
Entends-tu que je t'ai démolisse le crâne, esti, toi, le matin?
J'attends 5 minutes.
Je m'en calisse que t'attends depuis 5 minutes, esti de bâtard. C'est pas des portes de grange, ça, maintenant.
Oh, tabac. Je m'excuse, Jean-Paul.
Jean-Paul, ne rigole pas.
Stop talking, I'm talking. You should be laughing. You should be laughing. He's got an hour detention.
Excuse me? Will you hold my phone so I can make a quick TikTok? Thank you so much. It's already recording and ready to go. Thank you, kind soul.
Skinny jeans, pattern shirt.
What the fuck?
Have you got a problem?
No, that's how you know you're in Birmingham. When the fucking lighter is stuck to a chain, bro.
I feel that always when your mom is calling you or someone and you're like, yeah, and nothing is coming back.
That's in a real life, all in Birmingham. You
Just pick it up, man.
Whoa!
Yo, someone's gonna rub this thinking it was alcohol, bro. It's balsamic vinegar, blood. They put the top off, must have had a swig of it. Man had a shot of it, blood.
No!
Muscle! Muscle, boys! Muscle!
They gave me so many pictures in my head. Like just the situation. Just the situation. I can't believe it. You go extra into the store. You want to steal like liquor or just like alcohol, and you grab the balsamico vinegar. And then he drank from it. I can't believe it. But that was you to drink like vinegar, like oh, that is like karma in a way. But this is hilarious, stupid. I can't. It's so stupid.
Say Amanda, say Amanda.
You know, black people.
No,
You know. Looks like it's gonna rain. Might want to roll up the windows, get ahead of this thing. Hey.
Oh shit. That was a close one.
Doing it.
MashaAllah.
No, leave the camera alone.
What do you want?
Would be funny to see, yeah, like, oh my gosh.
No.
Like this is something straight out of cartoon or so.
How many of you are there? There's 2 of us, sir. Go on, then talk to each other.
Construction workers always.
What did you do?
Hmm?
Mom?
Yeah?
What the fuck did bro do? Pimping. Pimp my ride. It looks kind of like a slide from a kids park.
You ain't the real Batman.
I am.
No, you're not.
Want to bet?
Yeah?
I can't. Wait, I wanna see that again. Look, look.
I am.
No, you're not.
Want to bet?
Yeah?
Luna, we gonna fight against this boss in no time. We're gonna be finished with Elden Ring. Also Luna and Gravity. The gravity is always kicking
You
in.
get caught every time. You gotta get better at it.
Dude, I never carried on.
When you went to school. Oh no.
You have been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees. Tell me I'm promoted. You have been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees.
He was standing up. No!
This motherfucker lean.
Damn, that's risky. Oh shit.
Is it supposed to smoke like that? Open it.
It's supposed to smoke like that.
Open it. This nigga cooking hot pockets on the ground.
That was the best one. I was not expecting. That's so stupid. Like always this like simulating that you're falling and then just to get the bite, but he got all. Why is my humor so fucked, eh? That's a strong relationship. Yeah, that was a really strong one.
Jeez, aren't you that magician that makes all the buffets disappear?
Nigga, why you throw a gang sign for?
I don't know what to say to her. I don't know.
Hmm? No.
Hello?
This is so cool. But yeah, like you need to have
this is an
a
elevator.
place
You
where
got the wrong
there is
number,
no
bruh.
stone, like when you're like sliding down, that it's really like out of grass, the grass field.
And then dude in that little Matchbox car came and swooped the parking spot right. Yo!
What?
This is sugar-free
He just booted it. Oh no, like.
That was fun.
Put the ears. You have to put the ears on. Now.
Those are eyes, you goober.
Oh, nice. Zip it. Just zip it.
Oh no, this.
Well, bitch, I need it.
Why is she frozen? Bro, I'm tripping. What?
What? She glitching you, Ira?
Why is she frozen? Bro, I'm tripping. What?
Oh.
What she's got on her face. I don't think that's an eye mask, lady. Oh my gosh. Can you believe what some of these people do? Oh, so wild.
Gotta go to sleep. I hope you enjoyed this. What? Like this gives me the same uncanny valley feeling as County Bluff. Also the music. Okay, that's interesting. That's like a really... What? We go into the next one, but that's the last one for tonight. We have nearly 6 hours, huh? It's like insane how fast the time went by. Yo, Maxi, welcome to the stream.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Huh?
Stop.
What? Wait.
I went to sleep with the door open.
New friend?
Oh my god.
New pet?
Oh my god. Stop.
Stop.
I think I like
I think the food is.
this little lie.
Not to do that. That's surely also like an uncomfortable feeling for Doggo when he drank that much. That's cool. Best wedding gift. Oh no.
Walliser Entdecker dran, 4 Schwarznosenschaf,
What?
14 Bestomatte.
No, look a nice sheep, like a Swiss sheep. Is so they're so hairy.
¿Qué me está pasando? El hombre que hará.
Thick Spidey, ey. When taking 2 trip is not an option.
Porque ali está a nossa redenção. Ali está a nossa salvação.
Was not having it.
Har du på länge eller?
Ja, en stund ser du det.
Fy fan. Mycket kvar eller?
Någon timme.
1,000 years later. Squint your eyes. Fuck you! God damn it! Oh look, dog has nearly the same.
Head on. This is the before, really brown. I don't know.
Oh, guess. Oh.
Hey, Courtney, I'm not trying to scare you. Hello, Courtney, I'm over here. I'm not trying to scare you.
Who's got my boy looking for flowers like this?
Look how he's sat. Look how he's sat. Looking for flowers. Look how he's sat.
La que paga el viaje Maximo viaja como quiere.
I don't know, some people have already know.
Mira lo linda que está.
Beware of the doggos. Beware of... Do I even want to know what happened? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. No. It's adorable. First time at Disney. Huh?
And what that leaves after 90 days, 1 week, and then we go to...
One of the best things we saw in Vegas.
God damn, somebody took a whole goddamn bite out of this cake. I wonder who it could be.
Ay, no lo puedo creer.
Pemrek. Waduh. Aduh. Patos areng ya pentol tadi.
What should that be? Like candy?
Maker! Goofy! I mean, Goofy, Pluto, my dumb ass. Sorry.
He was instantly like... How's that even possible? Like it's at the top, not like...
Cosas que solo a mí me pasan. Estoy aquí en Londres y estaba echando el jabón y estaba buscando el olor. Y miren dónde anda. ¡Qué hueputa!
Google Maps. Hotel is 300 meters on your left.
Bad situation. Oh no, she... Like a laser view.
Yeah, one more time.
This ain't Texas.
Easy way to wear old size shirt. What? Like sick, but it can be also so risky. Like in Swiss, surely like if you would make an accident, the insurance wouldn't pay for it. Like, sorry? Nope. It's not in our area.
That's liquor. That ain't that's liquor. That's straight liquor.
No. Oh shit. Damn it, it knows even better to steer it. Like, Frank, are you still here? Got so quiet?
No, you took a part. You took a pick.
When you see a stinging caterpillar crawling on you? Oh no. Yeah, are you doing right now like something on the side? Just much love, like for still being here. Damn, that was a sunburn. Wait a minute.
I say, Daddy, please. How'd you do that?
not just enjoying. Much love for ya. Yeah, this is like one of the advertisements that I say. Look, it portrays like completely something what it isn't. I'm not sure if it's like this game because every advertisement looks the same. Oh no.
What are you most scared of?
You.
No. You're supposed to be scared of losing me.
Oh shit! I dropped my wallet.
He was a warrior.
I dropped my wallet.
And like literally me. What? That I need to do. Oh, sexy one. I need to do that by the Venus flytrap also. It's like when your crush is like seeing you while you do some embarrassing stuff.
Sorry, it's free, yeah?
Yeah, you can, but not the whole box. You can have some, but you can't take all of it.
Why?
For my other customer.
Do I have two?
Yeah, you can have two. You can have three, okay?
That's how you do deals. This is how my grandma secures. Wait a minute. How was Granny like? Granny?
I just made a cup of tea for myself. The whole floor is wet. I just picked up my cup of tea and the bottom stayed.
How is it even like? How? It's never one alone. The love. Oh shit. Damn.
Close your eyes. Now feel.
Junior, put it down. Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
Where did he get it?
Junior, put it down.
Junior, drop it.
Drop it. This isn't gonna go well.
If you work construction, what's wrong here?
Lo que es el cariño, si nunca la acariciaste de chanfle entrando.
What? Like I can't say it like how it's like in other countries, but here in Swiss, like all those pillars? Is that pillar called? Nah. All the sticks that should like withstand the like the weight of concrete is it's always steel. Always. Whether it's like a steel wall, and the steel wall is never, like, it's never straight, because when straight, then it's like the whole surface like pushing down. You need like literally to make a form that is like this, then like this, and then going like here like this and up, and then it's like really zigzag going, just like straight line, then zigzag or diagonal down, straight diagonal up, straight diagonal down, like something like this as a wall. I mean, like, just that it's not a flat surface, and the other is also steel, but holy shit. Damn, that, like, the dude is so much in there.
Si nunca la acariciaste de chanfle entrándole con el revés del pie para dejarla jadeando bajo la red.
I was working like for 2 weeks like on a construction place, but like that was due of the draftsman or like my learning years as a draftsman. All those are supporting the top of the wall. Yeah, like it's nothing is at the lower point. It's like instantly like holding, and the physics makes like here comes weight, pushes down here, and then it makes like this, or just like pushes up. I don't know, it was not that good.
Au chat les claques en entendez. Oh putain. Ouah, chier, c'est quoi ça?
El pinche celular ya lo aventó.
Hmm? The steering got from top down. That was the shot. Yo, the Chinese Great Wall is here like so massively occupied. Are that for real all the tourists? Hey, like we are such a curse sometimes for the planet. Holy shit. Like also the Mount Everest. The same by the Mount Everest. Everyone wants to go on top. Why she sit like that though? No.
No la tiene.
Especially at this part, if you can see. Ah.
Oh yes.
It's a basic joke of tennis. Sorry.
Damn!
Bro, guy in the chicken shop. Yeah.
He stole the chicken? Just is like, I don't know, like chicken stripe or so? I can't believe that, like from inside the car. Others are supporting the top of the wall. Yeah, it's like really bad. Oh, woke up from a nap. But it's not bad.
¿Para las juntas? Ya está, gracias.
Damn! And then you cows make that thought they make moo. Are no pigeon gur 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 gur. No.
Deal, guys. My dad's cutting grass on a lawnmower down there. I'm about to scare the shit out of him. Here we go.
Something like. So cute. Doggos are just so precious. I'm so sorry for the advertisement. Why is it also in this video like really terrible? In the other was good. My mother is gonna be crazy. No.
Okay. Bill. Danke. Nochmal danke.
Ah. Is your wedding, but
I know it's not funny, Mom. Last night.
In the back seat with my...
no way, he made it last night and the pizza was the whole time in the oven.
I'm gonna keep it for myself.
Let me see the speakers.
I can remember you walking down the strip. And man sees this. No, wait, hold on. No, copa.
Carnal, véngase para acá, le voy a presentar esta morra que anda bien monosa, anda bellacosa, super cali.
No! Oh no way.
Oh yeah, get it, buddy. Whoa, hi, yeah.
He was a kung fu master. Leave him alone. That would be free.
It's for your mouth.
Made in Yule.
¿En qué momento se me cruzó por la cabeza meterme aquí al gimnasio? Ay, se supone que uno viene aquí a desestresarse, pero me vengo a estresar más porque no puedo hacer ni un ejercicio.
What?
Imagínense.
Kiddos these days. Perfect.
It was supposed to have freezing rain all morning, and of course, like a dummy, I mentioned that to my mom on the phone before last night. So she was worried sick, so I called her as soon as I got,
Hey, Finn, do you want to go to prom with the...
No.
Someone help, why is my Uber driver using his driving student to do my... Two birds, one stone, of course. Oh yeah, perfect. It's like the gym section of the grocery store. Wait a minute, what?
Chico Bento no shopping. Puxa, mas esse cara amigo seu deve de ser muito metida besta.
How is that? How is that even happening? Big boy. Oh shit! That was really a big boy. It was like a nice big beanie bag to cuddle with. No, that is so mean. No way. No way. Burrito doggo. Exactly. It was the burrito doggo all along. It's like the sidekick of Hot Dog, the best superhero of the world. Oh, it's just much love, guys. I think I'm also smoking one cigarette, and then I would call it a night or a morning. Yeah, it's nearly 7. Damn. Like the time went by as it was nothing. Shit. Gonna put quickly like some music in the background.
Let's begin.
But like AdBlock is deactivated, but it still says to me, yo, we see that you're using AdBlock. I deactivated it. Wow, that's so scuffed. Like, I don't know. The end consumer. The consumer at the end is like so, like influenced by this war that they have right now. It's so dumb. But yeah, guys, just big kisses. Put like this. So. I've also only 2 cigarettes. I'm not tired. I'm just holding my eyes closed because I'm happy. But the food did very wonder. After now, I'm gonna instantly sleep. Don't need to eat. Perhaps like, yeah, a chocolate drink or so. And then tomorrow is content day. Tomorrow I make the video. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it, and then you get also like the video a little like delayed, but you get it. I'm really happy about that. You just have to rest your eyes from all the excitement. Exactly. Exactly. You know how I mean it. Just much love, Frank. Oh, like today it happened a lot. At the beginning we had yeah, like nice just chatting part. I'm so sorry still for the rant. Like no bad blood against like YouTube or so. It's just like how I feel lately. Like I see also where it's coming from. Like I can understand both sides, but it's just fucking up. Like it's really intervening. Most of all now, like in the yeah experience, like here also like on stream, because in the background you hear the music when there's always like an advertisement. It's like I need to turn it on and off the sound again. Like at the end you just punish like the user. That is fucked up. But yeah. But in general I enjoyed the talks. The talks have been really awesome. Also like the topics. Really interesting ones. Like I'm happy that I found even from Lazy Masquerade the video from Jeff the Killer. That yeah, like I could add up also like the real origin. But yeah guys, like also for Kylie, well I don't want to say the names wrongly. Where was? Huh? I went too far. Too far back. I'm not sure. Oh no, I found it. Yeah, from Kylie Bogley. Very cool video. And also like from the videos are already gone. And Blame It on George. I need to remember those two. Kylie Bogley and yeah, George. Blame It on George. Really cool creators. Like, can also recommend them so much. Like, from what I saw so far, really looks really good. Put together the researches. Video really interesting. Creative. No worries, I don't mind ads, but they've got more pushy lately. Yeah, it's really like that. So much. Like, I don't know, like, it gives kind of also bad signs. Like, that, yeah, somehow YouTube is not doing well. Because why they just do it now, out of nowhere? Like, it was never a problem, but it feels like that it's not profitable. Is that a word? That it doesn't make profit really that much, or not that much as it was before. Kylie Bogley was one of them. Yeah, exactly. Much love. Blame It on George. Yeah, Blame It on George. Like those two, really awesome. Like, and also like Nuke's Top 5 and Lazy Masquerade. Just really good spooky content. And also yeah, like the talks in between. Just always enjoying them. I need new energy also. Like, it's already shining sun. Look. But it looks like that it's not that beautiful. It looks cloudy. Okay, that is a little bit too much down. I think that's good. Yesterday was so awesome. Frank, just again, like, big kisses for yesterday. For everything. Thank you. It means like a lot, like, for firstly spending time with me, whether Twitch stream or like in the late night. Oh no, wait, yesterday we didn't have the Twitch stream. But like, just big kisses for joining the late night and being there, like, active, chatting with me. Just much love. And for the Donnies also, like, big smooches for ya. I really hope you enjoyed the 21k special. I enjoyed it a lot. It was a really cool time. Really like, yeah, like an awesome vibe in general. Nearly done, guys. No worries, glad you enjoyed it. Nah, big smooches for ya. I hope you enjoyed it. Like, it was like the day at its own, even if I did or needed to do a lot, like, was like non-stop until the stream. It was so enjoyable. I know I did very much. That's really awesome to hear. Much love, Frank. As it should be planned, tomorrow should be a late night. Like, with the content and everything together. Tomorrow is Elden Ring, the content, and yeah, late night. And Wednesday, I'm not sure if we make late night. We will see. Yeah. Yep. So, guys, I think I call it a night. Thank you so much for watching. Thanks a lot for being here, whether on YouTube or here, like, at the moment in stream. Just big smooches. Thanks a lot for watching, for being here, chatting with me, lurking. Just much love for everyone. And also, again, big kisses for Dissel, like, for raiding before. Just much love. I really hugely appreciate that. And also, like, for everyone else that stayed, also, like, from this stream, just big kisses. Hey guys, I really hope you had a good time, like, even with, besides of the spooky stuff. And on YouTube, if you watched it until now, just big smooches for you also, for the support. Much love, and I wish everyone a good night. Sleep well, sweet dreams when you get there, or if you have day at the moment, I wish you a great day. Stay healthy, take care of yourselves, and we definitely gonna see each other tomorrow again. Like I said, like, tomorrow's content day, but it shouldn't make difference with the time that much. I would say between 8 and 10 PM is the starting time here on my Twitch channel. Then I'm streaming until midnight, around midnight, and +1 UTC is the time zone. That you all know it. Just big smooches for you all. And yeah, see you all in the next stream. Frank, just big kisses for everything, for chatting here. Also, like Tony before, just big kisses to you both for, yeah, spending the time with me, and yeah, have also, yeah, like, a part in here. Just, I mean, like, spreading nice vibes. Just big smooches. And thanks for the stream and another great spooky Monday. You're welcome. Much love, Frank. Sleep well, sweet dreams, and have a great day. Much love and hugs to you, Luna. Much love and hugs to you as well. Much love, Frank. And thanks a lot for being here, for everything. Sleep well, sweet dreams when you also get there. And I don't know if you need to work today. If so, have a good time until work. Eat something nicely. Or just, yeah, I don't know, like rest very good. Spend time enjoyable. And have also a wonderful time at work or while work. And yes, sleep well. Sweet dreams when you get there. Much love, Frank. Okay, guys. See you all in the next stream. See you all tomorrow. Bye. Okay, I'm not ready. Okay, now. Bye, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for this awesome time. See you all next Monday on Spooky Monday, but see you all tomorrow in the next Elden Ring stream. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. See ya! Bye!